If you're watching the replay, you could always support the show by sending a super thanks. That's right, a super thanks. That's the heart shape with the $sign in it. Right below the video. Let's go.
Sauce shit, what you want me to prove?
Spacey got the sauce on. Spacey got the sauce on. Spacey got the sauce on. Spacey got the sauce on.
Hey, bruh, I appreciate you, man. Listen, man, go sub to my boy, man. Listen, man, go sub to my boy, No Cap-tivity, man. He's a good dude, man.
Sauce shit, what you want me to prove?
Spacey got the sauce on. Spacey got the sauce on. Spacey got the sauce on.
Hey, bro, I appreciate you, man. Listen, man, go sub to my boy, man. Listen, man, go sub to my boy, No Captivity, man. He's a good dude, man.
Sauce bullshit, what you want me to prove?
Spacey got the sauce on. Spacey got the sauce on.
Make sure you hit the like button. If you're watching already, make sure you hit the like button and make sure you share the live stream. I appreciate everybody that shared the live stream so far and hit that like button. Dr. William James is in the building. We're gonna talk about just pearly things.
Spacey got
Are you
the
ready?
sauce
Let's
on.
go.
Spacey got the sauce on.
Just over a minute before showtime, make sure you share the live stream. No Cap crew, share the live stream. Shout out to the early No Cap crew in the building. Hit the like button if you haven't already. Dr. William James, special guest tonight on No Captivity with Freezy. Let's go.
No Cap-tivity.
Sauce bullshit, what you want me to prove?
Spacey got the sauce on. Spacey got the sauce on. Spacey got the sauce on.
Times in our life,
You got time to sing on it. You sing.
we all have pain.
So then you gonna sing.
We all have sorrow. Then I look at Wayne and I know that he will be ugly tomorrow. Lean on me when you're my cousin and I'll be your friend. I help you carry on, for it won't be long till I'm gonna need my cousin to care.
No Cap-tivity. Freezy.
What up? You are officially locked into No Captivity with Freezy, where we tackle issues that sometimes have us trapped in this thing that we call life. But if you know me, you know my motto. To free yourself, you must heal yourself. And if you're rock with your boy, please hit that like and subscribe button hard right now. And also comment and share this video. That is, if you're rock with your boy, Freezy.
No Cap-tivity.
Tonight is going to be real good because I've been waiting to react to this live stream, a Just Pearly Things live stream. And one of the panelists that I was thoroughly impressed with is here. He goes by the name of Dr. William James.
No Cap-tivity.
Before I bring him up, I'm just going to say hello to everybody and I'm doing a little house cleaning because he's in the green room ready to go. Shout out to everybody in the building. Shout out to Shadow 1SD in the building. Justin Wade said I shared the live stream, bro. I appreciate that, dog. Thank you. My dog No Cap Logic celebrating 12 months of membership. Thank you, my brother. Shout out to my brother Logic, man. One of the most solid brothers I know. Shout out to the cynical one in the building. She said, hello, Freezy. What's going on, sis? Drell. What's up, Drell in the building? Country boy, how you doing? Great to see you. My brother the second is here. Salute. And my sister, Quantum Love in the building. Listen, to put a 1 in the chat if you're okay with sharing the live stream and becoming a part of the No Cap campaign. Put a 1 in the chat. Also, shout out to everybody that has hit the like button so far. As 14 people hit the like button, 2 people hit the dislike button. I really appreciate you. Shout out to everybody. If you shared the live stream, I wish you $11 million in your life. And if you hit the like button or the dislike button, I wish you $4 million in your life.
No Cap-tivity.
There's 3 ways to support the show or to get your comments read and highlighted. Shout out to Gail at Night for sharing the live stream. Shout out to our beautiful sister Gail in the building. And shout out to our brother Sucker Free, a.k.a. Libido Network, a.k.a. Russian Enterprise Stocks. I appreciate y'all. There's 3 ways to support this show or to get your comments read and highlighted. The first way is by Super Cap, a.k.a. Super Chat. That's the rectangle box with the $ slap dab in the middle of it, right down there where you type your chat set. The second way is by Cash Cap. That's $ Freezy No Cap. The Cash Cap is $ Freezy No Cap. And the third way is by PayPal. The PayPal is No Captivity with Freeze without the Y. No Captivity with Freeze without the Y. And I appreciate y'all in advance. Thank you.
No Captivity.
Last but not least, somebody asked how can they become a sponsor, the initial sponsor of tonight's show? Well, it's very easy. To become the initial sponsor of tonight's show, it's only $20 or more. $20 or more, and you will be the initial sponsor of tonight's show. And whoever's the initial sponsor of tonight's show, your name will appear on the sponsorship board that's flashing below. Who will it be? Who will be the initial sponsor of tonight's show? Only $20 or more. I appreciate you. Your name will be on the No Cap billboard.
No Captivity.
Oh, yeah. Shout out to Living Humbly. What's up, Living Humbly in the building? Said what to do, Freezy and No Cap Crew. Shout out to y'all. And without further ado, it's time to bring my brother to the stage, Dr. William James. Me and my brother chopped it up backstage before I hit the live button, but I just want to reiterate, Dr. James, I appreciate you being here, man. You just look like you just got a lot of important shit to do, you know, and just for you to lean your time over here, I really appreciate that, you know.
I was about to say, yeah, I appreciate it. I mean, yeah, I have different things I'm doing and working on, but I'm able to, you know, find space on the weekends more. So it's fine.
Most definitely. Let me see. Okay, here we go. Let me get rid of that. Okay. Let me do this. Okay, here we go. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, so Dr. William James was on Just Pearly Things show. And it was very interesting, I might add. I think it was a 3-hour live stream or a little over 3 hours. And I must say Dr. William James' appearance and presence on that show was very impressive. There were 2 sane black people on the show, Dr. William James and Smoothie Queen. But there were some more black people on the show too, right?
And dear motherfucking house niggas. Yeah, motherfucking house niggas. Mad cause everybody else don't want to be no motherfucking house nigga like you.
Well, I'm not gonna say what kind of black people they was, but they was on the show too. And we're gonna talk about it. We're gonna go through it fervently. I'm excited to go through this show, and I hope that you guys are excited in the chat. Make sure you hit the like button. Make sure you share the live stream. So I'm going to put us on another scene, and we're going to react to Just Pearly Things, right? Just Pearly Things. My dog, Dr. William James, made her look stupid in my opinion. He made her look stupid, and it was just so subtle. He's very reserved, and you guys will see what I'm talking about once we start reacting to this live stream. Shout out to BATL in the building. So let me go ahead and put me and my brother on the screen. Here we go. So, Dr. James, you know exactly what live stream I'm talking about, right? Because you had you appeared on more than one live stream with Just Pearly Things?
Nah, I've only been on one panel with her.
One panel, okay. Okay, so let me see. Let me bring it up. Here we go. I don't think that's a good look. I think I'll just do it on the front screen. Here we go. Oh, you know what? Maybe I'll do it on this screen right here. Here we go. Yeah, I'll do that. And then I'll bring both of us up. I'll do this right here, and I'll bring you on this side. Okay, cool. Here we go. So this is Just Pearly Things show, and I'm just gonna start playing. I have some timestamps, and me and Dr. James, we're just gonna relax and just go through this live stream as much as we can. Shout out to Genesis 1 in the building. Shout out to her, that's her in the building. I think the first timestamp we're already on it. 102, yeah. So I know Doug MPA is supposed to be like her sidekick or something like that. I'm not really familiar with her platform like that. I don't really watch it like that. But it seemed like this guy Doug in the middle up top, it was like her sidekick or co-host or something. I don't know. but he seemed very fanned out about Just Pearly Things, and if I remember, I think he said he's been rocking with Just Pearly Things for a long time, and he said that he himself has been having black fatigue for a long time. I think the title of the show is Black Fatigue. Black Fatigue, show the people have been asking for. So, what was your impression of Doug MPA and her allowing him to basically moderate the show? What was your impression of him, just for starters, Dr. James?
My impression of him is that he's weak, emasculated. I don't even know if he's like, his avatar is that of a black guy, but we never see him, so I don't know if he's black or not. I'm not familiar with him either, but going off his avatar as the show was going on, I'm like, this is a weak, emasculated, Sambo black dude who, just he's fallen victim to white supremacy, and he's still underneath it. He's, he doesn't want to rely on the facts. He's been convinced that, black people are just horrible and they're so much worse than everyone else. And yeah, he's pretty pathetic, is how I viewed him, and the Donovan dude that came up there.
Oh yeah, he's the worst. He's terrible. I get the impression sometimes, like, black people like that, they really are looking for validation from white people. It's like they almost deify white folks, and they're just really looking for validation, the way they go so hard. I don't know. Is it just me? What do you think about that?
Yeah, it's like, they look up to them, and it's like whatever they say is right, whatever they say is law. They don't need to be, showing any facts or data statistics. They don't need to be proven. They're just going to go with whatever narrative is pushed on them. It's like they've been indoctrinated and they don't want to think for themselves or learn for themselves. They're just going to go with a narrative, and that's dangerous. That's why it's important to be, knowledgeable. And that's why I wrote the book, my book, which I used throughout the whole discussion. I wrote my book, Black Supremacy, which focuses on, black oppression, but also, black accomplishments, so that when you get white supremacists or, people with these talking points, you can easily debunk them. I like to rely on facts, and I like to do that with every conversation that I'm in. I don't have to lie or worry about being trapped, because I'm just going to be honest.
Nah, that's a fact, man. That was really nicely put. And I could tell that, you're comfortable in your blackness and you're very knowledgeable, man. And I just appreciated your presence on the show. So I'm gonna go ahead and start playing the beginning of this live stream. Well, the beginning of the questioning. I think Doug MPA was in charge of the line of questioning. And they had some interesting questions too. So we're just gonna start right here. Here we go, man. Shout out to the No Cap crew in the building. Here we go.
Let me get questions. I'm sorry. 1 second. 1 second, you guys. Okay. The biggest deflection tactic on when we're talking about these subjects, I'm going to ask the first question. Why can't we talk about black people without bringing up white people? Whataboutisms. Why is that always the case? Why can't we just have a conversation about the issues with black people without bringing up white people?
Is there an order for like the
Smoothie? Go ahead. You start talking if you want.
Popcorn, yeah, let's go for it.
Well, I don't think that's the case, honestly. I think that largely when we talk about like black people experiencing stuff, maybe I should have expanded more on my background. So I do a lot of just like community organizing in general. I attend a college. Right? We'll figure out if anyone can figure out what school it is. But I largely engage in these conversations and try to address like disparities that exist amongst Black people in America and people of other marginalized groups. But when we talk about like the experiences of Black people, what's going on, crime rates and education, those types of things, the discussion largely isn't even like touching systemic racism, largely we're talking about like how individual choices impact, or like how people make individual choices and like what that means for things.
Let me reframe the question.
We have a different perspective, but that's not my experience.
Because you're not answering the question. Let me reframe it. Why is it that when there's criticism towards the Black community, they have to bring up white people in defense against the criticism? That's my question.
So your question, like leading might be the word, maybe presumptuous, but
oh yeah, I'll lead all day. I'll lead all day.
Okay, go ahead. Sorry, what'd you say?
I said I'll lead all day.
Oh no, but that's
bro. That was crazy how he admitted that the question was leading. I mean, when I heard that, I was like, damn. He just admitted. Did he know? Do you think he know what he was saying? Like, he admitted that the question was leading, and that was crazy to me. What do you think about that, bro?
Yeah, he knew what he said, and the whole point of them doing that was so that they could control where the discussion went. So they wanted to lead so that questions can only be answered a certain way. But I was willing to, play the game the way that they wanted to play it, because I knew at the end of the day they were going to be exposed regardless. So that's why when I answered the question, I just answered the question. Even if one person, and later on, they admitted that they don't think the majority. Well, one of them, the Donovan dude, admitted he doesn't think the majority of Black people start to reference, what white people do when you bring up Black people. But even if my whole stance was like, even if one Black person does it, I'm gonna answer the question why that one Black person might answer it that might defer to what white people do in that situation.
Facts.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to my brother Uncut Underground in the building. He said, good move, Freezy, solid guest.
No Cap-tivity.
I must say so myself. Shout out to Uncut Underground, man. Make sure y'all subscribe to my brother Uncut Underground in the building. I appreciate you, bro. So here we go. Let's get back to it.
That's the point. Like you're saying, I'm not answering your question. Your question assumes that this is a reality when
it does assume it. So
yeah, like you're not saying anything that you're just saying I'm not answering the question, but you're like, do you see where the disconnect is?
No. Answer
you don't. Okay, so you say that whenever discussions like around Black people, like doing stuff, that we talk about white people, that is not my reality, right? As much as I've engaged with like the community organizing space amongst like Black people in general, that's not my reality. So
what's the first response? What's the first response when you say Black people commit more crime? What do they say back?
Well, white boys are shooting up schools.
Per capita? That's typically.
No, I meant like if you say like 60%.
No, that's the response. Like
no, I'm saying usually when you say that, Black people respond with, but white people shoot up schools.
But because I don't do. Did you hear me do that? Actually,
I'm not talking about you. It's okay.
You're talking about the Black collective.
I and me.
What?
Yeah.
How about this? Actually, could I ask a question?
You can't. No, you can't.
Oh, I can't. Okay.
No, not yet.
Okay.
This isn't an I-me conversation. You don't want to make it personal about you because that's going to derail the conversation. We're talking about general concepts in society.
Yeah. So what I was going to ask.
If you don't have an opinion on it, we can move to the next person.
Oh, I do. But once again, like aside from whose reality is what, where are you getting your generalization or like your like correctness from? Like, how are you understanding or establishing that this is like a reality?
Eyes, like my eyes.
Yeah, so, like that reality hits me.
Bro, when Just Pearly Thing said my eyes, I was like, oh, this whole stupid as hell. This your eyes, don't nobody care about your eyes, Pearly. Your eyes. So this supposed to be factual information. We just supposed to go off your eyes. What you think about that, Dr. Jane?
I just thought it was ridiculous. But I knew they weren't prepared for someone who has, information. Like I noticed, I noticed with all of these people who are, these white supremacists, these racists who have these racist talking points, they know who to stay away from. So what Pearl's mistake was not staying away from someone like me, because then you're just gonna look stupid when the facts come out. And there was a point that later in the show she goes, "Oh, Like, when the nerds, come out and, they got all these facts. And she was like, oh, not to, be disrespectful or anything like that. And I didn't take it that way. It's just like, what are you going to say about these facts I'm bringing out? So, if you want to rely on your feelings or what you see or so-called observing, that's anecdotal, and we can never use that, in a discussion. Because if that's the case, I could just, how do we know you're telling the truth? Like, I can make
Facts.
up anything and say if that fits my narrative. Oh, I got jumped by 20 white dudes yesterday, and it's like, okay, how do you know I'm telling the truth at that point? Like, so it's just ridiculous.
It was very ridiculous, bro. Very, very ridiculous. Okay, so let's keep going. It was ridiculous like a mug.
Why should I believe your eyes? Why wouldn't I believe my eyes?
You know what? How about this? Smoothie Queen.
I can answer this question.
Answer the question. Just move on, man.
Yeah, we're already going meta on it.
Matt, go ahead.
We're already getting meta on the conversation. It's like we're getting into a point where it's almost like discussing semantics already, and we're 1 minute in. This is something that a lot of people, it's an experience that a lot of people share, that if you want to talk about one group of people, whether it's a religion or a race or whatever, they usually like that. It's just a very common experience. It's my experience almost every time I talk about race. It's like, well, white people do this. It's what I get on Twitter. It's what I get everywhere. Everybody I have ever talked to about it has the same experience. We might not have data on it. We might not have a Cornell University study on how often somebody brings. It's like a flagship. It's like the main group conflict in America, if you ask me.
Okay, Dr. William James, go for it.
Okay, so while this may not be the response the majority of the time, I'm aware that some people do respond this way. The reason I think that some Black people may respond with bringing up white people when you say something like, oh, what about Black on Black crime, or Black people commit the highest percentage of crime. They may respond with bringing up white people or other races because they don't want to be singled out. So they want to point out the fact that other groups do similar activities, or they do other things that are harmful to communities or America in general. So they want to highlight that so that they're not the only group being placed in the negative.
Okay. Athena?
I noticed that they didn't have a lot of pushback from what you said. Like, they just kind of skated by it. Do you think you made too much sense right then?
Yeah, I mean, it was a clear cut and dry response that made a lot of sense. If you attack any group and you try to point out their negatives, they're going to point out the negatives of other groups so that they're not being singled out. If I say, even if you do it with gender wars, like if men are talking about, oh, women do this, women usually will respond, well, what about when men do this?
Right.
That's just so that you're not making their group, a particular group that they're a part of, look negative. So they don't want to be singled out. They want to seem like it's just them. So they're going to highlight what other groups are doing negatively. So it's just common sense. If anyone, you're talking about their race or a group that they belong to, and you're highlighting negatives, they're going to say, well, what about this? Or from this group? And they're going to say that so that they're not the only group being talked about.
What? First of all, it's a classic case of trying to marginalize one group and demonize one group. Who wants that? Who wants to be demonized? Let's talk about all these white PDF files and stuff. Let's marginalize that. Let's talk about that. How about that, Let's talk about all these, these white people, mess with these kids. Let's marginalize that. Let's, Shout out to my brother podcast. I seen your little podcast in the building, Mr. Beans TV in the building. What's up,
Cap-tivity.
Shout out to you, man. Appreciate you. Let's get it.
I don't know the reason why, but I see.
Let's go to the next timestamp. I got 129. Here we go. 129.
Say that you're wrong.
Okay.
Wait, hold up. You said
okay. We're gonna move on to the next question.
I don't
even on this far too long. Okay.
Crazy. Where did she go? Jesus Christ, man. Let's have the conversation. Let's
Okay.
Did she leave?
Okay. I want to hear from Pearl first, Poe Math, Dr. James, Athena, Donovan. Okay. Why are white people wrong? Are white people wrong for being fatigued by black people?
Who's first?
Pearl.
Oh, you wanted me to go first? No,
Pearl,
I don't
Poe
think you're
Math,
wrong.
Athena.
Because I really don't think you can argue with the way what we've experienced. Like for me, I never really cared about race at all until black people fatigued me. It wasn't until I really didn't care. I never paid attention. Then I had a black person steal equipment from me. I never had a white person do that. Then I had a black person make hit pieces on me that was personal friends with me, calling me a colonizer. Never had that happen from a white person. I actually had 2 black YouTubers do that.
Kingriches.
And then I had, I could just name all that. There was a guy in school who claimed he was profiled badly by police, but I knew him personally. And he, in fact, did illegal things like drinking underage and drugs, and then made it a big thing that like he was, oh no, I was profiled by the police. And so it's like, what am I supposed to do? Not notice?
Yeah.
Like I haven't had the same experiences with white people.
Yeah.
And I lived in an all black area. And when I lived in the black area, black people would literally, there would be self-checkout and I would see them like,
oh yeah,
they would have security. And in London, they don't really have enforcement laws there. Like it's pretty bad. So again, that's why I say it's not really all about data, because you could put data in front of me saying that's not a problem, but like, am I not supposed to notice it with my eyes?
Yeah.
It's also racist things black people have said to me. So like I dated a black guy, and when I was dating him, black women said like pretty messed up stuff to me. Am I supposed to not like notice that?
It seems to me that Just Pearly Things she likes the black chocolate.
No Cap-tivity.
She likes black private parts, black penis and stuff. It seems like she's a very, very big fan of the Mandingo. And this is why she centers herself around black folk a lot. I remember I have seen a few snippets of her shows before she got demonetized and before the racist scandal hit. And a lot of her cast was black. And I found out a lot of her, employees and stuff that she employed was black. And I don't know, it just seems like a lot of the things that she said has happened to her was because of proximity. I don't even know if I should believe Just Pearly Things. I'm just saying.
No Cap-tivity.
I don't even know if I should believe her, because she's been grifting a lot. She's been found out to be a major grifter. So I take what she says as a grain of salt, but she likes BBC. Shout out to Gail at Night in the chat. Yeah, she likes BBC, Dr. James. And so her proximity to black people is very, very close. Would you say that's, if she did experience any type of misfortunes, that could be it? I mean, what do you think about that, Dr. James?
I believe she did. I believe I saw something from Abba and Preach saying that she once dated a guy that was a black guy or something like that. But just in general, I can't believe any of the things that she says because she has so much I believe she's racist. So when she's saying that she's saying all these negative things about, experiences she's had with black people, I think it's just a way to push her negative narrative about black people. I don't really believe it. So that's just the way I look at those experiences. It's like, how can I believe it? And also when she says something like, she brought something up about how she had a relationship with someone. They had a business relationship and then they split, and then he put all these hit pieces on her. I would need to know who that person is, and I would need to know have to hear their side, because y'all had a partnership and maybe that person experienced some racism from you or certain things from you, and they're telling the truth from their point of view. So that whenever a person doesn't want to rely on data, facts, and statistics within a discussion, they automatically lose.
And that's major facts. Major facts.
It's waiting for the third.
Here we go.
You know what I mean? So it's like, even when we don't see race, like, it kind of comes to us, and like, what are we supposed to do?
I'd like to say to Dr. James, I'm assuming your statistic is correct. I have no reason to doubt that. The fact that Black people make up 33% of the prison population, despite being only 13% of the population, to me, that's not a defeat of the argument, right? Okay, so the prison system is not mostly Black people.
Bro, he hate that you was right, dog.
No cap.
He just hate that you was right. Now he just got to find some type of loophole to make you to weaken your point. Did you see that?
His whole point, his whole argument, which is why I was asinine all night. First, he said Black people make up the majority of people in prison, which would mean there would have to be over 50% of Black people in prison, and it's not. No matter what source you pull up, it's going to be between 33 to 37%. Then once I stated that, and he was debunked on the spot, now he's basically saying like, oh well, Black people make up. Then they move the goalposts. Black people make up 13% of the population, so we shouldn't be 33% of the people in prison, and all of this other nonsense that they. And then I had to address that later on. But then they just try to move the goalposts. His whole argument is basically that Black people should be perfect. Like across, the 43, 45 million Black people in the United States of America, we should be perfect. No one should break the law. No one should get arrested. No one should be in prison. No one should be in jail, whatever. We shouldn't do anything negative is his whole argument, which is just ridiculous. Like, how can you expect, any race of people to have perfection across the board and no degeneracy when we have people who, they grow up differently, they come from different socioeconomic backgrounds, different backgrounds, raised totally different. It's so many different factors and variables that goes into a person's upbringing that can sway them, towards prison or away from it. So,
Facts.
Yeah, he was just ridiculous all night.
He's really ridiculous. Here we go.
But it's almost the same argument as when people say, well, there are more white people on EBT and welfare than white people. Yes, there are. Statistically, per capita, a much higher percentage of Black people are on welfare and EBT than white people. You line up 100 Black people and 100 white people. The number of Black people on welfare EBT is going to dwarf the number of white people per 100. So I just wanted to go ahead and make that statistic. The short answer to the question that Doug MPA.
And this the stupid shit. I thought his initial point was trying to debunk your incarceration fact. And then he had to go to EBT. It's like he's trying so hard. Bro, he was talking, the point was about prison, incarceration. He got to go to EBT. Bro, listen, even with the EBT, you know how many white people on EBT? I mean,
no Cap-tivity.
Bro, this dude is like, that dude, Donovan Sharp, I don't know if you're real familiar with him, but that guy.
I didn't know of him. I didn't know of him until the panel.
Dude, bro, if you ever met a Sambo or a house ninja, his name will be on the billboard. Here we go.
Yes, listen, white people have every reason to be black fatigued. But I think that Black men like myself and Dr. James, I think that we have a bigger right to be Black fatigued, because it's the niggas in the street that make it hard for guys. And I'm not trying to compare myself to Dr. James. I don't have a doctorate. I dropped out in school. I was a chucklehead, whatever. But when you talk about stuff like this, it's the niggas that make men like myself, at least I can only speak for myself, that make men like me look bad. There's a reason why they lock up the Hennessy and not the Smirnoff. There's a reason why they lock up. I'm being straight up. There's a reason why when you go to the Black CVS, literally everything is locked up. There's a reason.
Okay, this is what I feel about it. Is like that's insane. It's crazy that we live in conditions like that. that it's not even acceptable to talk about how you feel about an issue based on racial lines.
Okay. Dr. James?
Okay, so to address what Mr. Sharp said, you don't have to, have a doctorate to be intelligent. You can be autodidactic, and even if you being a criminal, that doesn't, mean much. Malcolm X was a criminal, and we know his history, and he was rather intelligent. When we look at Black people being 33% of the prison population, even though they make up 13% of the total population in America, you have to consider systemic racism, and you have to consider all of the facts. So I don't know exactly what we're talking about with the fatigue part of being fed up with something, but I do look at data, and I do look at facts, and I do analyze it. And I look at the type of sources, tier 1, tier 2, what type of sources of it, the credibility surrounding the source. So one of the reasons that we have to do this, because a key argument or key pushback when we look at the criminology and sentencing, we have to look at racial disparities. We all know about the racial disparities in sentencing that took place in the 80s and 90s, where they were given significantly more time to Black criminals for crack than they were to white criminals for cocaine. And we know that it's like 1 decimal of a chemical that separates the two drugs. All right, that's systemic. But furthermore, I'll read this to you. According to a 2014 article in the Washington Post by Christopher Ingram, Blacks are far more likely to be arrested for selling or possessing drugs than whites, even though whites use drugs at the same rate. And whites are actually more likely to sell drugs. Whites were about 45% more likely than Blacks to sell drugs in 1980, according to an analysis of National Longitudinal Survey of Youth by economist Robert Farley. Furthermore, in 1995, Dr. Patrick A. Langan conducted research addressing the racial disparity in United States drug arrests, and he found that whites were more likely than Blacks to sell drugs. Annually, the Substance Abuse and Mental Health Service Administration of the Public Health Service surveys illicit drugs use through face-to-face interviews with members of American households. According to FBI data from 1991 to 1993, white people made up 50% of the people arrested for selling drugs, Black people made up 49%, and other racial groups made up 1%. According to 1991 through 1993, the SAMHSA survey, Blacks were arrested, 16% of Blacks were arrested for selling drugs, and 82% of whites were arrested for selling drugs. Blacks are 49% of arrests for selling drugs, but only 16% of admitted drug sellers, a disparity of 33 percentage points. A threat to validity in this data.
Oh my God, man. Bro, it's a slaughter. You killing them. Listen, if y'all wasn't keeping up with that, you just gonna have to rewind and listen to that again. My brother, Dr. William James, is murdering these people with the facts and statistics, bro. I think when you was talking, bro, look at Jess Pearly Thing's face, bro. Look at this. Look at her face. She looks so disappointed. Like the zeal has gone away. Look at Donovan Sharp. The only person that has some type of glee in their face is Smoothie Queen. I mean, this is crazy.
Yeah, they didn't want to hear those facts. I think Pearl was just like disinterested. I don't know what she was doing. I think she was doing something else on her computer and just like, I don't care about the facts. I really think she didn't care. She was like, look, it's nothing you can say. I don't want to hear it. It's like when someone is that racist or whatever, or they have that mindset, they're really just closed off. They don't want to hear the facts. They're really stuck in their ways. They're just stubborn. So she didn't want to hear it. And the crazy thing is it was parts throughout the panel where I was typing in the chat, like amongst the panel.
Yeah.
So everyone in the panel could see what I'm typing in the chat. So there was parts where like if Smoothie Queen said something, to not interrupt while anyone was talking, I would just type it in the chat. Like, oh, this is what she's saying. Because they were complaining. So I'm typing in the chat like, nah, this is what she means. And that was that way I could just remain quiet because I wasn't trying to give them any excuses. You saw they ended up booting Smoothie Queen off.
Bro, we're
I
gonna
didn't
get
want
to
them
that.
to have I didn't want to give them any excuses. So I just sat there, I was quiet, and Pearl even acknowledged it. She was like, "Yeah, you've been real good."
She
I'm
wanted
like,
to kick
"Yeah."
you off so bad too, bro. You could tell, but you couldn't.
Yeah, she did, because then it would have just been too obvious. I'm there quiet. I'm just waiting my turn. I'm just like, it would have been too obvious. So I'm like, I'm not giving y'all an easy way out of this. You're gonna deal with this. You're gonna catch this work.
Bro, you had your poker face on. I just want to say that. Here we go.
Is the fact that it is based on the honesty of those who are arrested. However, the difference is 66%, and you can't base that off honesty alone. So
Okay.
it shows systemic racism that has taken place in policing and sentencing and racial disparities, which can account for why those Black people are in prison at such a high rate.
I have a question.
Real quick, I have two real quick things. Number one, you're talking about stories and statistics from 30 years ago. This was 2025, my guy. This ain't 1993. Number two, how about don't possess or sell drugs? How about that?
Okay, I gotta have a question. I have a question. How does this relate to prior arrests and
that shit was so weak. Keep going.
That's him talking about the perfection where he said, "How about don't possess or sell drugs?" That's so stupid. So there can be no Black. Now I wish there were no, drug dealers or people who possess drugs or whatever, but that's just not how life works.
Facts.
There's going to be drug dealers who are Black, white, Asian, Hawaiian Pacific Islander, Native Americans. They're going to be different racial groups. The whole point is, if you do sell or possess drugs, everyone should get sentenced equally. You can't. And then he said the first source that I cited was from 2014, the Washington Post, and he said you're bringing up data and facts from 1993. No, I cited something from 2014 and the 90s. So, and the current data still shows that there's racial disparities in sentencing. And when I bring that up later, when I bring up Judge Sherwood Bauer Jr., that's current. So, it's just ridiculous.
Very ridiculous. How about don't sell drugs? How about white people don't sell drugs? How about white people don't have an opioid epidemic? How about that?
No Cap-tivity.
Yo, I don't know why Pearly thing showed this crazy ass video. I seen this video, it went viral about the girl not being dressed appropriately, but this is just another elementary tactic for Pearly things to justify Black fatigue. Here we go.
Sentencing. That's a specific thing.
All right, here we
go.
At
the podium.
I think.
What exactly are you wearing?
I'm sorry.
You have a swimsuit on to me.
No, it's not a swimsuit, and I did not know this was a court day. I just told the lady back there that I'm not dressed properly for court at all.
Really? Yes, you are not. I agree with that 100%. That's very insulting to me that you would come into my courtroom dressed like that.
I apologize. I had no idea it was in as a visit and not a court date. So I was unaware that this was a court date. Because she wrote on the back of the car, a visit. So it was never said that this was a court date.
He needed a place to store his guns, and I did not want it to look like a man cave. So I found this high-quality concealment shelf that gives us the chance to protect.
All right.
Yeah, sometimes there's just like a lack of basic decorum.
There's a lot of factors involved in the.
If I can say something real fast,
like even in this, honestly, even in this conversation, it's like
here's it.
It's just a bunch of excuses being.
It seems like, it doesn't seem like it's apparent that they're just nitpicking and cherry picking choice content to drive home that Black people are just the worst people on earth and to justify Black fatigue. And I thought Smoothie Queen brought out a great point when she said that wasn't even the original meaning of Black fatigue. I think she quoted the original woman that actually came up with the term Black fatigue, and they basically just shot that down real quick. They didn't want to hear it, which I've been saying that too. This black fatigue, this whole black fatigue terminology, how white people have just stolen it like they steal every damn thing else, right? You know. What do you think about that? Like, did you feel like during this show? I wanted you to answer both questions. During this show, did you feel them actually just purposely trying to find content and to say things that perpetuated this notion of black people being just degenerates all across the board? Like, it was on purpose. It was intentful to draw a narrative, to paint a narrative about black folk during this live stream.
Yeah, when they said certain things or when she posted certain clips, it was to try to trigger myself or Smoothie Queen, because I believe like she knew we were the only ones on the panel. If she didn't know that beforehand, she knew that, once the show started, that we would be the only two who would oppose anything that she said or posted. So it was trying to trigger us to get a response to where she can say, look, they don't have discipline. Look at how they're acting. They can't even have a single discourse with someone disagreeing with them. So that's why when I had my response, though, I said, I don't know what we're talking about with fatigue, because the original terminology for black fatigue was supposed to be black people being fed up with, the systemic racism. That's really what it was about. They flipped it around now to where when they say black fatigue, it's like, oh, we're fed up with black people playing victims and victimhood and them being ghetto and doing all of this nonsense or doing whatever they want to do and then blaming us. It's like now they try to switch it to that. So that's what I was alluding to when I was like, I don't know what we're saying when we're saying we're fatigued or fed up with something, because that's not how it was originally meant. But I didn't want to go too far away from whatever they wanted to talk about, because I would just, when they brought something up, I was just going to go in my book and rely on the facts. Now, I usually memorize the information, but I purposely wanted to use my book to show the power of the book. Like, if you have this book and you read this book, because I forgot which podcast I was on. Oh, I think when I don't know if how familiar you are with me or people watching, but when I was on Jesse Lee Peterson's show, I said like, oh, black people should read my book and understand the knowledge and information in this book, and then they can, overcome systemic racism and learn how to deal with white supremacists. So I just wanted to prove it, from, reading out of the book rather than, memorizing the information.
No
On other podcasts
Cap-tivity.
I've been on, I just spit out information that I have memorized. Like when I was on Jesse Lee Peterson, when I was on Daily Wrap Up Crew, when I was on True to Fat podcast, other places I've been, I just have all of it. I just talk off my knowledge. I purposely wanted to read the data and stuff that I had in the book to prove how it can easily be used to combat it. And the table of contents allows me to easily find information that I need to find. So, because I have a chapter that talks just about drugs, I have a chapter that talks about racial disparities in sentencing. So all I have to do is just look at the table of contents. Oh, that's what you want to talk about? I just turn it in and just read the facts, and you're not prepared for that. So,
Galen Knight asked, Freezy, is Dr. James' book on Amazon, or where can we grab a copy? Does he have social media? Can we follow? You want to answer that, Dr. James?
Yeah, Dr. Will James on Instagram, Dr. Will James podcast on YouTube. If you go to my Instagram, that'll have my link tree with all of my links, and my book is available on Amazon.com. Just type in Black Supremacy by Dr. William James. Yeah.
Gail, yeah, thank you, Gail. She was already on it. If you can, post his YouTube channel, and if you can post the link to his book that he just stated in the chat, do that as well. I appreciate you, Gail. I appreciate that. Here we go. There we go. Here we go right there.
If you type this in on Amazon or Google, it'll bring you to a link for the book.
Shout out to my brother, Dr. James, man. Here we go. Back to the show, y'all.
Here's the thing. There's certain things about black fatigue that you can't quantify. One of my friends was like, "Oh yeah, the biggest problem is that the white people in flyover states that they don't experience the inner city culture and the crime that are in the cities." But black fatigue is more than that. It's about you be in Boise, Idaho, at a Whole Foods where there aren't a lot of black people, but the 3 or 4 black people in the Whole Foods are yelling and screaming at everybody, loud and taking up everybody's space.
Bro, I got stupid white fatigue right now. I'm just saying, like, this dude brought up a situation in the Whole Foods, and the only people that's yelling in the Whole Foods is the only 3 or 4 black folk that's in the whole. Bro, these people, I was getting frustrated this whole show. It's like they were curating specified stories, like, just to fit their narrative. Bro, I wanted to punch my damn smart TV. Bro, what's up with the Whole Foods story? And the only people that's yelling in Whole Foods is the 3 or 4 black people that's in the Whole Foods. All the other 200 white people in the Whole Foods, they're just nice white people. They you know. And the only people that we hear yelling is the 3 black people.
I'm laughing at one of the comments too. This person said, "Doctor like Umar, doctor like Phil, or an actual doctorate."
Oh, don't worry about him. He's a troll.
I don't buy it, because when people say, that's another thing. Yeah, my doctorate. I tell people all this. It's no secret. First of all, I don't know if people know this, but doctorates are public information. You can look up if anyone actually has a doctorate. My doctorate is in educational leadership from St. John's University in Queens, New York. So now if anyone has a brain, all you got to do is go to the library for St. John's, Queens, New York, and you can look up my dissertation. There's not another William James who went to St. John's University and got his doctorate there in 2018. So I just told you the year, I just told you the school and the location. It's easy to find and look up a dissertation. People don't even know that. Like, you could always look up if someone has a doctorate in a specific content area. But yeah, I don't mind answering that question, because, you know, that's one of the tropes. And what's her name asked me that too. Pearl asked me that.
Oh, really?
At one point, she asked me, and I quickly was just like, "Oh yeah, it's in educational leadership." Like, I never have a problem answering questions.
Stupid. Let's get back to the show.
And determine the piece. You can't quantify that, but people are tired of it. It's not just about crime. It's about disturbing the peace, making noise, taking up space. That is the biggest problem, and that's what people you can't quantify.
The daily experience.
Yeah, and that's the thing, is like you can kind of like, you know, slice the data which way, but you're not going to take away what people see with their eyes. And
I agree with
like,
that.
it's just like even in this conversation, it's like Athena's being really polite, I'm being polite. The only one with an attitude is Smoothie Queen.
Do I sound like that?
Like, and it's just like
Smoothie Queen definitely has an attitude. It's a very passive.
it's
Bro, I honestly did not see it. I know what attitude looks like. I did not see that the young lady Smoothie Queen had an attitude. I just felt like she was very intelligent. She knows what she's talking about, and she was not going to let them gaslight her, you know. That's what I was seeing. They wanted to make her have an attitude so bad. I did not see it. I know women with attitude. I know what an attitude is, right? I just felt like she just wasn't going for the total program that they were trying to put down. What do you think, Dr. James?
Nah, Smoothie Queen is a sweet girl. She's or sweet young lady, shall I say. She did not have an attitude. They were just looking for a reason to kick her off the panel because she disagreed. And I think that was another way to try to trigger one of us or trigger me for me to just be like, oh, she hasn't had an attitude, or me, jump to her defense that way and get us both kicked off the panel. Like I realize certain things but another thing that I noticed, I'm like, anyone who's watching this and they don't have a bias and they're being honest, they're going to see that she did nothing wrong. How
That's
can
a
you say
fact.
she had that? Where did her attitude? Where was the attitude? At what point? So yeah, I noticed it, and I was just waiting for the rebuttal to the question that I don't know that dude name, the one that's writing with his hands.
I think his name is Whole Math or something like that.
Oh yeah, Whole Math. Yeah, I was just waiting for the chance to rebuttal what he said.
Okay, here we go.
Like it's very obvious, and and then I just get more fatigued, and I'm like, you guys proved my point. I tried to do a panel with black people that crashed
But
out.
to be fair though, I did cut off Dr. James. I did want him to at least.
But see, if it was a white girl, she would just say, I'm so sorry. Like that's how it would go.
If it was a white girl, she would have said, "I'm sorry." That's crazy.
And that's what
I said, you're not the one directing the conversation, and you have to stop saying I and me on a panel. You don't want to do that. Dr. William James, I'm gonna give you 2 minutes to respond if you're reading stats, because
I won't need more than 2 minutes. Probably not more than a minute.
Okay, go for it.
He brought up we want to make sure that he brought up priors and stuff. We want to make sure everything is equal. So a year-long Herald Tribune investigation used 2 databases, one compiled by court checks and the other by the Department of Corrections, to find the racial inequalities in criminal sentencing are rampant throughout Florida. So this is specifically in Florida.
Right.
Blacks spend more time behind bars than whites who score the same number of points on the state sentencing guidelines. So these are people, when you compare apples to apples, oranges to oranges, Black people get sentenced more harshly. You want more specifically for you, one judge, Judge Sherwood Bauer Jr., Bauer is spelled Bauer Jr., went viral for his clear racial bias in sentencing Black criminals opposed to white criminals. Judge Sherwood is a white judge who had 2 men in his courtroom 1 year apart for the exact same crime. Charles Leitner was 19 when he robbed 3 men in a 2008 drug deal. Lamar Lloyd was 21 when he robbed a Pizza Hut and a gas station the following year. Both men pleaded no contest, 2 counts of armed robbery. They were before the same judge in the same courthouse. Each had a single misdemeanor on their record. They tallied the exact same points on the score sheet used to determine criminal punishment in Florida, but their sentences could not have been more different. Leitner spent less than 2 years in a county jail. He is now free to golf and fish on the weekends. Okay. Lloyd got 26 years in prison.
Okay. What are the rulings?
I want to respond to that.
Hey, bro, every time you lay it down, it's like you've sent him in a frenzy. Bro, you had the whole, you had all of the black coons and the white racist, just Pearly thing. You had them all looking stupid as hell, bro. Stupid. And then she was just jumping. Listen, you ruffled Just Pearly Thing's feathers because every time you talk, at the end of your speech, she'd be like, oh, I want to respond to that. I want to respond to that. And you know she finna come with it. Well, I want to go by what I see. Go ahead. What do you got to say about that, Dr. James?
Nah, you know what's funny is the guy started off that I don't know, the Avatar guy. He started off and he's like, I'll give you 2 minutes. If you time it, I was under 2 minutes and he cut me off. I was at like 1:30. He said, I'll give you 2 minutes. I was at like 1:30 and he started cutting me off. And I gave him data for the state of Florida, and then I gave him a specific courtroom because he wanted because Whole Math, his question was, well, is that because of priors that the sentencing is so different. So I brought up the data to show them, like, no, even when they have the same criminal record, the same criminal history, black people get sentenced more harshly.
Facts.
And I brought up an example from a specific judge and spelled it out so that they could go Google, go look, go fact check. So I spelled Bauer out for them, Judge Sherwood Bauer Jr. in Florida. I'm like, go look this up. A white guy they both committed armed robbery. They had the same point system for sentencing guidelines. And the white guy got 2 years and the black guy got 26 years. So, like, how can you combat that when I'm giving you facts, I'm giving you examples, data, statistics that shows racial disparities? And this is in the 21st century. So, yeah, there's nothing they can say to that.
Bro, I'm pretty sure they regretted even having you on the show. I'm just saying. I'm pretty sure they did, you know. Here we go. Dr. James murdering their ass. Here we go.
Respond to that. You know, again, so these are like, it's kind of like the nerds always come in, and I mean that, like, I don't mean that to be disrespectful, but they come in and they say, believe my facts, data.
Bro, she got, so you're the nerd now. The black guy is the nerd now. That's crazy. bro, we can't win for losing. You know, we thugs.
It's win for the thug.
And then when it doesn't fit their narrative, we're nerds. You know, what do you think about that, Dr. James?
That's the irony of the whole thing. They talking about black fatigue because of, hood rats and gangsters and all this other nonsense. But then when I come on the show spitting facts and displaying decorum and discipline, and they can't refute it. So now it's a problem when we educated and we're nerds or whatever. Now that's problematic. It's like the whole night, they didn't make sense. That's what I'm saying. Like, anyone who's watching the show, like even a white supremacist should have watched that show and been like, yo, these guys, they're just idiots. They're disingenuous. Like, yo, let me at them. You know, like Nick Fuentes should have been watching that show. Like, damn, come on, let me get revenge for this or something. Like, and I that's the thing. These people know who I am. I've messaged Nick Fuentes before Charlie Kirk passed. Like a year ago, I had messaged Charlie Kirk. I'm like, yo, man, let's sit down. Let's have a debate. Let's have a discussion. These people know who I am. I reached out to their teams. I sent emails, and they ignore it. I'm telling you, they know who to stay away from.
That's a fact.
That's Pearl. She made a mistake. She didn't stay away. So she'll stay away now, probably.
Right.
Probably now.
I don't
she
know
didn't know
if they're
who I
gonna
was.
invite you on the show no more, bro. I don't know, man.
She didn't know who I was because she didn't invite me on the show.
Oh, okay.
The other lady invited me on the show. Athena invited me on the show because I had did panels before with Athena. So Athena was
gotcha.
like, I know that you're educated and you can defend this with some data, facts, statistics. So like you go on the show as to represent that side of this topic. And Pearl, she was just up for it. She didn't really know who I was. She didn't even see my Jesse Lee Peterson interview. So I would have thought she had saw that, but she didn't even see that. So yeah, she had no clue, really.
Shout out to my sister Jalen in the building, and shout out to Why You So Churlish in the building. What's going on, Josh? Good to see you. Shout out to my sister Fear No Mortals in the building. The whole crew is coming on in. Let's get it. Let's continue the show, y'all. Dr. William James killing them on Just Pearly Things. Live stream. Here we go.
Statistics. And then it still goes back to, and it still goes back to, I, to some degree, have to believe what I see with my eyes. I want to share.
It's impossible.
Oh my God! Here's the eyes.
I want to share something.
Here's the eyes again. Yeah.
And here's the thing. I agree with
Donovan, hold on.
Black people
Donovan, one second. Donovan, 1 second. I just want to play something.
Other news.
Let's see. In Chicago.
Oh God, here we go. Chicago.
Yeah.
But I'm not even gonna play this. Let's skip to because she's just on some elementary ignorant type stuff. Here we go. Let's go to the next question, and then we're about to react to lead attorney demolishing her ass too as well. Here we go. Let me see. What is that? 156. Here we go.
With you,
we can move on to the next question. That's fine.
Okay. Next question.
Incredible.
So looking at the panel, looking at the beginning of the show, the biggest thing that set the panel off, and this is a relationship channel, so it talks about intersexual dynamics between men and women. So I'm gonna ask this question. Okay, why do so many Black women have herpes? And how do women with such a high how are men supposed to navigate in sexual relationships and dating with a group of women that have a 50% herpes rate, which is an incurable STD?
You date snow bunnies.
Oh, snap. Who wants to go first?
I think so. Go ahead. Sorry, Dr.
Okay.
James.
I'll go first. How about that?
Let's go, Doug.
Guys, I always say, I say on my channel, American Black women are the worst women on the planet.
Straight up.
Not all, but maybe 80%. Guys, you have to be careful out there. You really do. No men on the planet have worse women to choose from, and there are factors why, and this is one of the biggest reasons why. The sexual irresponsibility, guys. You have to be careful, and you have to stay safe. Protect yourself at all times. Protection. And if it doesn't seem right, especially nowadays, in a lot of majority Black areas, a lot of Black women will get insulted if you whip out a condom. They'll say, "What? You think that I'm dirty?" You say, "Yes, put on a condom." If you choose to deal with them,
That doesn't stop herpes.
Dating out.
You can still get herpes.
It is like mitigated though. So just could I respond or would
Okay,
you like
go ahead.
Yeah, I mean, two things, right? Like if we're gonna mention studies, it's we either like do or don't, right? Because like the 50% that was between like 2005 and 2008. And like the CDC shows now, at least, that like Black women make up, about 38%, 34%, 34.6% of Black women in America have herpes. But moreover, this is like less than like the global.
So she corrected them. She corrected the stats. They've been giving fraudulent stats all night. She just corrected them. She did nothing wrong. Here we go. Shout out to Smoothie Queen.
67% of like all like around.
You think that like makes it
But
sound
we live in America. We don't live around the world.
Do you think
No,
that
but
makes it
wait, so
better?
do we know why I said that, or are we just trying to respond to respond?
Yes, responding.
I'm just-
Yes, there it is. Respond.
I'm just gonna kick you because I find you annoying.
And there you go. She kicked her because she says she found her annoying because she's giving the truth and the facts. They couldn't handle the truth, Dr. James. They kicked Smoothie Queen. They was building up this narrative about her having this major attitude on the show. They were trying to say 50% of Black women have herpes, and Smoothie Queen corrected them. And Just Pearly Thing acted like a white spoiled brat and kicked her off the show, Dr. James.
Yeah, they didn't want to hear the facts. So, I was going to answer it regardless and say the same thing, and I was going to elaborate. But, when she corrected, his ignorance, then there was no need to, say anything else regarding that matter. But, yeah, it was ignorance and racism the whole night. Them trying to paint their own picture, and I was just gonna sit there calmly and just wait for my turn for them to unmute me. Either you were gonna unmute me and give me a chance to respond, or just have me sit there, and everyone will notice that you don't want me talking. So, however they wanted to play it, I was, willing to play it.
Dr. James, you know what this show really reinforced in my mind?
What's
White
that?
people, house ninjas, and racist people of other races too are very intimidated by intelligent Black folk.
That's a fact. That's why, it goes back to the old saying, knowledge is power. When people really know the truth, it's power, especially with us Black people, us really knowing the truth, our history, and knowing, how great, our ancestors were and what we're really capable of. That's what creates fear in others. They don't want us to know our true history, which is why I wrote that book. I really recommend everyone read it, and it's not just because it's my book, because I'm my how can I say it? I'm my worst critic, or I'm my harshest critic. but it's really a good book, and it's very informative.
I think, hey, listen, they've been putting Dr. James' book in the chat. Make sure y'all hit that link. This guy is thorough. Dr. William James, the best kept secret. And he's on No Cap-tivity with Freezy right now.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to Gail at Night for continuing to put his link in the chat, his social media, and more importantly, the link to his book. All right? Dr. William James. I think Just Pearly Things is going to ask to hear from Dr. William James on this next clip. Here we go.
See what we see, and we can sit here and we can talk about the internet like it's this magical land of make-believe. No, the internet is a glimpse of what's happening in real life.
Okay.
Go
ahead.
I was hoping to hear more from Dr. William James.
Yeah, sure. I'm just very disciplined and I wait my turn.
Yeah, no, you've been great. So I was just curious, maybe it's kind of going back to something that I said before.
Dr. James said, I'm just disappointed. I just wait my turn. Dr. James, you just got this, you got this look on your face like, man, I'm over it, man. Damn you guys. What is
I said I'm just disciplined.
Oh, discipline. I thought you said, the first time I watched, I thought you said, I'm just disappointed because she kicked the girl off, you know.
I wasn't disappointed. That's what I expected. I expected them to find a reason to kick me.
Okay.
It's like, I was waiting for them to try, like, to see what they was going to try with me. So I was just like, no, I'm just disciplined and I'm waiting my turn. And she's like, no, you did great. I'm like, yeah, everyone could see that. You can't make up. I'm just sitting here quietly waiting for you guys to point to me and say it's my turn. And then I'm gonna give you the facts.
She probably had her finger on the trigger to get you off of there, but she couldn't do it. She couldn't.
Yeah, and then that would have been a real part of her narrative. Like, oh, even when these people are supposed to be educated and they have doctorates, they can't just simply wait their turn to be called on. Like, she was really looking forward to like being able to kick me off and boot me, and
that's a fact.
Frame that around her narrative. So yeah, I wasn't letting that happen.
Here we go.
We were talking about, because you keep bringing up facts, data, and statistics, but I think most of the fatigue really comes with like interactions with Black people.
Yeah.
Like, I don't think it's like people watching the news. It's like for me, I got fatigued. I said where Black people treated me a certain way, and I was very nice to them.
Yeah, Pearl.
So
no, I'm serious. I'm like, I doubled this guy's subscribers just for him to like crash out.
Oh yeah.
Like,
I'm not sure what instances you're talking about.
I'm
Like,
sure of
who
it.
are you
Just from her
referring to
story,
you
I recognize
doubled
the behavior.
Who are you referring to? You doubled their subscribers, and they did that to you?
Yeah, he was my I thought we were friends. Like, I literally, I was so.
King Richie's?
Yeah.
No.
I'm not, I don't want
on the channel. We're not going to name him.
But just because I refuse to speak his name. No, but
I think what Dr. James was trying to do.
Wait, Donovan, I really want to finish. No, I mean, it was just like we were friends, and then one day he just decided to make a hit piece, and he accused me of like trying to get footage of Black people and like hold it over their heads. I never did that, and it was kind of crazy because he had like footage of me at like at one of, I don't know, like behind.
What she's talking about, what happened to her with her her Black colleagues that used to work with her on her show. This was after the scandal where she had Nick Fuentes on her show and she was outed as a racist, right? This was after that. And her Black colleagues did not take too kindly about her racist remarks and her having a good old time, being racist on her show with Nick Fuentes. And so this is what she's talking about. Let me tell you something. A lot of times, this is what white people do. They don't tell the whole story. They'll tell half the story to demonize the other party and to try to, keep this angelic image of themselves. They do this a lot. So I just wanted to add some clarity to what Just Pearly Things is referring to. Here we go.
Behind the scenes that he like put in the video, and he put like people that were behind the scenes on camera that weren't even like public figure. Like it was just a full-on crash out that happened twice. Another person that worked for me stole from me. And that was a Black person. Like, and these are 3 different people. all
That's
black.
upset
They
me.
weren't even.
And because of just Pearly things, mishaps, or what she, alleged mishaps, because I'm just gonna say alleged. I don't know if I'm gonna believe everything she's saying. All black people are just terrible, because of just Pearly things, misfortunes or mishaps with black folk. All black people are just terrible in general. This is crazy, man. Do you think that just Pearly things is just up here crying? Does it seem like she's just up here whining by now? What do you think, Dr. James?
Yeah, it's obvious that she's whining. It's really the whole thing is, it would be one thing if she didn't know better, but she literally makes she became famous off of relying on data, facts, and statistics.
Mm-hmm.
And I pointed that out in a review that I did, where she was talking about how the marriage rates have dropped, and how women aren't like they were in the 40s and 50s. And she's using data, facts, and statistics to prove that point. But then when we're talking about black fatigue, she's saying, oh yeah, Dr. James, you keep bringing up data, facts, and statistics, but I want to use anecdotal experience. How? When you tell all of the modern feminists and the people you debate to come with data, facts, and statistics, and not to rely on anecdotal experience, and how you can't just believe what people are saying because, women lie and they can make up claims and stuff like that. So it's no point in you sharing all of these anecdotal experiences that may or may not be true, and we can't prove it, and you can't prove it.
Facts.
So what's the point of bringing it up? That's my whole thing. I would never go on any podcast and just talk about anecdotal experience and expect people to agree with me. So then, what's the point of it?
Most
just
definitely.
whining.
Yeah, it's just whining, bro. It's just whining at this point. Let's hear from you again right here. I got the timestamp, and here we go.
Respond to that, because I feel like this is a really important thing to
parse. You going to read super chats? Because there's a lot of them.
Yeah, I'm gonna read out. Okay, hold on. Let him respond. Let him respond while I pull up the supers.
Yeah, can I respond since I was mentioned?
Yeah, go ahead. Yeah.
Yeah, because I didn't say what he said. I said, however, when we look up, real issues that take place in the black community, there is no but. I said we need. I talk about this. No, you probably let him talk.
Go ahead.
We have to look at the solutions, and I said I'm one who goes hard on. I talk about the gangbanging, I talk about the drugs, I talk about the music that is being promoted in our communities, and that has to be fixed. The only part where I said the but is when I was talking about the duped part in reference to what Pearl has said, and I spoke about that. When we look at systemic racism, it's a real thing. When you see that Wells Fargo just got sued for their discriminating in who they hire and who they allow to bank there. That's systemically racist. If you look at policing, who they hire, Long Island, New York, look it up. 6,700 black cops went through the process from 2020 to 2023. 6,700 went through the process and only 67 were hired. They were disqualified off of a psychiatric exam, which is not objective. It's a professional opinion. None of the black officers who were disqualified by the psychiatrist, none of them were disqualified by a black psychiatrist.
I used to work in corporate America, and
bro, Dr. William James is flooding this show with factual information and statistics. And have you noticed every time you get done talking, Pearl has to follow up. She has to kind of like play cleanup. Her voice has to be heard after Dr. James say that real shit. Then we got to hear the Pearl soap operas for some reason. Every time you get done, we got to hear the Pearl soap opera. I bet every time you got done talking, you was like, God damn, Pearl, again?
Nah. After I got done talking, I was laughing. It was comical to me. Like if you see my response, a lot of times when they're talking, I'm laughing to myself. I'm making faces, like, because I'm realizing they're saying something stupid, and I'm like so. Every time they went to speak, I'm waiting for some sort of rebuttal, but they just keep saying more, goofiness. So it was comical to me. Like, you get hit with a fact like that, like, oh, police department disqualified, and they hired less than 0.3%. I told them out of 6,700, 67 black officers were hired, and there's no rebuttal to that. And they were disqualified off of something that's not even objective. I could see if they weren't physically fit and didn't pass the physical requirements. I could see if they didn't do well on the test that they have to take to even be considered. I could see if they didn't pass a background check. I could see if they got disqualified of something objective. But if you tell me they sat in front of a white psychiatrist, they got asked a few questions, and then they got disqualified, and that's not even objective, it's a professional opinion, is what they call it. It's like that just doesn't make no sense to disqualify that many. You, like, out of 6,700, and the majority were disqualified off of that just doesn't even make sense. And then there's no rebuttal for that type of information, but you're telling me you're fatigued at black people complaining about systemic racism, but the facts are being thrown in your face to show you that there's still currently systemic racism. So, like, what if you're not racist, what are you saying to the systemic racism? Why can you ignore that? Why do you just want to move on and go to your anecdotal experience about, or show some viral clip that makes black people look bad, when I could do that about every race? If I wanted to, I could just pull up clips about whatever racial category that I want to make look bad and say, oh, look how they making this food, or look how they acting in this setting, or look. I could do that about any group. So it's like, at that point, it's like, what are we doing here? It's just comical to me.
It's very comical. Let's hear this comical ass shit that Just Pearly Things is about to say. Here we go. Let's hear her response to your facts. Here we
go. There was a guy I worked with who is black.
Oh my God, man. Please stop. There's a guy I worked with one time at Kroger's. He was black, and bro, come on, baby.
And he literally, we were in sales and we had to make like 50 calls a day or something like that. And he literally would call fax lines. Grown man, he would call fax lines instead of phone numbers. And you know what?
And look at the black coon Donovan Sharp just forcing himself to laugh, Bro, and look at Dr. James, y'all, with the poker face. Look at Dr. James with the poker face, right? Yo, if y'all don't see, this live stream was so exposing about Just Pearly Things. This lady is dumb. Just Pearly Things is dumb. Do you understand this? And she's kind of slow, and she doesn't even know, like, she's been grifting so much. She is just, it's showing like she's exposing herself and doesn't even know it. Here we go. The exposing is just at an all-time high right now. I don't even think she can bounce back from this. Here we go.
They couldn't fire him for 8 months. So I don't know. I think that if you're somebody, I think a lot of academics like to feel really smart. So they like put studies that are funded by God knows who, and it'll tell you God knows what. I do reference facts, data, and statistics at times, but I do think it's important that it's backed up by real life experience.
She hasn't referenced not one facts, data, and statistics yet. She hasn't said one facts, data, or statistics yet. She said, I do reference facts, data, and statistics at times. Not one time during this live stream. It only came from the black folk that's on this live stream. That's it. The only display of ignorance came from Just Pearly Things and the Black Hoons. Here we go.
Experience, because if it's not, then anybody can just put anything in front of you and you'll just believe it. So do I believe that there's really discrimination in America? Not at all, to be honest.
Yeah, there's no discrimination in America. There's no discrimination in America. She said definitively, not at all, Dr. James. Not at all, Dr. James.
And that's where, see, that's why, and she can like cry and boo-hoo and say, oh, I'm not racist. It's just, what I've experienced. But when the facts, it's one thing to be ignorant, but then it's a different thing when we know. I'm telling you the information. I'm telling you the facts. Choosing to ignore it just points to racism. Like when you get brought a new form of systemic racism, when I just mentioned that Wells Fargo is being sued for them discriminating in who they hire and who they allow to bank, that's showing systemic racism. The banking system is a system. If you don't allow people to come in and get loans, or you're not hiring them, that's systemic racism. If I'm showing you racial disparities in sentencing in the 21st century, the judicial system, how can you say there's no systemic racism? And then I never really get to this point, but the educational system, which is my expertise, the education system is racist. It's ingrained in the curriculum. The curriculum is predominantly Eurocentric. You don't really get to learn about Black history, and you don't get to see what Black people did in totality, or the significant contributions that Black people made in America. You just get to see Black people either as slaves or them fighting for their rights during Jim Crow. You never get to see Black people in a prosperous light or them making significant contributions to the development of America. That's systemic racism. So to say that there's not, that can easily be debunked. And I put this out there, in McGraw-Hill textbook, it was around 2011. In the McGraw-Hill textbooks, which is a textbook that is like spread throughout the United States of America to teach history, they listed the slave trade as a migration. So just things like that is systemic racism, where you're teaching kids that people who were forced over here against their will, being enslaved, you're making it seem like they came over here under their own free will and just migrated to, North America.
Right.
Like, so stuff like that, that's systemic racism. So it can easily be debunked. And again, I list the facts and I name names. So now anyone can simply go Google or look up, McGraw-Hill textbooks, and you could find that this was printed. This was, an issue. They had to change this narrative not to print it as, migration. So these people know who to stay away from. So she made a mistake. She made a mistake.
A very big one. So right here, we're almost at the closing of this live stream. I believe this time step, Pearly Things did try to bring out some stats, and Dr. James responded to this. So let's see how this go. Here we go.
More polite. Okay, Benefish, the Washington Post bragged about 900,000 white Americans losing their jobs and being replaced. That would make anyone tired. Yeah, that's the other thing. Defiant Brandon, Dr. Doofus is disingenuous. He said that the problem doesn't exist because there is no data, then plugged in his garbage book as the solution. Geisty, y'all can repair that friendship. Most ninjas would have done the same after the ninjas live. Good comment, whole family profile made him turn on you. Comfort, Williams answers history, systems, and data, explains the behavior, doesn't excuse it. You don't get to preempt Black fatigue. How many are reoffending third strike laws? I don't. Maybe you could. Do you know how many were reoffending, Dr. William James? And third strike laws of the data you cited? Do you know?
Of the data I cited, third strike, none of them were third strike.
Okay, that's your answer. Full week.
None of them was third strike, bro. Bro, she was trying to pin you. She was trying to pin you down. You said third strike. No, none of them was third strike.
if she would have listened when I was speaking, for one, the example that I gave specifically said it was their second offense. When I said the armed robbery one, they each had one misdemeanor, and then it was their second offense, armed robbery. So and then with the other examples, when I just cited Florida in general, it was just talking about racial disparities in general, but it didn't say that anyone had a third strike. So that's why it was easy for me to just say no one had a third strike. But the
Right.
examples that I gave, they had one prior, and then they had a felony. So they had one misdemeanor and a felony. So that would be, you could say, count that as two strikes, even though it's not two felonies. You could count it as two arrests. But no third strikes in the example. So it's just real easy. This is easy. I mean, she's not on my level, and none of the Donovan dude, the whole math dude, and that dude with the avatar, they're not on my level. Really, no. There's no white supremacists or any how can I say it? There's no white supremacists or anyone on that side of the argument in the world that can come against me on this topic, because I'm just going to let the facts speak. It's that simple.
Man, y'all hear my brother Dr. James, man. Y'all hear my brother Dr. James. Let's see. Let's go. Let's see. Let's hear the duration of this right here. Here we go.
Two strikes. Okay, well then, yeah, they're oppressed.
Yeah.
No, we're talking about when I was comparing like the sentencing with the point system.
I don't know. You don't have to go too in depth. I was just going to answer really quick. Stats show that black people.
And she cut you off. You know, I don't know what Donovan Sharp just seemed disgusted with you. You know, he's shaking his head. And then when you went to explain, she cut you off. Bro, this is so disingenuous, bad faith. Did you think this conversation was in good faith?
No, not when you are trying to lead questions down a negative. Like they were trying to frame the questions. They were trying to use the Socratic method, trying to like structure questions like an attorney to where they can guide you where they wanted to guide you. But all of the questions were asked in the negative. There was nothing, positive about, what black people are doing or have done. So yeah, it was clearly in bad faith, but that's the thing. That's what we do. That's a part of black supremacy. And what I talk about with flipping it around and spinning the narrative when people try to do that.
It's in the book, right?
Yeah, you just show your strength. You just show how great we are. All you have to do is, remain calm, display emotional intelligence, display your knowledge and your intellect, and let the facts speak.
Hold that book up again, Dr. James. Black Supremacy, y'all. It's in the book. It's in the book. This brother, super intelligent. Awesome book. Shout out to our brother, Dr. James. I appreciate that, bro. I'm going to read the super caps shortly. Shout out to the super caps. I'm going to read them shortly. If you want your comments read and highlighted, go ahead and leave the super caps, and I'm going to read them shortly. Or cash cap. The cash cap is on the screen. $Freezy no cap. $Freezy no cap. Here we go.
People are convicted at the highest rate when the judge and the jury is predominantly black. Just stop. We see YNs going crazy all the time. Luke Red Pill Perry says salt. Alpha Kino, and she's black. Shout out to Jesse.
Okay, good. Let's go to the
Pearl.
Let's go to the next
Justin,
question.
love you, Pearly. Keep grifting like a boss.
Not exactly. The white people.
Tom, it doesn't matter if it's the majority.
James, Homath, Donovan, tomfoolery. Okay, how can men, black men in particular, but you can use men in general,
I think this is the last question.
Tomfoolery. Okay, how can men, black men in particular, but you can use men in general, marry and have children with a group of women that don't see fathers and husbands as necessary? Since we're talking about, the single mothers and the crime and stuff, how can men, black men in particular, if you want to say men, period, how can black men or men in general deal with and have permanent relationships and marriage with women that see fathers?
Yeah.
And then it's optional. Go ahead.
You can't. It's cooked.
Yeah,
So
that's it.
I think it's actually cooked for all races. So
we're all getting
I'm
there.
I would just really wouldn't expect anything. Maybe you can get a kid and maybe she'll let you have it, but probably not. So I would just
Okay.
I would say that for all races. White women, we might wait a little because Black women, from what I've seen, they tend to break up with the kid's dad. Like a lot of times, even before the kids, they might have never been together.
Yep.
White women will get married, but when that kid gets to preschool, you're cooked, fellas. Yep. Your youngest, however many kids she wants, once your youngest one's in preschool, your life is about to be ruined. And there's the occasional man that does figure out his way around it. Donovan's one of them. But
I actually like you.
Donovan had to do like a decade of work and like who wants to do all that.
Whoa, anybody knows Donovan Sharp's history with his marriage with his white wife? He got exposed so bad. Donovan Sharp got exposed so bad to where he got ran off of YouTube. He damn near got ran off of social media. Right? Because he was one of the main guys saying, don't marry a woman with kids, a baby mama, and that he likes young women. Don't marry older women, don't get with older women. And when they found out the age of his wife and how many kids she had before she even met him, his whole bubble burst. No Cap-tivity. And he was just outed as a fraud. Donovan Sharp, y'all know what I'm talking about. Donovan Sharp was just outed as a fraud. And I think lately he's been trying to tiptoe his way back in. This is the guy that's been kissing Pearly's ass the whole live stream.
Wait a minute. Yeah, it was. Listen, I'm still the work. Okay. The work still. It is a never-ending process. Being married, being in a good, strong, solid relationship, it never stops. But what Pearl is talking about, it took a long.
We don't care. Let's hear from Dr. James.
Wife.
Here we go.
That was adorable. But yeah, I'll land my plane there.
Okay. Dr. William James.
Yeah, so I believe the question was, what can Black men do with a group of women who don't see men as necessary?
Fathers, husbands, or men in general as necessary.
You can't do nothing with a woman that doesn't see a father or a husband, or men in general as necessary because they don't see you as necessary. So then you have to deal with that masculine behavior that men aren't attracted to, which is to, what Kevin Sims used to talk about. And what other people, even I in the app, in this what they call a manosphere, I talk about. That's something we have to fix, like as Pearl said, across the board, but we have to fix it in the Black community. I focus on speaking to the Black community, and we got a lot of Black women out here who need to fix this behavior. A lot of women tend to look for the bad boy first, and I did a video about this I posted today. It's Black women out there like Ciara who they go for the bad boy first. Yeah. And then after they get ran through or after they get pregnant by, a Pookie or Ray Ray, now they want to go to, a Black guy who's like this Russell Wilson type of square dude who will accept them. A simp, we call it, that will accept them and their child from their previous relationship or relationships. It usually comes down to that. As Athena was just saying, we got to do a better job at weeding them out. And you have to get to know them and see their personality, look for those red flags. A lot of the red flags, jump out at you. I always say pay attention to things like those super long nails is a red flag to me. Right. If they have all of these tattoos all over, especially, in those red flag spots, those tramp stamps, those ones in the middle of the chest, those ones right on their thigh.
The septum piercing?
Oh, my God.
Those piercings, yeah, the bull, what's it? The bull ringer, bull nose, the ones. Even when they get those, what they call it, a bridge or the bar thing straight through there, I pay attention to all of that before I even get to speaking to them. Obviously, if they're dressed half naked, that lets you know where their mind is at. But yeah, you have to just pay attention to all of these red flags and think with your brain and not your,
Your
and
dick.
yeah. So I pay attention to all of that. You gotta. I tell men to look for the red flags. Look at what type of music they like. Look at their hobbies. Look at their interests. Look at who they like on this podcast. Universe type of thing. If she's she gets mad if you bring up Kevin Samuels, then that's a sign.
Real talk.
She gets mad. If you bring up Pearl Davis, it's a sign.
Even.
Oh my God, he just had to throw Pearl in there. One thing I like what you said, Dr. James, is you didn't leave out the black community, right? You're very much so about the improvement of the black community, and there are things that we do need to improve. We can say that as black folk. We can say that, right? But we're going to say it in the most genuine and truest way. There are a lot of men, black men, right? Per se, in the black manosphere or in the manosphere in general, or black manosphere, they say there's no more community. The community is over with. It's the communita. And, leave the community. They're encouraging men to leave the community. What do you say to that, bro?
Nah, men shouldn't leave the community. That's just ridiculous. Men, we're the leaders, so we got to be in the community and we got to speak out on things we see wrong in our community. I never shy away from discussing the flaws in the black community, because doing that would be disingenuous. And again, I'm here to be honest and discuss the facts. Obviously, the black community is not perfect. No community is perfect, so. We do have flaws. We do have areas where we need correction, where we need to improve. And, our relationships is like, one of the biggest areas of improvement where, we need to improve to get back to the black nuclear family. On the back cover of my book, there is a black family. If you purchase the book, it's a black man, and then it's a woman on the man's back, and on the woman's back is a child. So that's basically saying, the man, carrying his family and being the leader. But we have to have women within the black community who want to pick a strong black man to be a leader. I wouldn't say it's the majority, but there are a lot of women who choose poorly in a mate. And it's not until the second or third try or later or out, even further down the road where they say, okay, here's a black guy, a strong man who's educated, and, he'll make a good father, he'll make a good partner. And there's some men who they choose poorly the first go around, but I think that's one thing that we got to get together. We got to fix in those areas. And that's the thing. I forgot who I was discussing this with. Oh, I was discussing this with Jazz. I don't know if you're familiar with Jazz, but I was discussing this with Jazz.
Yeah, Jazz. Yeah, I've seen it before. Yeah.
Yeah, she goes on a lot of panels. I was discussing with her, I think, and I said, she was like, why are we discussing these things if it's a small percentage? And I'm like, in the black community, there's a small percentage of people who are doing the things wrong. Even when you look at the gangbangers, that's a small percentage of our community. When you look at the amount of people like in the community, we have around like 600,000 to 700,000 black people who are in prison in the United States of America out of around 45 million. So that's a very small percentage of people we have in prison. We have a small percentage in totality of people who are on drugs, people who are in gangs, people who are promiscuous or living that whole life. We have a small percentage of that, but the things that we see are detrimental, those are the things we address. You're not going to talk about the things that are being done well, like, oh, look, we got those people who are being married. We need to fix that. No, like you're not going to, oh, look at that strong family over there with a black man, a black woman, and a black child, and they're raising them together. We're not going to talk about that as something that we need to fix. You're going to prioritize the things that needs to be fixed to help your community. You're not going to go into a thriving Black community and start adding to it. I would think you're not going to do that. You're
Right.
going to go into a community that needs fixing and say, yo, let's fix this community. So that's the whole point. We talk about the things that are problematic, and that's usually a smaller percentage. So yeah, I'm not gonna. I want to hold us accountable, and that's the only way we could get better. So like you said, we need to be the ones talking about it, and how we can improve and fix ourselves. And that's my focus. I'm not trying to talk about the flaw. That's what I don't understand. Like what Pearl is doing, and Charlie Kirk used to do this. I don't understand people who want to talk about the flaws in other communities when their community has their own flaws that they need to fix. Like white men have the highest percentage of grape. Why won't you talk about that in your community and how that needs to be fixed? They do that at a higher percentage than Black people, than Black men. Why don't you talk about that? And they do that at a higher percentage per capita because they like to bring in the per capita. It has to be a higher percentage per capita because it's like they make up like 70% of the grapes. So I don't know why people don't focus on their own communities. I'm focused on the Black community. I'm focused on what we're doing well and where we need to improve. And I'm just focused on honest conversation. I'm not going to try to lie and say like, oh yeah, we don't have anything to fix. Oh yeah, we're just perfect. Oh yeah, our women don't do anything wrong. Our men don't do anything wrong. No, we have flaws. We need to fix them. And I'm just going to be honest about addressing it.
Bro, I always ask this question to women. Who would you rather date or marry? A man that has shot at somebody before because they got angry? Or a man that has sexually molested a child? Because they always like to talk about Pookie and Ray Ray in the urban community, just shooting at each other, whatever. But like you said, what goes untalked about a lot, bro? And white people are leading in astronomical numbers when it comes to PDF file, rape, sexual assault. What man would you rather date? A man that has gotten angry and shot at somebody before, shot at another man before, or a man that done mess with kids? I'm just saying, which one you gonna pick? Because they always be trying to make, I'm just saying.
Yeah, don't nothing get worse than someone who's doing, rape, child molestation and stuff like that. Don't nothing get worse than that. Because I always say this. I'm like, everyone, I would think has the ability or capability to harm someone, if put in the right situation to do so, especially if someone is a parent. If someone touched your child, you may be capable of taking a life. But there's no excuse, no reason to be doing, the other stuff, the grape and stuff like that. There's
no
excuse
at all,
that.
bro.
Under no circumstance can that be, excused. So
that's a fact. Just to remind you guys, this is Dr. William James' book. It is on Amazon. It's at a very affordable price. $29.99. Black Supremacy on paperback. This is his book. A must purchase. Must purchase. Shout out to Gail putting the book in the chat. Dr. James, this is gonna be the last video we react to. The Leader Turning. It's like a 5-minute segment of his show. She popped up on his show by surprise because he was covering the debate between her and a guy named Andrew Wilson. You familiar with Andrew Wilson?
Yeah. So
the Leader Turning was covering it, and she felt the need to hit the link and pop up on his show. It didn't go too well, Dr. James.
Wait, the lead attorney was debating Andrew Wilson?
No, Pearly Things was. But he was reacting to the video on the clip I'm about to show you.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
And because he was reacting to that debate between Pearly Things and Andrew Wilson, she came in the chat and she decided to hit the link herself to come up on the show to talk to lead attorney.
So Pearly Things was debating Andrew Wilson?
Yeah.
What were they disagreeing on?
I don't know, man.
No Cap-tivity.
I would have thought that they would be on the same side. Like, I'm trying to figure out where they disagree.
Yeah, that's a fact. I don't know. But she's going to talk about, some of the details in the debate during her exchange with the lead attorney. Before we do that, I'm going to read, we got like 3 super caps. Let me read a couple of super caps and then we're going to react to this last video. Super chat. Shout out to Elite Belle Zoe for a $5 super cap. She said, what is it? A super sticker. Shout out to her super sticker. I appreciate you, sis. Thank you. Thank you so much.
No Cap-tivity.
Also, shout out to the official YT Purge, Aunt T in the building. Super chat. Shout out to Aunt T for his $3 super cap. He said, it's another super sticker, I think. Yeah, another super sticker. I appreciate that, Aunt T. Thank you, bro.
No Cap-tivity.
And here we go. Super chat. My brother Chicago Rilla for the $10 super cap. He said, I hope you open this conversation up, beloved. I hope you open this conversation up, beloved. Oh, yeah, I'm going to put the link in the chat. And depending on how much time Dr. William James has, maybe he'll stick with us as when I put the link in the chat. I don't know. It's up to Dr. William James because I want to be respectful of his time.
No Cap-tivity.
We're going to react to this last video and then I'm going to get Dr. James' take on it and I'm going to put the link in the chat. Here we go.
Now, all right, so shout out to the degenerate. Put a 1 in the chat if you love some degeneration. Ain't nothing like a combination of imagination and degeneration. Ooh, I'll bring the imagination, you bring the degeneration. And that's a hell of a combination. This is off the dome. Right? All right. So we are talking about this debate here between the one and only Just Pearly Things and the one and only Andrew Wilson. And we got Pearl up in the house. Shout out to Just Pearly Things.
I'm Sora 2, the new AI in town.
We're not afraid. Artless got...
Can we hear you?
Yeah, I can hear you. Can you hear me?
Yes, your volume is loud and clear. Awesome.
Thanks for having a degenerate like me.
We're talking about it. Okay. What did you think about this debate? How did you think it went? Andrew has really positioned himself maybe alongside of Destiny as, him and Destiny, the 1-2 power debaters on all of YouTube. So, it's a thing to kind of go against someone whose whole job is to debate, especially, on the whatever podcast. He's got a lot of experience doing this. Kind of, what did you think about the debate in general?
Oh, I mean, he's a better debater than me. I just expected to lose. Do
you
oh
think?
Yeah, I mean, I go in, I'm like, this is going to be an L. And if I take any W's, because just like from I mean, Andrew's been up against the best and won.
Mm-hmm.
I've gone up against the best and won some and lost some, So I expected to lose. Go ahead.
Do you think that you lost this debate?
The first one I did, I thought I won.
Wait. So you guys had debated before this one?
Yeah, there was a part. This was actually a part 2. So we did a debate at a table. Mm-hmm. And it was actually meant to be more of a sit down, but I just kept asking him the question, what's in it for men to get married?
Mm-hmm.
And it's kind of the concept behind the documentary is like nobody really has an answer. And I actually expected him to agree with me. So it sort of turned into a debate that I didn't think was going to be a debate. And then round 2, he came in hot and heavy. He had his facts ready to go. Yeah, the first one, I don't know. I don't think he thought it was an ambush, but it was like it was almost like a debate that came up that neither of us thought would be a debate. And then I thought I won that on accident. And then number 2, I went in and I'm like, I'm about to get cooked. So we'll see how this goes.
And how do you think it went? So what we're watching now, this is the second debate, right? So how do you think this one went? Do you feel like you won the first one by accident? What do you think about this one?
I thought maybe a draw.
A draw?
I thought maybe a draw. What I was trying to point out is there's like 2 different types of conversations. And so there's like debate with facts, data, and statistics. But in the dating process, that's not going to help you. You know, because before you give a prescription to someone, you're going to ask like 20 questions first. You know what I'm saying? So like, okay, I want a virgin wife, let's say. Then you might actually go to the junior college. Maybe they're there. I don't know.
Okay, you know? Shout out to Coach Greg.
You know, but I just think a lot of times in like these conversations, we kind of lose that like debates aren't really pragmatic and trying to come up with solutions. It's just like who's going to win, you know. It's just each person trying to show they're right. So.
It's interesting. What points, you say you think this was a draw, what good points do you think that Andrew made about this to kind of get the draw?
This was a few months ago, so I don't remember everything, but
this is a few months ago. Okay. So this might not be fresh in your mind at all.
No, but I remember he knew the facts, like the statistics a little better than me. And that's usually where I kind of go wrong is I can't like, you know, there's some people that just probably you were a lawyer, right? So where they can just remember every little thing in every study and just exactly how it was. And I just sometimes forget.
Yeah, I'm sure, I'm 100% sure that I know way less statistics than even you. I know I am the least knowing statistics of all the people in the space. So that's interesting. So knowing the statistics, it can kind of give you some ammunition in these debates, at least theoretically. What did you think that you made good points on for you to get the draw? Do you remember? I know this isn't fresh in your head, so these might not be fair questions.
Yeah, I mean, I remember thinking that I did think that I exposed that there wasn't really real solutions here. That it was just kind of like.
Okay, I'm going to fast forward this fluff.
Here, you want to give men any advice? I found that kind of saying very valuable. Why?
You gotta take it and do with it what you must.
And any type of advice you don't want to tell them, for example, hey guys, if you get married, get a prenup. Why is that?
Oh, I don't want to be liable.
Be liable.
I try to stay descriptive. These are the facts. You gotta take it and do with it what you must.
But you're a professional volleyball player, right? You would tell people, give tips on how to improve in volleyball. You are a professional and excellent podcaster, YouTuber. You do tell people how to improve, men and women, how to improve on YouTube and podcasting. Why is this carve out here for all the great information that you have gleaned from talking to all these men and women for these years? Why don't you want to offer any suggestions on how to improve their relationship?
It's just how I want to do it.
There's no
bro. This girl is like, why is she on YouTube? That's what I wanted. Why is she even on YouTube though? That's just how I want to do it. She came up in the relationship sector, but now, you know, this lady is confusing as hell, Dr. James. Confusing as hell. Here we go.
Rationale behind it?
No, it's just how I want to do it.
All right. It's the Woody. It is what it is, lead attorney. Fantastic, fantastic. These debates are kind of they've been blowing up the spot. It's kind of its own kind of meta, its own kind of niche. Have you debated anybody else on these topics?
I haven't done as many debates recently. I'm trying to think the marriage one. No, I've been kind of just doing like my own thing, so I haven't done as much.
Got you. And y'all know just Pearly Things over 2 million subscribers. If y'all, everybody knows who she is, only 800 people in here. But if you don't, you can absolutely check her out. She talks a lot about marriage and relationships and divorce and the dangers that can come with divorce and marriage if you're not careful. Did you watch the debate between Coach Greg Adams and Andrew?
Yeah, I did.
What did you think about that?
I'm a fan of both of them. I did think CGA won.
Oh, somebody write CGA in the damn chat. Somebody write CGA.
CGA lost a few points for me. He started going like to the ad hominems, and I do think that kind of that takes away from it. But yeah, I thought he won.
Why did you think CGA won?
I just thought that he made more sense when I listened to it. I can't remember word for word, but
Got you. In this debate that you had with Andrew, do you remember, and I know it was a while back, but do you remember just being surprised at something that you felt like he didn't understand or he wasn't kind of understanding from the points that you were making?
Yeah, do you know what? I could America alone just been gained
20 pounds or more into it.
Not really. The birth rate's dropping. 80. Yeah, I mean, just the state of fat wives in America alone.
Oh my gosh, here come the whales, right?
Yeah, I mean, just the state of obesity. It's got to be a losing deal. 80% of women gain 20 pounds or more in the first 5 years of marriage.
80% of women gain 20 pounds or more in the first 5 years of marriage.
Yeah, and I'm to the age.
Would that take into account like a lot of women get pregnant in the first 5 years of marriage?
Not really. The birth rate's dropping below like 2 now. Like no one's really having kids.
I didn't say every woman. I said a lot of women. You don't think it's fair to say that a lot of women within the first 5 years of marriage get pregnant?
This is such an easy question to answer. Lead attorney is making her look so stupid right now. She's just saying, most women get fat in the first 5 years of marriage. Lead attorney said, so you wouldn't say, hold an account that women getting pregnant in the first 5 years of marriage plays a huge part in them gaining weight. This woman, she's looking up in the sky like, she don't know what to answer. She don't know what he just asked. Like, this lady is slow as hell.
No, I would agree, but I just don't really think that's an excuse because my mom had 7 kids.
Okay,
it's not an excuse to gain weight if you got pregnant. That's crazy as hell. That's crazy. Watch Lita Turner is about to rip her to shreds.
I think it's an excuse to gain weight, for a woman to gain weight when she's pregnant.
No, not really.
Okay, women, so if you become pregnant, don't gain any weight.
I'll gain, 8 pounds, and that's it.
if a woman gains 8 pounds during pregnancy?
Well, isn't that how much weight the kid is?
Oh, that's right. So, guys, if a kid is 7 pounds, then the woman gains 7 pounds.
Yeah.
If the kid is 8 pounds, then the woman gains 8 pounds.
Yeah.
Isn't that how it works?
Well, I know a lot of girls that just got married, and it is not baby weight.
Bro, listen, Dr. James, I'm not being funny. This girl is slow as hell, dog. I'm telling you. Just Pearly Things is not smart. She might can remember some stuff and, repeat little talking points, but Just Pearly Things is slow, and I'm not being funny. What do you think about what you've been hearing so far, Dr. James?
Well, it's not smart when people are stubborn and it's not smart when people don't want to rely on just the facts, data, statistics, science. That's not smart. Whenever people go against it, it's people. It shows that people are indoctrinated, they're biased, and they're intellectually dishonest. So when you're intellectually dishonest, that's not wise. So that's what she's being here. And she's so biased that she doesn't want to just think like, scientifically. All she would have to do is like, if she's ignorant to the information, just quickly do some research. It's right at your fingertips right now. And you say, how do women usually gain weight while pregnant? Their ankles swell up. Obviously their stomachs get bigger, but there's bloating in different parts of the body while you're pregnant. So, if a child, and it's water weight, it's excess weight, you're carrying more fluid. So it's not going to be as simple as if the baby's 8 pounds, you're just going to gain 8 pounds. That's just ridiculous. That's stupid. And then you're eating for two now. Women often, they have more of an appetite during pregnancy. It's so many just different factors and variables to consider. If she would just stop being so stupid and biased and just stuck on trying to prove her point. That's why I always rely on the facts. It's real simple when you rely on the facts, data, statistics, and what reality is. It's real easy when you do it that way. So she's not doing that, and yeah, he's clowning her a bit, like, 8 pounds. Oh, that's how it works. If the baby's 8 pounds, the woman just gains it. Just rely on the facts. I don't get why people do this. I'm going to rely on the facts. You know what I'm saying? And if I don't know the information, I'm honest. Like, hey, I don't have all the facts. I don't know the information. I'll have to check and get back to you.
Bro, it's about to get worse because somebody in the chat is going to bring up what happened on Fatty's show and between her and Jazz. It's about to get worse. Here we go.
Oh my
gosh. I just did a reaction the other day of women going on TikTok and saying they gained like 30 pounds the first 2 to 3 months of it. Like women are going online and saying this. And I wanted all their profiles. None of them had kids. Like, yeah. I'm not saying sometimes it's the kids, but I mean, come on. If you look at the obesity rates, that is not just baby weight. We got to be real here.
It's not just baby weight.
That is Taco Bell weight.
Not the Taco Bell weight. But I will say this is the danger of statistics,
no
right?
Women in the chat. Is she well? That's not rational.
Well, now she's turning into Tommy Sotomayor. Now she's reading the chat.
My mom had 7 kids, and she's
reading the chat. Oh my gosh. Okay, shout out. And if y'all got questions for Pearl, you can certainly ask them. Put a Q and then I'll ask the question.
You see, lead attorney strategically brought up the chat. It's not even a super chat. Usually he only brings up super chat. He strategically brought up this chat that says, lead attorney, ask her about the panel she just did with Fatty on Unleashed. Yeah. Let's talk about that. Since you're up here, Pearly Things, let's see how this goes. Here we go.
And Chelsea says, TLA, ask her about the panel she just did with Fatty on Unleashed. Okay. What does that mean? Do you know what this is referring to?
Yeah, I do. I just did not a debate. I did a panel with Fatty and they kind of crashed out.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, that was a whole thing.
What was the debate about? Who is Fatty?
I don't know if you want to go into this.
Oh, did it get bad?
No, I just we can. Hold on. Let me message it.
Is it still on YouTube?
Yeah, it's still on YouTube and it's fine. Like I'm fine talking about it, but
bro, you can tell when white people are nervous, they just turn red. Like, you know, the blood rushes to their face. She doesn't even want to go into this. Like, whoever Chelsea Lynn is, Just Pearly Things was not expecting this. She was not expecting to go into this. She came up for the Andrew Wilson debate, whatever. Here, she did not expect to go into this with the lead attorney. Look at her. Yeah, you're a racist, hoe. And the lead attorney, he finna expose your ass too. Let's keep going. Here we go.
It's just, with your show, it's kind of a contentious topic. So I don't know if you want.
Okay, just tell us, what was the topic?
So the topic was if black women date criminals more than other races.
if black women date criminals more than other races.
Yeah, and I would say that's true.
Oh shit. Okay.
So and I'm not saying the white women don't do it too. We do, but it's just when I was interviewing and talking to people, that was just more prevalent with black women, and then they crashed out. I said it because, and the reason it came up was because I said that women date criminals, and then the girl got mad. She's like, Pearl.
Now, mind you, she's talking to an attorney right now. This is about to get bad. Here we go.
You're just the one dating criminals. And I'm like, no. And then at first I gave a different example. I gave a white example. I said Ted Bundy. Like, white women, we love serial killers. So we're like,
look how the lead attorney is looking like. This dumb bitch.
Ted Bundy, Luigi Mangione. And then she was like, well, I don't know what you're talking about. And I'm like, come on. You don't see these rappers out here that women are like, come on.
Mm-hmm.
And so, yeah, and then they got mad at me for saying that, and then it was a crash out, and that was it.
Okay, and in terms of criminals, if we say that black women date more criminals than, I say, white women, are there more criminals? Are there more black people? Are there more black criminals in the United States, or are there more white criminals in the United States?
Well, I'd say most people date in their race, like most people. There are interracial, but most people do date in their race. And if 1 in 3 black guys have felonies, then that's just going to be more common.
Okay. Let me ask the question again. Are there more black criminals in the United States?
You heard lead attorney? Hold on, dumbass hoe. Let me ask the question again, because you might not have heard me the first time. Let's see how lead attorney said it. Watch how lead attorney said it. Watch it.
Most people do date in their race. And if 1 in 3 black guys have felonies, then that's just going to be more common.
Okay. Let me ask the question again. Are there more black criminals in the United States, or are there more white criminals in the United States?
I don't know. Because it depends if you do it like total or per capita.
Yeah, I'm asking total.
Total, probably white.
Okay, so and probably way more white criminals than black criminals, right?
Yes.
But you're saying that even though there are way more white criminals, that black women date more black criminals than white women date white criminals?
Yeah, because most people date in their race. And so it's like, what percent of, like, a third of white men don't have a felony. So like, if I was
way more white criminals though, right?
Right, but I'm talking on like a percentage. So if you talk to like 10 black women versus 10 white women, like if you talk to 10 white women, they're not going to know as many criminals. Just like,
bro, if you talk to 10 white women, what do you think about Jess Pearly Thing's logic? She's going on tour with this dumbass logic, Dr. James. What do you think about consistently what you've seen in Jess Pearly Things, Dr. James?
She doesn't make sense, and the whole thing is, all right, so what she's trying to do here is the whole per capita argument with, there's more white people in prison in the United States of America. However, per capita, the percentage wise, there's more black people in prison. Therefore, if we're saying that people are more likely to not get in an interracial relationship, and if black people are dating black men, they're more likely to run into a man who has a record of some sort. Therefore, black people or black women, prefer dating men with records more than white women do. The reason that's a stupid talking point, the simple answer is it can't be proven. So if you're looking up prison record, the prison stats, and you say that, we have a higher per capita of men in prison, you can't prove that more black women date criminals than other races. How would you prove that? that right there just makes it a stupid talking point.
Right.
She's trying to say like, oh, per capita, 1/3 of black men have a record or they have a felony. They make up 33% of the prison population, and all this. So it's like you can't even prove that. So my whole thing is I like saying to people, prove that, and then when they say, what are you going to say now? I can't prove it, but if we're just going off of logic and data. No, you just said you can't prove it. So it's the discussion ends there. I like telling people, prove that. Prove what you're saying. If you can't prove it, then what are we talking about?
Yeah, well,
we're talking about more racism. Like,
well, Pearly Thing's logic is because she's seen menace to society, it has to make sense. She's seen boys in the hood,
Like, nah, prove that. Like, because what he was trying to say to her, like, there's way more white men in prison in the United States, even though there's not, per capita, there's, more white men out there for them to to seek. She tried to, narrow it down to the per capita thing. But just because, if she's doing the per capita argument, maybe it's more likely a black woman could run into a guy that has a record, but that doesn't mean it's more likely that they're going to be attracted to the guy that has a record.
Right.
Whereas if you look at the white men, there's a lot more of them, maybe not per capita, but it's a lot more of them to run into. And white women could be more attracted to the ones that they run into. So that's why she's doing something that there's no correlation and there's no causation. There's no way for her to prove that. So that's why it doesn't make sense. Unless she was trying to prove up, to pull up some, if she was trying to make it objective. So this is why, this is why thank you. This is why she's not intelligent. If she was trying to make that somewhat objective, pull up some, prison stats of married felons, pull something like that up, and maybe she could try to use that data, but it doesn't make sense. You can't prove it. The only way to try to prove it is to say like, oh well, this data shows here that 70% of the black men who are incarcerated or in prison get a conjugal visit. They're married, while only 50% of the white men in prison are married and get a conjugal visit. If she was trying to do that, then it would be intelligent to a degree, because then how you frame it. See, that's how I would frame it. That's why I'm saying I can't lose a debate, because I would frame it based on something factual. I'll just say, hey, look. But then you always got to look at the threat to validity. You could my comeback to that would be, well, maybe these white men are in relationships and they're not married on the books. So then you're just proving that if and this is hypothetical, but then I would say, you're just proving that these men are married while incarcerated, but that doesn't prove the percentage of attraction. So then that's where you still find a loophole in her argument. She can't prove it. So it's just stupid. It's
stupid. Facts. And shout out to Taz the GOAT in the building. He said, nah, cause even per capita she is wrong. The only context she could be correct is violent crime only.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to Taz for bringing that out. What do you think about that, Dr. James?
I don't know the statistics on the per capita. I would have to look. I believe on the books we have around 2 million incarcerated in the United States of America. And if black people are 33%, yeah, I don't know the specifics on that right now to know if we have more per capita or they have more per capita total. Yeah, I'll have to look at that.
Well, let's finish out this video because it gets more interesting. Here we go. Lead attorney making her look more and more stupid. Here we go.
White criminals, that black women date more black criminals than white women date
because
white criminals?
Yeah, because most people date in their race. And so it's like what percent of, like a third of white men don't have a felony. So like if
But
I was
they're
gonna,
way
if
more white.
Listen, make sure, if you're watching, make sure you subscribe and hit that notification bell. Shout out to everybody watching. Make sure you hit that notification bell as well. And hit the like button. Make sure you hit the like button if you haven't hit the like button yet. Hit the like button, family. If you don't like something so far, hit the dislike button. Let's go.
Criminals, though, right?
Right, but I'm talking on like a percentage. So if you talk to like 10 black women versus 10 white women, like if you talk to 10 white women, they're not going to know as many criminals, just like on a balance of probabilities.
Even though there are millions more white male criminals?
But not per capita.
And I really don't know the 1 in 3. That's surprising to think that 1 in 3 black men have felonies. Where did that come from?
You can Google it.
All right. So I think we're kind of seeing a little bit of looseness or shoddiness in these arguments here. I mean, that's a very...
He said, where you find this information from? She said, you can Google it. Lead attorney said, I think we sensing some bullshit, you know. I think we sensing some bullshit from Just Pearly things, man. That's what he really wanted to say. Let me rewind this so y'all can catch lead attorney. He's slick.
That's surprising to think that 1 in 3 black men have felonies. Where did that come from?
You can Google it.
All right. So I think we're kind of seeing a little bit.
Look at the look on her face, bro. Look at this. Look at this shit. This is priceless.
Google it.
Look at her. Look how dumb she look. You can Google it. You can Google it. This hoe so damn dumb, dog. You can Google it. Yo, this girl has been on a damn 2 to 3 week tirade on saying that black women date more criminals than any other race of women in America, and then how she answered and improved it when the lead attorney asked her, where's your proof? You can Google it. You can Google it, lead attorney. This bitch so goddamn dumb, dog, man. Look how dumb. Look at this whole face.
All right. So I think we're kind of seeing a little bit of looseness or shoddiness in these arguments here. I mean, that's a very, and I'm not saying that it's wrong, but that's a very stark argument there, a very stark statistic that 1 in 3 black men have felonies. So it would be good if you're going to put that out there to kind of know where we got it, right?
Yeah. Know your information, ho. You see, the lead attorney walking her ass down. Hey, listen, it'll be good if you're gonna put something like that out there, some information that's so pivotal. It'll be good, Just Pearly things, if you know your damn facts, you know. If you know the information, just like Dr. James in this bitch, you know. This whole get on my damn nerves. I'm sorry. Look at lead attorney. It'd be good if you knew what you was talking about, you dumb hoe. Look at it.
So very stark looseness or shoddy. Where did that come from?
You can Google it.
All right. So I think we're kind of seeing a little bit of looseness or shoddiness in these arguments here. I mean, that's a very, and I'm not saying that it's wrong, but that's a very stark argument there, a very stark statistic that 1 in 3 black men have felonies. So it would be good if you're going to put that out there to kind of know where we got it, right? And then it would be good to know the stats for what it's kind of weird to know the stats for black men and not know the stats for white men. Is that a little weird? Do you know how many white men are felons?
Watch this.
Not Not off the top of my head.
Yo, this shit is getting worse and worse. Do you know the stats for white men? Not off the top of my head. I just know the stats for ninjas. That's what that's what I know, You don't even know them stats, you dumb hoe. Look at it.
I know. And the stats for know where black men have felonies. So it would be good if you're going to put that out there to kind of know where we got it, right? And then it would be good to know the stats for what it's kind of weird to know the stats for black men and not know the stats for white men. Is that a little weird? Do you know how many white men are felons?
Not off the top of my head. I know I've looked it up before.
Do we all see kind of what's going on?
Hey, look what Lee Turner did with his eyes. Watch this.
I know I've looked it up before.
Let me see if I can get the right moment.
I know I've looked it up before.
Look at
not off the top of my head. I know I've looked it up before.
Look at he looking at the crowd. He looking at the chat like, look at this dumb bitch. Man, the lead attorney is surgical. Look how he looking at us. Yeah, this whole dumb, y'all. This whole dumb as hell. Yeah. You see this? Huh? Y'all see what I see? Do y'all see? See, that's that. Do y'all see what I see? That's that hand gesture. Watch it. Watch this.
Not off the top of my head. I know I've looked it up before.
Do y'all see what I see? This dumb asshole.
Right, and this is what you got to be careful about. Now, if you're just going to be dating on this fatty guy's channel, you don't really have to be, I guess, so buttoned up, right? But if you want to present yourself and like, hey, I know what I'm talking about. It's weird to know how many black men are felons, but not to know how many white men are felons. But then that white.
Do you want to just Google it? You can Google it if you want.
But you're the one making the argument, not me.
Well, I came here to talk about the marriage debate.
Okay, so let's just end it.
She want to get off. She don't want to talk about this no more. Fatality! Fatality! Y'all, this is bad. This is bad. This is bad. This is bad. Fatality. 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 This whole so goddamn dumb. This might be the dumbest white woman I've ever seen in my life.
Y'all going down another road. It's fair. You're fine. And you warned me. You were like, Lead, I don't know if you want to talk about this fatty shit. So you warned me. All right. So fair enough. Fair enough. You are exactly right. Do you have any debates, do you think, coming up about this issue? I really do think that you are one of the people, just because of the experiences that you've had running your own podcast, talking to all these different women and talking to all the men that you have. You have a documentary about the traps of marriage and divorce. Like, you know a lot of stuff. Do you plan on in the future talking to men and women about, or debating, let's say, about all this information that you have, kind of getting it out there?
Yeah, I mean, I'll probably do it. It's just
I wish that the lead attorney wouldn't have let her change the subject. But I'm gonna be honest with y'all. I know y'all ain't gonna like what Freezy finna say. I understand why, he was kind of having kid gloves with her, because, the lead attorney is real polished, and I think he had already kind of made her look dumb. The lead attorney, he had a slick way of really bringing out the dumbness in her, but I really didn't want him to change the subject either. I wanted him to stay on her head, on her neck, right? But I think he didn't want it to seem like he was bullying her, because he has this polished image. I think he just didn't want to seem like he was bullying her. But he about to try to slick Slide it back in there in 1 second. Watch this. Here we go.
You know how it is, Lead. It's so much nicer when you just do your own show.
It is.
Yeah, and you don't have to deal with people.
It is. I know you went through a lot, with you were doing the kind of the fresh and fit, just pearly things, having all these people coming in and out. And, some of these people are, they have, I think it's fair to say at least a few of them have some mental health problems. So you're dealing with all that. That's a lot of
Yeah. And I didn't really have a life for a while. So it's kind of just easier to like have just to do my show. It's like less stuff I have to worry about.
Mhm.
You're doing debates all the time. You got to worry about like people coming, people going, etc.
Interesting. Well, I really do think that you have a lot of information, way more than the average YouTuber about this marriage stuff. Can you talk a little bit about your documentary? Is it out yet?
No, God help me. I was demonetized for 2 years. No, I mean, I'm still raising money for it, but the
It's not
idea,
out yet. Okay,
Ain't nobody finna watch that shit.
you're
No.
actively producing it.
yeah, I mean, it's called What's in It for Men. I mean, so the
Mhm.
idea is like there's all these commentators that are just always nagging men, like they need to make more money, they need to step up, protect women, be better. And they just can't answer the simple question, what do men get out of marriage?
Yeah, I think they get a lot. Man, you guys are really y'all are really locked in on this fatty thing, right? And I think Pearl has made it clear that she
Look.
doesn't want to
He went back to the fatty show. Here we go. Watch this.
in on this fatty thing, right? And really y'all are really locked in on this fatty thing.
Look, lead attorney watching this chat. He watching the chat.
Right, and I think Pearl has made it clear that she doesn't want to talk about it, right? And so I'm not going to force anybody to talk about anything on the channel. I've never have, and I'm not going to in the future. So she doesn't want to get into it. That's fine, all right. And I would extend that courtesy to Andrew or Coach Greg Adams or Kevin or anybody else that's come on the show. All right. Do you have a date that you think you might like to see it finalized?
I think it'd be funny to.
I wish this was my show, man. Ooh, man. This couldn't have been the Freezy show. What the hell?
Have it out on Mother's Day.
On Mother's Day, all right. She wants the documentary for all the single mothers, right?
Yeah.
All right. Okay. Well, listen. Thank you so much, Pearl.
Okay. I'm about to put the link in the chat in 1 second, but before I do, I want to hear from Dr. James. Dr. James, give me a synopsis of this circus that we just heard from Just Pearly Things in her responses. What are you impressed with her? Did she kind of curb your enthusiasm as far as her intellect? Did she impress you a little bit more or what? What do you think about it, Dr. James?
No, she didn't impress me. She would have impressed me if she would have been able to cite the study where she got her research from. Like, that's what I'm saying. Like, people like her are not prepared to go against true intellectuals and men who know how to, question her or counter her talking points. So yeah, no, I'm not impressed. The stat is real. It's a real stat. She didn't make that up. But her saying like, "Oh, just simply Google it," is just like shows she's not prepared. And again, that can easily be challenged though and rebutted, because if you say black men make up 33%, or no, 33% of black men have a felony, and then only 10 to 12% of white men have a felony, which is the white side, because she didn't even know that stat. You still would then have to look at the percentage of those exonerated after having a felony charge. You have to look at the percentage of those who actually went as far as to be able to get it expunged from their record. You would have to look at socioeconomic status as a factor, because just because someone has a record doesn't mean they were guilty. But could they afford defense? So a lot of times, people get into court and they just plead out because they don't have enough money for a paid attorney. They have a public defender. They're going to lose the case. And if you know anyone who's been in the criminal justice system or had to go to court with a felony, they overcharge you so that you plead out. So it could be something. They really could give you 3 years, but they'll say, "Oh, 20 years you're facing." If you plead out to 3 years, 2 years probation. Then if you don't have a lawyer, you're just going to take that plea. So that's what I'm talking about. That's why people need to get this book so that you learn how to counter these talking points. Where even if they bring up their information, their data, their facts, statistics, we can combat it with the exoneration rates. We can combat it with socioeconomic status. We can combat it with unfair sentencing. So all she did was go back to highlighting racial disparities. If you know the racial disparities in defense attorneys, socioeconomic status, if you know all of those different statistics, and then someone even just highlighted something. If we say 33% of Black men in America have a felony and 12% of white men in America have a felony, we make up 13% of the population. They make up 66 to 70% of the population. So 12% of that is higher than the 30% of the Black men.
Easy math.
32%. So even simple stuff like that, you have to break that down. Wait, are we talking about all white men? Out of white men, 12% have a felony, and then out of Black men, 33% have a felony, but it's far more white men in America than Black men in America. So when you look that up, you probably will say, per capita, the percentage rate is higher because the 33% but still more white men in America have a felony. So it's simple things so that's the thing. They love to go to the per capita. They love to try to do that, but then you highlight the racial disparities, you highlight all of the things that I just brought out, and you make them face that. You make them face those facts, because there have been cases where both people, like the case I brought up with Judge Sherwood Bauer Jr. The judges have it it's in their hands. It's at their discretion. Someone could be brought to them with a felony charge, and they could reduce it to a misdemeanor. If they're doing that when they get a white guy in front of them, and then they're leaving it for a Black guy, then percentage-wise, there's going to be more Black men with felonies. So, I like to just look at the facts, and I bring them the facts just how I did, and on the panel, and that's why knowledge is power. You have to know about these, because they know what I'm highlighting. They know it. They just want to see if you know it. They want to make you prove that we aren't so bad. They know she knows it. That's why Pearl didn't want to rely on the data, facts, and statistics when I was in front of her and I was able to read it. She knows. She's like, oh, this is someone who can highlight it and prove it and easily debunk what I'm going to say. So they just want to see you prove it. That's why we have to have the knowledge to be able to refute these, senseless claims.
You got a few, right? There's some people that hit the link. Shout out to Aunt T. He just joined the show. Shout out to Aunt T, man. What's going on with your Aunt T? How you doing,
I'm
bro?
chilling, dog. I'm chilling. I got audio. You hear me?
Yeah. We hear you pretty good. Listen, if you haven't hit the like button, please hit the like button, family. Please hit the like button, family. We got 91 likes. Let's try to make it to 100. And just like what you said, Dr. James, they try to make they use this per capita. This per capita shit just be getting on my damn nerves, right? As if this percentage of Black folk per capita, because it might be slightly larger than the per capita of white folk, but the number of white criminals is so astronomically higher than any other race. they try to make you think, or they try to convince people that the per capita argument that black people are way more of a threat, and it's just totally not true. It's just not true. And then you have these black coons that be falling for it.
And dear motherfucking house niggas. Yeah, motherfucking house niggas. Mad because everybody else don't want to be no motherfucking house nigga like you.
And they just go around spewing this bullshit. That's why I really appreciated your showing up on Just Pearly Things panel and her show. Probably, what was that, about a week ago, Dr. James?
Yeah, that was last Sunday, I believe. Last Sunday. Yeah, I think it was last Sunday.
Yeah, and so between you and the lead attorney, I kind of noticed her slow down on the racist rants, because I seen her she tried to embrace, the whiteness and the white nationalism and the Nick Fuentes audience. It seemed like, she knows that we're, the jig is up, and in the black relationship sector, we're just not going for it. She's just not welcome anymore. So she knows it's over with. That grift is over with. And now I think she was trying to be so extreme with the racist rhetoric, where she's trying to appease a white nationalist audience. Which is why I think that she set up that debate with Andrew Wilson. And why would he debate her? I don't know. I mean, she's dumb as hell. Maybe she paid him. I don't know. But I think that's why she's really gravitating towards the white nationalist audience and trying to impress them. And she knows they want to hear a young white lady just totally disrespecting black people, right? And so, but between you and how you made her look stupid, I really think that the young lady Smoothie Queen, if they would have actually gave her more breathing room, she was making way more sense than them too. But obviously, Just Pearly Things was being catty with her and kicked her off the show. But I just think you did an excellent job, Dr. James, and the lead attorney just put the nail in the coffin,
No
bro.
Cap-tivity.
What's your initial thoughts, Auntie, from what we just been going over tonight, man?
No, man. Shout out to Dr. James for going over there and handling yourself with some decorum. I'm not gonna lie. I personally wouldn't have gone over there. I've been going in on this chick for years. For years. But I'm not going behind enemy lines because I already know, she can kind of control the conversation, control the narrative. And then you're not going to get a one-on-one with her. You're going to have a panel, and then you got to deal with the chat and everything else. But shout out to you for handling yourself with some kind of decorum, respectfully, and still managing to, keep it straight. So now, shout out to you for that. Now, as far as what Freezy was saying, I agree with you on that. Of course, she's trying to get in with that conservative white nationalist crowd, but at the same time, she's trying to kill two birds with one stone and do just what she did last time when she got exposed for the Nick Fuentes interview and rile up some black folks and trend in that algorithm. That's one of the reasons why, she went over on Fatties or whatever. She want to talk about black fatigue when that's not even the topic of conversation. She want to talk about, black women have herpes. What'd she say? Half of black women have herpes. I don't even know if you reviewed that part when she said that. She said half of black women have herpes.
Yeah, we went over that.
She said there are more black crackheads and drug addicts in America than whites. All things that are untrue, or you just can't prove it. But even if you just want to go with the damn rehab stats and the people checked in the damn rehab for drug addiction and all of that other shit, you're going to have more Caucasians than black folks. She was like, you just go out in the world and that's just something that you know. So she just looks stupid. She looks stupid, but I do think she's trying to kill two birds with one stone. She's trying to get that conservative crowd, white nationalist crowd, Christian nationalist crowd, whatever, but she's also trying to rile up black folks. She's trying to rile up black folks, and she's still trying to pretend to be an anti-feminist, so she's trying to go at black women.
Let me ask you something, Auntie. And shout out to Jalen, just hit the show too.
No Cap-tivity.
Let me ask you something, Auntie. With all that being said, with her placating the white nationalism and all that kind of stuff, there's Pearly things still like white black dick.
Yeah, and she'll just pay for it, bro. That's it. She has no problem paying for it. She sees black folks as her labor. You know what I'm saying? Just something to be used in the work for her. So she's gonna see black dudes, black men the same way. You know, that's it. So you either one of her employees or you're just some dude that she pick up off the streets and give a home to, just like she would any other slave or whatever. So she'll just pay for it, bro. She ain't never met a black dick she ain't had to pay for. Trust that.
Yeah, she got that girls going wild here too. Shout out to Jalen in the building. Jalen, how are you doing? And shout out to Ruthless Truth, just hit the show too. Jalen, how are you, sis?
I'm good. What did you just say?
Don't worry about it. I was just go ahead, sis. Never mind.
Oh no, I just wanted to like applaud the fact that this white woman just made herself look so retarded. Like it's bad enough she has like a Down syndrome type face, but she just made herself look more just uneducated and slow. It was very nice to see, actually. I enjoyed it a lot.
Yeah, I did too. I thoroughly enjoyed it too. Did you? How from a scale of 1 to 10? How stupid did you think she looked?
I say it's on 10,000.
God damn,
10,000.
man. Shit. Damn, that was higher than I expected.
Especially, coming from this woman that has been with the archetype of black men that she loves to say are bad. So, whatever. AKA she was messing with a homeless, fat black man that couldn't offer her nothing but dick.
Well, we went over that. She tried to denounce that on Fatty Show by saying, "Oh, he wasn't homeless. I just want you to know he wasn't homeless." Yes, he was. He admitted it on Adam 22 on No Jumper. The dude was homeless. It's okay. And he didn't have no ID either. Go ahead, Jalen.
I agree with Auntie. She's used to paying, She had to pay for him. She's used to paying.
She's a trick.
Damn, she's a trick.
Yeah, she's a trick.
So that segues into Ruthless Truth. Ruthless Truth is in this building.
No Cap-tivity.
Ruthless Truth, how you doing, man? You know a little bit about tricking.
What's up, Freezy? How you? I like your little shot you threw there. Okay.
Come on, man. You know I had to I had to mess with you. What do you think about the reaction to what's your reaction to Just Pearly Things and what we've been going over so far? What's your initial reaction, bro?
I think she won't smoke with the Black Queen. What's good? And she's fighting the fight. Yeah, that's what she wants. She came on she wants that smoke. She made all that. She came to Fatty Show to squabble up. And we just and hey, the black men don't want to fight the fight, but the white girl do. So and she ain't giving a fuck. She's with it. She has the resources. She has the following. And if the black women want that fade, she's there to take it. So I mean, hey, this is
she wanted to run a fade.
This is the American way, right? America took over this country. Their women are the product of their men, right? And to me, in my opinion, I just don't think she likes black women.
To run a fade with outdated information that she can't she can't cite her sources on. How you gonna run a fade? You can't cite your sources. It's outdated information, over a decade old, and you telling us that she gonna run a fade.
Well, I'm not saying she's right. I'm not saying that. I'm just saying is she wants to smoke.
Seems like you kind of commending Just Pearly Things. Are you kind of impressed with Just Pearly Things on how she been handling herself, Ruthless Truth?
I mean, she's not. No, I don't even listen to her. I don't even care about her. I just noticed. I was happy to be watching Fatty Show, and Ali, when she came on there, was being disrespectful, and she was challenging the black women. this whole premise of her thing started with Jazz, right? Jazz was trolling her. Oh, excuse me, and then the gloves came off. Pearly thing got to swinging with the hooks and jabs, and it's been carrying on. If Allie tried to go over there, she destroyed him because she's trying to defend the women. Pearly thing, in my opinion, she doesn't like how black women treat black men, and she's taking an assertive measure in the fight, and that's what I see.
Compared to this woman that put black men in a 360 deal and
I
took
got you,
care of
bro.
a homeless black, like I'm
I
confused.
better go
How is
before
her
Ant.
treatment better? How's her treatment any better?
This saying this is what she's trying to. I'm just saying this is what she trying to start a war with the black women. Simple. So either y'all going to ignore it
Okay.
and duck that fade, or go up there and let her have it. Simple. Handle your
It's not
business.
a fade.
Well,
But I do
I
want to
I
say
got
before you go, Eater Man, before you go, I do want to say this. She's not just against black. She hasn't just been talking against black women lately. She definitively said she's done with black people in general, right? She said that, and she also said that white people are just better than black people, and she said that's just facts. So ruthless truth, I don't want you to go softball on just Pearly things. You know, she's at all out war with black people. She's saying that hey, she just done with black people, and black people are basically just the bottom of the barrel. What do
So
you
let's
think
get to
about
it,
that,
though, right?
Ruthless?
So let's get to it. Black men, black women, unite and let's fight. Quit all the talking and let's get to it.
Fight.
We ain't ducking no wreck. We got resources. We got knowledgeable men on these panels. We have reputable men on these panels. We have reputable women on these panels. But the only reason I kind of don't want to go in this fight, but I'll do it, is black women and black men are so divided in a lot of areas. So I don't know, would this be a genuine fight, right? So we're gonna fight her and then go back to hating each other tomorrow. So, you know, so before that goes, we got to get our house in order. And I do truly believe that black people, particularly black men and black women, we have to get our house in order. We fight each other all the time. We're very disgruntled about each other, and this is what, with the outside looking in, they're taking advantage. Yeah, they divided, so I can start a war, and I can divide and conquer. So this is the thing, right? You can't, a house divided won't stand. So we got to get our house in order, unite, and then go take out Pearly things. That's not a problem.
Take out.
well.
Shout out to Eater Man Williams in the building.
No Cap-tivity.
Listen. If you're watching the show, make sure you subscribe and hit the notification bell. It's very important that y'all hit the notification bell. We're on fire over here. Make sure you hit the notification bell as we do go live multiple times throughout the week and the weekend. Shout out to Dr. James in the building as well. Appreciate you. Shout out to Dr. James. Go ahead, Eater Man Williams. What you want to say?
Hey, how y'all doing? I got to get up out of here soon. I just want to. So, Dr. Williams James, I heard you earlier said the statistics that she's stating are true. Where did you get that from?
So the stat with the 33% that she had cited, where is it at? It was in the other one. So, a 2024 document by the Sentencing Project repeats the 2010 estimate. In 2010, so in 2010, the year I'm giving you, 1 in 3 African American adult men had a felony conviction on their record, and that's from the Sentencing Project. That's the source.
So, the Citizen Project, have you read this report?
No, I haven't read that report, but I can go to the other thing too.
I got you.
It's,
Hold on. No, I don't want you to think I'm trying to discredit what you're saying, because that's not the point of me coming up here. I just think as black men, we got to be very cautious of saying white women are right. right? And I read this report. I read it from the top to the bottom. And what this report actually states, because I read it a while ago, it states that they was doing a projection. It was a white lady doing a projection that she believed that 33% of black men will be incarcerated. Not that they already was incarcerated. She said, hey, she believed in the next 20 to 30 years, based on the local trend of it, she believes that 33% of those men will be incarcerated. We was currently in 2010 at 12%. And she said just based on the crime rate that she was doing. So basically, us black people taking the report of a white person, it's really like an article. It's not really researched by peer. You know, both of us went to college. It's not peer review research. It's an article in this thing that based on what a white person think about the black community. And I'm just saying, brother, I love you. I'm not here to try to, we just got to be very mindful, echoing stuff that we haven't looked into.
Yeah, no, I wasn't echoing what she said, and even what I said with how you refuted. I say you refuted anyway with looking at the disparities. You look at socioeconomic status. Um, you look at if they had a defense attorney. You look at exoneration rates. There's so many things you have to dive into. I said that. I don't know if you heard me say that stuff.
Yeah,
So
but I'm just saying
before,
she's wrong. That's the only point I'm making is wrong. I went to this project. I read it 5 years ago. I said, maybe I read it wrong. So I took the project. I even put it in AI. I said, AI, did I misread this? And they said it was a project. They said based on what's going on, they project that 33% have a felony. 33% of the black men do not have felonies. Matter of fact, it's a 12%. If you can pull the ratio, if you take all the black men alive, it's only a 12%. It's not even close to 33%.
uh, yeah, I see right now in the National Library of Medicine where they did a spatial study where it's saying that um, this study is talking about how in a scope sequence, it's a projection that from 1948 to 2010, they had an estimate that roughly 33% of adult black men in the US had a felony conviction. So just based off that study, like I said, with my research, I always like to see what the source is, what tier it's on, whether it's tier 1 or tier 2, to discover the credibility of it. Um, yeah, and in my book, I use all tier 1 and tier 2 sources to refute, the racism. So, yeah, not everyone is skilled at this, but and that's why in my book I have the tier 1 and tier 2 sources to refute the information. But regardless, if someone were to bring this stat to me and I were to look at it, I wouldn't look at it on face value. I would still dive deeper regardless. Even if this were true, this wouldn't tell the story as to black plight in America. And you still have to look at all of the other variables that would impact this data. For example, what's a statistic that is true? All right. So saying 33% of the prisoners are black. That's true. You still have to look at how they got there. You still have to look at the sentencing guidelines, racial disparities. You still have to look at how we're pulled over 3 times more likely to get pulled over, 3 to 4 times more likely to get shot and harassed by police. You still have to look at all of that data that we know is true with the prison system. So you can't just look at the prison system number and say per capita they
I
make
got it,
up
but
the.
so yeah, Dr. James, and I'm gonna get up out of here. This is my last statement. My professor taught me something when I was in college in statistics. He said, look up the opposite and see if you can get some accurate information. So when I was researching this, the first thing that I looked at, how many black Americans have not been incarcerated. And you know what came up on everything? They said, we cannot determine that amount. So if they cannot determine the amount of people that have not been incarcerated, they also cannot do the amount, they can't do the opposite. And so I get it that we Google stuff, we in the land of AI, and AI tell us something, we're starting to say that it's factual, but we got to realize that white people program this AI. It's gonna say what they want us to say. Like if we really start doing peer review research, I'm telling you, it is not true that 33% of black men, especially when we're looking at the majority of black men are young men. These young generations are not getting locked up like we were. When you talk about the 3 strikes you out and all kinds of stuff like that, I ain't never been in prison. But the point that I'm saying is that it's just not true, and we need to just say she's a liar, and nobody needs to say that it is true or even paint that it's true because somebody look and say, well, Dr. James said that it was true, even though that's not might not be what you meant, and that's the only reason I came up to say that.
Yeah, nah, she wasn't lying there though. So that's what I'm saying. Like, she didn't make it up. Like,
What?
she is using a specific source that said that, is what I meant by that.
But
So
I'm saying you're doing the same thing she did. You said that she should not be talking about stuff that she didn't have it by hand. I asked you the same thing that DJ that on the lead asked, and you went to fumbling and looking, and like I said, it's no shade to you, but she got this from black men. That they can just come and say stuff without being able to prove where they got it from. You did the exact same thing. Is I'm lying, Freezy? He looked it just like she looked it over there on the lead.
Well, I'm saying
no,
I
because
see some.
I had
Go ahead,
looked it
Dr.
up.
Jane.
I had looked it up before I said that. So all I did was go back to look at what I was looking at. It's not the same thing because I answered it. But all I know is she froze and she just said you could just Google it to the lead attorney, which could lead someone to believe that she made it up and it's nowhere to be found. It's not a stat. All
But can
I
you
was
agree that
saying
she got
is,
these behaviors from black men? How she's acting is how I seen black men acting towards black women.
What?
Hold up.
It
Hold
wouldn't
up.
matter.
black
The
men
And that's the
claim,
acting.
the
truth.
claim was cheating.
She
Nah,
I
black
don't
men
even
acting
need
towards
to
black
debate
women.
that.
I
It's
don't
clearly
understand what you.
communicating
Hold on,
with
I don't understand her
I'm saying
question.
all of her talking points came from black men.
y'all be reaching with that
No, they
shit, bro.
didn't. No, they didn't. No, they
Where did
didn't.
she learn these things from?
Nah, she
From white
said where she learned
supremacists.
it from E, bro. She said she Googled it. That's what I even put it in the
No,
chat earlier. Hold up. I put it in the chat earlier. And in Dr. James' defense, the only thing that she said that is what comes up when you Google the question. But it doesn't mean that it's true. It just comes up on Google.
I just want to let y'all know that is
I'm just saying
I
that's the
think y'all.
only thing, that is the only thing that he even endorsed right there.
No, I'm
So
just saying that
that's
everything that she
something on
say,
Google.
she literally took a page out of the Manosphere book and she just been repeating. I wish we had the AI technology. If I can change the face and make her voice into a man, she'll sound like half of the y'all Manosphere dudes.
No, but what talking
When
points
you
is you
Google
saying
the
she got from
question,
men?
that's what comes up. It doesn't mean that it's true. Just like you said, you go in depth and detail. You can look at it. It's the sentencing project. It's a projection. You can see that, and then you can see that no, that's not true. It's
I
just a
I
projection,
understand that.
trajectory, and
I'm just
everything
saying
else. So
she get majority
Google
of
it.
her
That
talking
is
points from
what
the
comes up.
Manosphere.
Google it.
So, Aunt, let me just, I want to make sure we on the same page. Do you believe that she get most of her talking points that she been doing over the last couple of years from the Manosphere? Black Manosphere at
yes.
that?
I mean,
So
I don't
that's
know
what I'm
where
saying
she
is
gets
that
that
we got to
from.
be careful because she's repeating stuff that black men are saying online, bro. I don't know
What
why
black?
y'all think I'm making this
So,
up.
so
Who the
what black
what
men?
black man
So
said
tell me
that
the
shit?
black men. Tell me the black men.
What black man
Myron
said that?
Gaines for starters.
Myron
Myron
Gaines
Gaines
ain't
is
even a
not a
black
black man.
man.
Hold up. His name is
She's been on panels
Y'all
with
trying to act
Gaines.
like black people, black
Amnon
men are not saying
Ford.
this is
Bro,
crazy.
he's not a
I done
No,
black
heard,
man.
and I done heard
but
you argue with black men about these points. What are we talking about at
Not
Well,
this
hold on,
since
point?
wait,
a
hold on,
year
hold on,
ago.
Doctor.
I ain't
Hold on,
never
hold
heard
on,
bro,
Doctor
I ain't
I
James.
gotta
never heard
go.
no shit
Hold
like
on,
that, bro.
wait.
And
He did.
dude
He the
name
man. He did
and
ask.
Amnon.
Hold
Myron
on,
Gaines is
hold
not a
on,
black
Auntie.
man.
Dr. James asked um a very relevant question. If you're gonna throw it out there that is getting from black men, what black men is she getting it from? Right. Shout out to Omega Magic in the building as well. Go ahead, Dr. James. Go ahead, Dr. James.
I don't even know which talking point she's talking about. Is she talking about the white supremacist talking points, or is she talking about when she does the stuff referring to women? Because she has parroted some of Kevin Samuel's talking points when it comes to women and dating. But if you're talking about this racism that she's doing now on these panels with Black Fatigue, you would have to tell me what black men she's getting this from, and then we can determine is this some Sambo she got this from? Like I don't know who that person was referring to or what talking points they were even talking about.
Red pill.
Okay, is what about Bomber's sidekick, Coconuts, dude?
Hold on one second. Hello, Omega Magic. How are you? Thanks for asking.
Good. How are you?
No problem. Let me go to Josh. Josh, what's your initial thoughts, Josh?
I don't know why y'all are paying attention to Pearl. She's been thrown out of every... Aside from the white supremacists, not the Christian nationalists, they can't stand her, but the white supremacists, ever since Kirk died, there's been a power vacuum between the far right. So everybody's fighting over membership there. She's been growing from it. I just don't understand why you guys are so interested in her. I mean, she has basically changed her position over the past 5 years. Conservatives don't trust her. They don't want anything to do with her. The Christian nationalists, Dr. Williams was right. Like the concept of why would she have anything to do with Andrew Wilson? Wilson can't stand her guts. He's said it several times on open panels. There's something not right with her because she's untrustworthy. She doesn't stick to a group. She drifts, goes back and forth to different groups. Most of us don't want anything to do with it. And I'm a far right winger. I'm like Fuentes, basically. Just don't like Fuentes. But we can't stand Pearl. She's not one of us.
Well, I think, I've been covering her to expose how stupid she is. I think she, she's been really doing a good job of, unveiling the stupidity that she possesses. What do you think? Do you think she's intelligent, Josh, or what do you think?
I think she's highly intelligent because she's after popularity. So anybody that draws attention to her is helping her boost up popularity. Otherwise, if you ignore her, she just goes away. What else can she do? She's been demonetized. This isn't her first YouTube channel. She's had a couple of them. She's gotten nailed, kicked off, thrown off, all of this weird shit, right? This is the thing that keeps her relevant. She came in, made some hyperbolic claims, which she's been doing for 5-6 years now, right? This is how she gets her growth.
Would you sleep with just pearly things, Josh?
Do I what?
Would you sleep with just pearly things?
Fuck no. Hell no. I'm married an Asian. I don't even date white women.
You do realize pearly things.
Hold on. Before you go, Omega Magic, let me read a few super chats right quick. Super chat. You just shared that, Dr. James?
No, I didn't share anything.
Oh, somebody just shared something down below. Who shared that? Is it Aunt T?
It's Taz, bro. That's me.
Oh, you shared that, Taz? Okay, I'll bring it up in 1 second, Taz. Let me see. Let's read a couple of super chats. Here we go. Shout out to Chicago Rilla. Let me see. Okay, this is Aunt T. Aunt T said, what did Aunt T say? Aunt T said, shout out to Aunt T for the $2 super cap. He said, off the top of her hair equals dandruff. No, off the top of her hair equals dandruff and lice. Here we go.
No Cap-tivity. Super chat.
Shout out to GameWise DJ for the $5 super cap. He said, zebra without the stripes. Lips equal expired hubba bubba. Face equals confused sea creature. Old bobfish. Super chat. Shout out to, no, he said head ass. That's what that said, head ass. Okay, my bad. Shout out to Nezabite for the $2 super cap. He said, the sentencing project is not peer reviewed. Super chat. Shout out to Edenman Woods for the $2 super cap. He said, does Anton Daniels talk about black fatigue? Shout out to Edenman. We do have a cash cap. Here we go. I think cash cap come from. What is this? This is Uda. Uda on go. He said, great run of shows. Thank you for the $5 cash cap, bro. I appreciate that. He said, great run of shows, man.
No Cap-tivity.
If you would like your comments read and highlighted, you can either do it by Super Cap or Cash Cap. The Cash Cap is $Freezy no cap. That's $Freezy no cap. What's your initial thought? Oh, make sure you guys hit the like button. And if you haven't subscribed and hit the notification bell, make sure you subscribe and hit that notification bell. We're still waiting on the sponsor of the show. To be a sponsor of the show, it's only $20 or more. Omega Magic, what's your initial thoughts on this whole debacle?
To be fair, I wasn't clued in. I tuned in bits and pieces of the whole debacle, right? But from what I heard, from what I gathered from it, I mean, we are talking about Pearly things who, as far as her attractiveness, I mean, we're talking about the Meg Griffin of the rep of all women, and to the point where she can't even get Nazi dick, apparently. But apparently, like straight the fuck up. She's rich and white and hates other races, and she can't even get Nazi dick. Even Marjorie Taylor Greene could get some Nazi dick. Like, that's sad, but this bitch can't. So that should tell you something about if people want to sleep with her or not.
Damn.
They're just saying.
I think we're deflecting right now.
It's so dumb, like, and also so dumb to the point where, like, do you know how people want to put them in the kitchen? Like, I don't even want that bitch in the kitchen because the kitchen has flammables and shit. That bitch she's the type of dumb bitch that'll fucking make some Kool-Aid and end up burning my house down and blame the Jews for it. Like, I'm just saying, like, again, like, that's why I don't trust her.
Can we have an honest conversation here, though?
I mean, we talk about Pearly things attractiveness, and I was trying to pick up.
But she's not the problem in the black community, though. And that's the real conversation. She's not the problem.
Okay.
She's not part of the problem.
Okay. Okay. I'm going to lead up to that too.
I want to get right to you. All I'm just saying is this, right? Yeah, she has opinions. There's a whole bunch of white people like her, right? We know that Republicans don't like us. We know a whole bunch of. I mean, that's just nothing new, right? White people not liking black people the way we are is older than we are, right? So, but we do have a problem in our community. So we got to learn to love ourselves first before we can really address these white people like we're supposed to.
I agree. And with that being said, with everything I just said about her too, I absolutely refuse to even take any fucking thing that Pearly things has to say about the black community as far as quote unquote bettering it. Seriously, I don't give a fuck what she says. I do not want to hear her thoughts or opinions at all. I don't even want to
make sure you guys subscribe and hit the notification bell. Subscribe and hit the notification bell and hit the like button. Auntie, did you want to say something?
Yes, I did. Okay, so even what Ruthless said, this is one of the issues that I have with a lot of the dudes in these spaces, right? I think dudes are so focused on these women. Like the first thing Ruthless said was, yo, she wants to give this smoke to this woman or to these women and all of this other stuff. And y'all don't even see the disrespect that she had no problem coming into black dudes' channels and on their platforms with. She tried to totally just change the topic, and she made sure that even with her BS statistics and all of this other stuff, she grouped both black men and black women. She grouped black people as a whole in that. But motherfuckers are so determined to champion anything that pisses black women off that they'll disrespect their damn selves. That's just stupid.
No Cap-tivity.
Hold up. So when somebody like Ruthless comes up talking about get your house in order, I'm like, off rip. Get your house in order means the first order of business is to not tolerate disrespect in any way, shape, or form. Not to you women, not to you, not in your house. When a guest is in your house, they need to show a certain level of respect. Period. So no, that shit is not okay when she comes talking that shit and talking out of her ass, bro. Under no circumstance. Because even if she was just going at black women, you think she's just gonna stop there? Because she clearly didn't.
Well,
not only did she say that black women have herpes and they date nothing but felons, she said most of the crackheads are black men and everything else. She said she said some shit about 6 out of 10 black men have felonies. She said she got black fatigue. She said Ali was tone policing her and everything else. She ain't gonna stop there. All right, you might see yourself as a totally separate demographic from black women, but this snuffleupagus Sesame Street looking ass Muppet bitch, she don't see no difference. We just black people, and you all believe her.
So, but we do have to be honest, though.
What we do? Fuck you mean, bro?
We do have to be honest that us men, that panel allowed her to come on, and she was invited. Number one, right? So she's been able to infiltrate and assimilate under our watch, right? So we let her into the space, and she not only did she go in there disrespecting, but she was allowed to continue to be disrespectful. And matter of fact, she left on her own accord. So we as black people, we accept this type of stuff from this type of behavior because we kind of look up to them, right? In totality.
Wait. We ain't gonna put this on women too.
Ain't no way.
Oh no
It's
no
a
no
fact.
no 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 no
It's
no
a
no
fact.
no no
It's
no.
a
It's
fact
not a
that
fact. It's not a fact.
Let me land my plane. So even when the presidential election ended, right? When the presidential election ended, there was a whole bunch of black women coming on here yelling at black men, the 20% that voted for Trump. And then, so what all I'm saying is this, right? And I'm gonna land it and I'm gonna let y'all do what y'all do. I'm just saying I'm not with Pearly thing, but we let her up in the space. She was invited, and after she was being disrespectful, rude, all those things she left on the court. They didn't even kick her off. They were begging her to come back. They're like, hey, just stay, don't go. So they kind of was like helping her, they were the ones were like telling her to stay. So, and then they went to her platform trying to beg for, hey, let's be friends. So once again, right, this is a show of weakness.
I don't know them doing that. I went over to her platform because I'm cool with Fatty and Ali, and I saw the episode of her on their panel. And when she was on their panel, she was claiming that she wanted to rely on data, facts, and statistics when she was trying to be funny. And she was, oh, this 50% of black women have herpes and all of that stuff, and that's a real stat. I just want to rely on the stats. So when I went over to her panel, I relied on data, facts, and statistics to make her look stupid. Yeah, I don't know any black people. Yeah, we have some Sambos that may, look up to people like her or white people, but
yeah, we do have sellouts, right? We do have sellouts. But what I am saying is
hold on, Rufus. Let him finish his point, bro.
Well, we just having the back and forth.
Yeah, I don't think that's the majority. I was just gonna say that we got some Sambos, but most people we ain't checking for just Pearly things.
Just Pearly thing has a very large black man following. That's her biggest supporters.
Right now, you think so?
Yeah, I don't think so.
I don't know. I'm just telling you.
I really don't think so.
I don't know now, but in the beginning, how she came up, black men were some of her biggest supporters.
Yeah, I would agree. I would think that was true because, like I said, she came off parroting Kevin Samuels.
Yeah, but that was the whole red pill movement, right? Like that's where she got. Somebody said it in chat, and I think somebody said it on panel. The whole battle of the sexist thing, the relationship stuff. That's where she got her start from, or at least that's when she got into social media. So she'd been around for like 7-8 years, but the last 5 years she started just basically slowly going up. Now there's a real big burst there, but it's definitely like whatever it is, right? Whatever sells.
Let me get Taz into the conversation. No Cap-tivity. Taz, what you want me to do? You want me to bring up the share right now? Or you just want to give your initial thoughts first?
If you could, for real, because I just want to, just in case anybody want to contest the data, it's like the issue ain't the data. The issue is who said it. And I get it, is her. And I don't support her. I don't like her. I've never been a supporter of her or anything that she's talking about. But the problem that E is having with what he's saying is he doesn't understand that she's taking shit from everybody. So now that she on some black fatigue shit, she's willing to use data against black people. But she's the same person who just was using the opposite data a year ago. So to substantiate the claim of 33% of black people having felonies, what I did personally after seeing the sentencing project data was went to the federal inmate data. 5 years ago, 33% of black people was inmates in the federal system. 5 years ago, black people were 33% of the entire system, right? So when we're talking about going to prison, right, not just jail, prison, you have to have a felony to go to prison. This is what substantiates that 33% of black men have felonies. I'm not Pearl. Okay, I did my research. I'm not just somebody here talking. You know what I mean? So anybody wants to contest that, I'm here to argue it. It's not false. It's just her that said it. You know what I'm saying? She said it, so she's now taking data that people like me who only used it to talk to my people about what could be better, what we could do to better ourselves. Now she's taking that data and now she's using it against us. That's what we got to recognize.
And Taz, also she even said that, like, her foot, she got caught with her foot in her mouth. She even said that stats can be spun pretty much any way you want them to, any way you want to spin them to make whatever argument that you want. That just to make whatever point you want to make. That's why you said she flip flopped like she did.
Right.
See,
hold on. Hold on one second.
Wait. Let
what
Dr.
Taz
James
just showed.
let Dr. James go, and then you can go eat it, man. Go ahead, Dr. James.
Go ahead. I appreciate the Black YouTube GOAT bringing that up, because this is what I'm saying. You could easily fact check, and again, him bringing that up, the difference between jail and prison. Jail is for misdemeanors and violations. Prison is for felonies. So if you could look up how many prisoners by race have entered into prison by race, then we know a percentage base by race. So that's not even the hill that we should want to die on. You should
But it's
look at, like I
wrong.
said,
He just showed 33% of prisoners was black. That's not 33% of the population of black people have a felony. That's not the same. Look at the stat. I promise you that stat says 33%, 38% of the prisoners. That is the 1% of the people who are prisoner are black. Majority of the that's not saying if I take all the black men in America, 33% of them got felonies. It's a lie.
Right.
But
No,
if
I
you
understand.
Google,
I
like,
understand what you're saying.
if you just type the question into Google, that garbage comes up. As untrue and as skewed as it is, it's the first thing that comes up. It's an AI generated answer. And it's stupid. You do have to add more context, which is what makes her sound stupid when she just spits it out. But it does come right up on Google. It's the first thing that comes up, bro.
The stat she cited is in the back chat. That's actually where she got it from. The entire article is based on the disparity of sentencing, right? But we're getting over in the minutia over conviction rates. Forget that. Her claim was who dates who. Where the hell does she get that information from? A survey?
That's what I'm talking about, though. We don't even need to die on a hill of getting too focused on the percentage rate of this and that, when we could focus on what we can prove: the racial disparities in sentencing, the racial disparities in how they police us. No, but that is the conversation.
We talking about PEARLY. That's not.
I'm talking
Freezy,
about
is
how
that
you
wrong that the
combat the
conversation's
argument.
about?
I'm talking about how you
the
combat
reason I'm
the
saying
argument
this,
and the hill you die on.
I'm just saying the worst thing that happened, Freezy, was I went to college.
Do you have any data? I mean, because if you're going to jump up here and say the GOAT is wrong, do you have any data to substantiate that I'm wrong?
Yes, you just literally post. Hold on. I'm about to go based off what you post. You just said in 2022, it says that 38% of the prisoners in 2022 was black Americans. And she said, this is what she said, 33% of black Americans, not including the prison system, was actually had a felony. Those are two different things.
No, they're okay. So you don't go to prison without a felony. So they're not two different things. They literally coincide. You literally got to have
They
one to have
don't.
the other.
So
Okay,
what?
so
Let me explain the difference, Taz.
Tell me somebody who's in prison without a felony or in a state jail. Tell me somebody who, because you don't have data to back up what you're saying. This is what I was telling you. You're doing the black men thing. No, it's not. No, it's not. My black men. That's what these men have done for years. What I'm telling you is the data is true based on any level of statistical analysis. I'm asking you to analyze the data and give me an argument with the data.
Okay,
So
listen,
here's
Taz.
here's
I'm
the
saying
point
that
that
you're
this
saying this
person
right.
is
Hold on,
trying.
let me respond.
Who is
Let
this
me
person
let me
that we can't see? Who is this?
It's Eda Man.
eat
He's
the
in the
man.
green room. He's not cammed up.
Oh, because I perfectly understand this Edelman's point, and I can explain it. What Edelman is trying to say, in America, there's around 43, 45 million black people. So that would mean that there's 27 million, around 26, 27 million black men. So it would have to be 33% out of 27 million. The data for the prison, it's only 600,000 men incarcerated. So it's 33% of that. No, well, it's 1.7 million men incarcerated. So it's 33% of that 1.7 million instead of 33% of 27 million. That's
That's
what
facts.
Edelman is trying to say.
Yeah,
So that's
but
what Edelman is trying to say.
again, her full claim is based on dating. You're in prison, you ain't dating. You're in jail, you ain't dating, right? Her full claim was who is dating who. You're falling for this trap about the conviction rate. Nobody cares about the conviction rate. It's declining anyways, right? So it doesn't matter. Technically,
not only that. Yeah, not only that.
Make your
The
point,
evidence.
Aunt T, and then I'm gonna get Venus into the show. Go ahead.
Yeah, also, I'm going to drop down in a second. I'm going to say a couple of things real quick. What she used to back up that stat about the dating, it was all anecdotal. She mentioned the people that she interviewed. That's it. The people that she interviewed. And even by her logic alone, by not knowing the percentage of white men that have felonies or are criminals, that logic right there states that white women don't even know who's a criminal and who's not. So whoever the hell she asked if they dated criminals, it couldn't be, she wouldn't know if it was factual or not. That made no sense. Like she really had no evidence to back up a damn thing that she was saying. That's, to be honest, that's why I gave Dr. James all of the props in the world, because I wouldn't even debated a dumb bird brain ditz like that, man. She's just dumb.
This one here for the thug.
Venus. Shout out to Venus, just hit the show.
No Cap-tivity.
What's your thoughts, Venus?
A lot happened since I came up. Hold on. So, well, I was kind of like, what Ruthless Truth was doing was like annoying, right? Because he was kind of like, but I want to speak to it because it's important, because it's the perspective of a lot of the black men who I see who are in alignment with her or support her. They seem to view themselves as separate from us, right? And this is why I speak about critical thinking so much and how much they lack the ability to do so. Because let's just say what she was saying was true. If 50% of black women have herpes, then how many of you have it as black men?
Damn.
I don't understand how their brains don't ever, like, how do you enjoy watching her completely lie and disrespect black women with statistics and not think about by default what those same statistics would have to be saying about you? I don't get it. And then how do you also watch her lie on you and then still rally behind her and support her? Like, so you as a
And
black man don't even have enough pride and self to say, hey, maybe I should check this bullshit she's saying on my show, on my platform, in front of my black audience. And I'm encouraging it. I'm sitting next to her. So she could lie on you in your face. She could lie on black women in your face, spread harmful propaganda about your entire race. And then we still got a bunch of you sitting up cool with her, platforming her. I don't really understand it.
meanwhile, I promise you, Venus, you as a black woman, if you would have said those same exact statistics and come from a good place of faith, you would get a whole bunch of niggas saying "burn the witch" in your DMs and shit, saying, "Oh, she's just an angry black woman. She hates all black men and stuff." But meanwhile, some random rich dumb white bitch who can't even get Nazi dick can like have all the knowledge all of a sudden about black people, black women, and black men. Like that's what really pisses me off. Like
this is why I just last thing I always.
That's what pisses me off. Is like that's my lived experience, and it don't matter for real. Like all this shit, Cap. If we being honest, you know what I'm saying? Telling the truth. Let's be real,
like
fam.
William James. I mean, I'm not saying you're not dumb or nothing, but I'm just saying that. I mean, just her doing that, just engaging in that activity, is just that off the gate just pisses me off. Like, there's no niggas out there that's really like going after her the same way they go after any other random black woman or or even a popular black woman, if they were to regurgitate those exact same shit that she said, but she gets a free pass, like what? Like y'all hate black
So
women that not y'all, but like
yeah,
those
well, yeah,
niggas hate
That's
black
what I
women
was
that
saying, man.
bad.
Dude's got tunnel vision,
well,
but yo,
yes. Wait,
Freeze,
hold on. I'm
real
almost
quick.
done.
I'm about to bounce real quick. I just wanted to say,
I thought
shout
you
out to you,
finished your turn.
man, for having
That
me
was
up.
my
No,
turn.
thanks for having me up. I got a dip, but salute, fam. Appreciate you,
All
bro.
right, Auntie, I appreciate you, man.
No Cap-tivity.
Go ahead, Venus.
Yeah, I'm signing off too. I had sent you a message, Freezy.
Yeah, I had wrote in the back chat to let me know, but let me send you out proper, man. Shout out to Dr. William James again. This is his book. You can catch it on Amazon. $29.99. Excellent read. As y'all can see, this is a sharp brother, man. Shout out to Dr. William James, man. I appreciate you, bro. We're gonna keep in touch, bro. I'm gonna reach out to you again, bro.
Yeah, I appreciate you having me on. Yeah, really get the book. It has knowledge. And again, it's important to know how to break down this data and combat these racist talking points. So it's not just for me. Obviously, yeah, I would profit from it, but really I made it to help my people. It was 5 years worth of research, talking about all types of systemic issues. So yeah, it'll really be helpful to dive into the book and learn how to break down and respond to these racist talking points.
It's called Black Supremacy.
No Cap-tivity.
I appreciate you, dog.
All right, thank you. Appreciate you having me on.
All right, bro. Go ahead, Venus.
All right, bro.
So it's just interesting to me that I guess I'm never gonna understand the mind of a lot of these black men. I don't understand why it takes so long to see what's blatantly obvious. So like Omega saying, damn, y'all hate black women that much. Like it took you till today to see that. If they rally behind everything that goes against black women, if they prop up white people even at their own detriment, right? Like the hatred is so deep, they're willing to sacrifice their own self-respect, their own public reputation, let somebody lie on them just because they think is going to give them a one up against black women. So the answer is yes, they do hate black women that much. And the crazy thing is the people they actually should hate, like her, who could blatantly do some shit, they don't hate, but they hate us. And y'all just been, I don't know, like pretending all these years not to see it. And that's very strange to me. But okay.
Taz, did you want to say something, Taz?
Yeah, because he was contesting the data. I was trying to see if he was still here or did he leave?
He dropped down.
He dropped down. All right, yeah, because again, just to be clear, the only way that you can keep the data in order and keep a perpetual system at 33% is giving people that every year. You go to this data every year of who's in prison, and 33% of the state and federal inmates are always black people. So how do you somehow get around it? And I'm saying for the past 15 years, from the time of today to the time when the Sentencing Project initially did the data, it was 33% of black men have a felony on their record. If we look today, and we know that the average prison sentence is 2 years or less, and that same number is still there, how do you not conclude that that data was sufficient? But I agree with my man's down here in the corner that what she said about the data was just so asinine. Like we're giving her a benefit by even going deeper into the conversation, because you can't put no data up for what black women are dating criminals and whatnot. There's no data for that.
That's a fact. Yeah, that was very much asinine.
Sorry.
Go ahead, Venus, and then I'm gonna get Jalen in. Go ahead, Venus.
I'm gonna further drive my point, and then I'm gonna stay out your chat. So Beige Live Matter says half of y'all having a gift doesn't automatically equate to us having the gift, right? So first of all, half of black women don't have it, right? So that's lie number one, you idiot. And then, okay, again, I ask you, if everyone knows that most people date within their own race, if half of a race had anything, what would the other half have? Genius. And then we also know women go to the doctor. This is a proven fact. Way more often than you, black men. And you can find the statistics on that. These are facts. So half of you are walking around being super spreaders because you don't even know you have it because you don't go get checked.
Man, go tell her that shit.
So please go read a book before any of you low IQ having ass niggas want to talk to me. You don't have the logic, you don't have the common sense, you don't have the critical thinking skills, you don't have the anything.
Who are you talking
Stay in
to?
the chat and be the dummy that you are. Okay, I'm done for you.
Who is she talking to? Who did she talk to? She was talking to black men?
Did you have a response, Ruthless?
I mean, go tell Pearly that. I mean, in my
You know
opinion,
what
I don't
I'm
think.
saying? He wants to see black women fight this
I don't
white
think.
woman
I
for
don't
his
think.
entertainment.
I mean, go check her.
Black women are not here to entertain
Yeah,
idiots with
we
low
got
IQs
plenty.
who can't even
We do
pronounce
have.
words. Nigga, shut the fuck
Okay, but
up.
we do
For real.
have y'all do got big mouths. Use it. So go tell her the same thing you telling us, right? Don't tell the black man. Tell Pearly, because she's open for all. She's open for all debates. She's into that shit. So
Are you really asking a woman to fight your battles for you in your society?
That's what they do, Joshua.
So what I'm saying is Pearly was debating with the black women on the panel. Do you understand what I'm saying? She was debating Jazz and another black girl. I forgot her name, right? And that where the war started, right? That was a woman on woman. That was a woman on woman confrontation. That was not a man on woman confrontation. Okay, so our genius is go tell everything you tell us. Tell that to Pearly things and put her in check.
And who's us? Is this your show, or was I talking to you? Who the fuck is us? I'm talking to people who have common sense and can think, not you.
Go
The
pull up on
conversation
her.
I'm having is above your pay grade. We know you don't understand, so I'm never talking to you. Just know that.
Pay grade.
You understand Venus's point, right? Like she's
No,
basically saying
Joshua.
a white woman came in here and caused dysfunction, a miscommunication between black women and black men. Like you're literally asking a black woman to go off and fight a white woman. What for? It's not her job. She doesn't run society. Men do, unless you want to let the women take control.
If she has a problem with it, but she obviously do, she needs to go tell the person she has a problem with. Go face it
So
out.
the black men who made her popular and brought her over here, who should take responsibility, the black manosphere are the reason I even know her name. They endorsed her. And you want me to go do what? No, don't work that way.
Well, you just talking shit on her. Go handle that. Say it to her face.
I know you think we in the projects where you could send a hood right off to go fight somebody because you said so, but sweetheart, you are intellectually outmatched. You shouldn't even be talking to me because I wasn't talking to you.
Pull up. That's all you gotta do. Pull up. Say,
That's all you know, jailbird ass nigga. Stop talking to me.
I'm gonna keep talking to you, sexy.
How long you been in jail, Ruthless? You said 15 years or some shit, right?
About 13.
Yeah, you don't belong talking to me at all, degenerate. Go on mute.
Okay, I love you too.
Let me get Jalen. Jalen,
go ahead.
What you think about Jalen?
I love you too.
Are you there, Jalen?
Think about what specifically?
Just what's on your mind as far as what's been coming out. I don't know how much you've been listening to as far as the stats and that's been challenged or whatnot, or what Venus just said as far as the black manosphere actually being responsible for why we even know just Pearly things. What do you think about that?
The Black Manosphere gave her platform.
Mm-hmm.
They handed her a platform. They handed her her brand on a silver platter. Whether it was their involvement, whether it was advice or collaborating with her, they were an integral part to her being able to go on panels and talk about herpes stats, all these stats that she's just spewing secondhand, hasn't researched shit herself. Eh, like I would agree with Venus. Like, yes, they have a hand in her having this minute success that she's experiencing.
I'm gonna be honest with you. I have not, like, I've been covering this even before this hot topic with Pearly things in the past few weeks. even since earlier this year, StreamYard Saturday and all that kind of stuff. I have not seen the Black Manosphere actually just take accountability in creating this monster. I just haven't seen it. You know, they just kind of walked away from it. They don't want any parts of it. And they're not even taking responsibility for putting her on the Mount Rushmore of the Black Manosphere.
And it's crazy because I said this the other day. They want to go back to this patriarchal, like animal kingdom type hierarchy of men being, conquerors and stuff. This woman is supposed to be in a kitchen, shutting the fuck up, making a sandwich, and how the fuck can you? How can you make it make sense that this woman is having success and being able to speak as much as she does with the fact that you want us in a patriarchal system where women are subjected to your rule or subjugation, but this woman is making money opening up her mouth. She's not married. She has no kids. She's not no trad wife, trad girlfriend, live at home girlfriend. This girl has a whole fucking career like Candace Owens, which is
So
why I
when I
don't even agree with Candace Owens' messaging because she's literally a whole hypocrite personified.
I mean, at least she married with the kids, though. You can't be
Right.
the
So
expert on
No,
marriage and kids, and then
yeah, she's married with kids, but she has a voice in a world where she agrees the
people avoid
patriarchal
pearly
system
things
is
more than
best
they
for
avoid
her.
herpes. Ironically, put it that way.
She needs to be at home taking care of her kids and cooking and making sandwiches like her book title
Let me
says.
get let me
Make
get
a man a sandwich.
let me get the goat into the conversation. Go ahead, goat.
So what I haven't heard though is no names put on it, right? So here's the thing, right?
Uh-oh.
That woman went and she was reviewing Kevin Samuels' videos. People like the lead attorney who you was just watching, and several others with bigger platforms co-signed her. So if we're gonna blame somebody for, how about we blame the Fight Club sector? Right? How about we blame Anton Daniels and the people that came from up underneath him? Because when it was time to have that conversation, he the one sat there right next to her, my baby girl Pearl, Pearl this, Pearl that. And last I checked, he was still growing. Last I checked, ain't no smoke for him. So all this yap, it sounds good, but it's just yap, fam. Y'all ain't got no smoke for the people who actually positioned her in front of you. And I'm saying the names. Anton Daniels. Kevin Samuels dead, right? But Anton Daniels specifically brought that woman on his platform, my baby girl Pearl. What's up, baby girl? I'm saying I got the footage.
that is so funny.
No, that's true. That's true, and we've called it out several times on this platform. Anton, he basically thrusted himself in front of her as her shield. Basically, we can't forget about Angry Man. Angry Man, basically, Angry Man went hard for Pearly things, and he was screaming to the top of his lungs on his live streams, defending Pearly things. I mean, Gold is right. He's right. Obsidian. I brought it up. I brought this up to Obsidian on my show, and Obsidian, I guess, to avoid the criticism and looking bad, he basically said that he didn't feel like it was a mistake, and he said that if he was to do it all over again, he would do the same thing. But here's the thing, the reason why is because there's a lot of ego and pride, and they just can't admit it was a huge mistake. Listen, here's the thing. This is what they don't want to say. I wasn't playing about the Mount Rushmore thing. If somebody actually was an artist and actually depicted the Mount Rushmore of the Black Manosphere, it would be Kevin Samuels and just Pearly Things would be in the middle. Now, I don't know who the other two guys, who would the other two guys be? I don't know.
O'Shea, Obsidian, Angry Man, and Kevin Samuels would have been the Mount Rushmore before that. So take one of them out.
You got to take one of them out. You got to. Who are we taking out? We got it. Pearly is up there, you know. Maybe we'll take out O'Shea because he, you know, he kind of been with the satire for quite a bit, so we'll take O'Shea out. You know, yeah.
No, I got a big ass spirit bomb for all the motherfuckers, and unfortunately, they just all have to go with that. So it can't just be one; it has to be all. Fuck them all. Eliminate the manosphere completely, especially when it comes to black people. It's not.
Shout out to Edie Man Williams joined the show.
No Cap-tivity.
He swam back and forth. He's on camera. He looked like he ready for some smoke. What you got to say, Edie Man?
No, it's not no smoke. I'm familiar with everybody on the panel. I ain't got no beef. I'm just saying what we have to do is we just got to make sure we're careful with spreading information that's not true. That's the only point. I know every time I like combat with somebody, they think it's like some beef or something like that. That's not what it is, right? And then I know I was asked to bring some facts, right?
Mm-hmm.
So the according to the Bureau of Justice Statistics in 2025, 90% of the population have never been incarcerated. So what we're talking about is 10% of the population that are incarcerated, right? Then the next thing that we're looking at,
Mike, they're saying that you might be talking through your computer mic, not your actual.
It's okay. Can you hear me though?
Yeah, we hear you. We hear you just fine.
Yeah, as long as y'all can hear me, that's cool, right?
Okay.
I didn't fully set up, right? So what we got to understand is we're talking about 10% of the population that goes in the prison system, out of the prison system, in the prison system, out of the prison system. Then we have babies. And then when those babies become adult age, 90% of them don't get locked up. And guess what? 10% goes into the prison system, outside the prison system. And earlier when Taz pulled up that record, he was saying, basically that record was saying, if we take all of the prisoners, 33 or 38%, as Zach said, those are the people out of all races are black. So that's what I was just saying, is that when we echo, because Dr. James was saying, she's right, she's right, she's right. And I know he might didn't mean it that way. She is wrong. And as black men, we got to start saying, stop echoing that these people are right, because it sounds like what they're saying is right. That was the only point I was making.
So I'm arguing, though, that number could not be consistently 33% without the data reflecting that. So again, what I would ask is, do you have the data to show what the actual number you're claiming to be is? Because again, if we're looking at from the original sentencing project, when they said 33% of black men have a felony, and then we look at today, that data is substantiated by who's in prison and who's in state jails. 33% of it is black men right now.
Yep. So based off what you're asking, I'm looking at right now, if you look at the total, the percentage of black men who have been incarcerated, it says 12%. And again, this is the same report that we can pull up. It is the Bureau of Justice Statistics, the BJS. It's on my phone. Give me a second.
I don't know what you're looking at. I don't know what you're looking at. I want to see it.
Yeah, I usually don't share it. I can pull it up though. I just pulled it up on my phone. I can pull it on my computer. Give me a second.
Her claim was based on conviction rate, not prison. So the Bureau of Statistics not going to really much matter anyways. And to be fair, crime rates down, conviction rates down, and it's been going down for like the last 5 years for sure anyway.
So I'm trying to understand. So Josh, you believe what she said, that 33% of black men have felons?
Her claim is based off of, it's an old statistic. It goes from 1948 to 2010, right? It's like 15 years old anyways. It's in the back chat. I'll repost it if you want, right?
I can't see it.
Yeah, I'll repost it one more time here. And it still doesn't matter because her claim is based off of people dating. Doesn't matter anything after that. You first have to prove what statistical people are dating who. Where the hell is she going to get that information? What do we got? Surveys of who's dating who? Nobody really knows this information. That's what Dr. Williams was talking about.
But no, Josh, just like that, 90% of black people have never been in a courtroom.
Yeah, that's just not true.
Correct, but it wouldn't matter. Right? Like her claim is
It
based
is a
off
true
of
statement. We're literally talking. I promise you, we're talking about the minority of black people that get locked up. I know the
her claim.
news.
Her claim is it's in the back chat. That's where her stat comes from.
Yeah,
It's a
right
stupid.
about that.
It's a stupid thing because the whole.
It's an old
The
stat
whole
from like
article.
1948 to like 2010, and it don't really reflect anything because those people done moved on with their life, ain't even committing crime. Some of the people are dead by now. There's many other things that got to be factored into that. Oh, the stat is just a fallacy. The whole stat.
Yeah,
And on top of that, the conviction rates will decline anyways. We're actually arresting and convicting people at lower rates anyways.
Yeah.
So I'm asking then, so what percentage of black men are y'all saying catches a felony in their lifetime? Because I'm saying the data says 1/3, and everything seems to point to that data correctly. So point me to the data you're using and give me the number you're using.
I can see what you're saying about that, Taz, because a couple of things that I looked up, it kind of leads back to that 33% and some other things when they're talking about like total black prisoners population. Because I was trying to compare it with like right now, how many, because you can't get a definitive number on how many people are felons right now currently, but you know what I mean?
Yeah.
But the numbers kind of come around that same kind of number. Funny that it does though.
I just pull it up.
I don't know if it's me, but this seems very simple. It seems like Pearly was saying 33% of the black male population, and either man is saying no, it's saying 33% of the prison population. Which is
just saying black people, period.
But those both are different than what I'm saying. What I'm saying is 33% in their lifetime will have a felony. That is a fact. That is a statistical fact.
That's
what
I'm saying. Where did you get that from, Taz?
I used the sentencing projects data. Then I came back 15 years later after their data. That data came out in 2010. So if we look at the data of the last 15 years, the prison population right now is still at 33%. Those men would have felonies. The ratio, but the ratio and turnover rate of the. Go ahead, Fam. Say it. Go ahead.
No, Taz, I want you to understand this. You're talking about 1 million people. We're talking less than 1% of the population, that stat that you're showing. It's not showing the other 99%. When she was speaking about all the black people. She said, out of all of us, free ones, not just them, all of us, out of all of us, 33% of us has felons, and it's saying that it's only 1 million in jail, and most of those people are offenders. Then we still got to understand, Taz, that people are being born. So when we get new people born, yes, new people are going to go out into the world. Yes, sir. I'm acknowledging that. But we still got a large group of the new people who's getting born that's not going to be it. So you can replenish the prison system with 10% if it's only 1 million people.
Right. And so as they're replenishing the prison system, wait 1 second. As they're replenishing the prison system, are they not adding new felons to the roster?
Yes, sir. Yes.
Play that gunshot.
I have new people being burned.
Play that gunshot sound right.
No.
Honestly, with all due respect to everybody, with all due respect, can we like, I mean, with all due respect, can we, okay, first off, can we just summarize this up real quick as far as like, okay, fine, niggas ain't getting to jail, whether they are legitimately deserve to be there or not. Can we acknowledge that that is a problem and that needs to be dealt with, right? Can we hurry up and fast forward this?
Yeah, but why did it change this?
And for a good reason.
Trying to get clarity.
For a good reason, trust me. For a good reason, trust me on this. Can we just acknowledge that there is a problem with like incarceration amongst black people, and that
We
does
know
need to
that.
be
That's
dealt
not the conversation, though.
Okay, great.
We'll say yay,
Cool.
and we'll go on. We'll say yay, and let's go on. Good.
I mean, and I say this because I don't know when it comes to this whole apparently black fatigue bullshit, you know, which is I guess another way that they're trying to go after black people. I mean, they failed with CRT, BLM, DEI, CNN, BBC, whatever the fuck acronym they failed. White folks failed with that shit, right? I mean, it just points out. This just to me just points out like I'm just tired. The black people, we got to figure out a way to. I'm tired. I don't know about y'all, but I'm tired of being on defense and just go on offense. You know, as far as like, or at least adaptive mentality. Don't get triggered like this, but just get even, right? Example, like does it not bother anyone that like apparently all of the races, well, especially black people, have to just sit down and have these conversations about the problems in our community. Meanwhile, the opposition and like Pearly things in her community, not only the problems do exist, but they're not even acknowledging that they do have problems. Like they're basically like the HOA of all races. They go around going, "Oh, black race is doing bad. I don't like that. I don't like. You gotta fix this. You gotta fix that.
No,
you
here's
fix
the
like,
thing.
Every other race has gotta fix problems except white people.
Well, no, here's the thing. I asked this question earlier. I asked this question earlier, right? What goes untalked about a lot? Because, and here's another thing, man. These black coons got to be stopped, man, because they be echoing a lot of that bullshit and perpetuating a lot of this stupid ass rhetoric. As far as they always go to Chicago in the inner cities and all that bullshit, whatever. They always talk about Pookie and Ray Ray shooting each other. But this is my question, right? To the women, who would you rather date? A man that got angry and that have shot at another man before? Or a dude that done has sex with kids?
What?
He's talking about the sex offender registry.
What man would you rather marry or date? A man that done got angry enough to shoot at another man, or a man that done actually has sex with kids?
He's talking about the sex offender registry. You pick any state, any of the 50 states, open it up. It's going to be either 6-1 or 8-1 if it comes down to like white people versus black people.
Well, here's the thing.
Crazy numbers.
It doesn't get talked about enough. And see, this tour that Pearly Things was going on, she's not going to mention that, right? And see, the reason why I do it is because I'm trying to get y'all to put a lot of this shit into perspective.
Mm-hmm.
So
exactly.
Right?
I mean, that's what I'm saying. We gotta start going on offense at some point.
My perspective is clear. That's why I'm always talking to black men for being stupid, because if you get into her talking point, she's disparaging you. She's lying on you. Like, I don't understand how they're on. The shit is mind blowing. Like, I don't get it.
See, but the thing is, she
just all defense, no offense at all. I'm sorry.
Hold on, no, we gotta be honest. She's repeating things she heard from black men. Now, regardless, we want to call them coons. We want to try to separate them. When I heard her say "quote unquote" black fatigue, she was not the first person I heard it from. The first person I heard this black fatigue was said by Anton. Anton said it first, and she echoed it. So in reality, we don't like what she's saying, but this is what the black men are saying in the space.
Right, but this is what I need you to understand.
I would say that. I mean, okay. To be fair, hold on. The black man did say it, and then white people.
Hold on 1 second, Omega. Let Taz get in, and I got to get Uda into the conversation. Go ahead, Taz.
All right, just right quick though. So this why I was disagreeing with you saying that though, E. Because while you're correct, 2-3 years ago, she would have been using that data on the opposite side. So she's been on both sides of the black man's argument. Whether it's the red pill side or not as black fatigue shit, she's doing both sides of it. And now we're just seeing the other side, but we can't even say where she's getting this shit from no more, because it seems like she's picking from everywhere so she can benefit from it.
But we know she ain't smart. She ain't making this stuff up. This is the point. Taz, I know she's stupid. I know she ain't did no research. So what she do is she go watch these other black dudes, and she watch them and she take notes. And then she press record and she start reading, regurgitating what she heard from other black men. And that's the point that I'm saying, is that I know that it's not coming from her because she ain't that bright, Taz. We know she ain't making this up.
Yeah, no doubt. I don't disagree with you, though. I don't disagree. I just want to make sure we do acknowledge that it's both sides, though, whether it's the red pill black men or the blue pill black men, because at one point she was defending these cats. Now she against them.
Yeah,
Sure,
and
let's
I think
try
it's a ploy, man. This whole shit is a ploy, bro. Trust me, man.
Let's try.
Listen,
try
her
this.
channel is done, bro. Listen to me. Hold on, brother. Her channel is cooked, bro. She was just live a little while ago. Son's 400 something people. The guy that be on Fatty Channel with the beard, what's his name? Ali or whatever. He was live just now, had a conversation. They had he only got about like 6,000 or so. They had about like 600 people in their chat. They were talking about relationship, whatever the hell they were talking about, going off the hinges. Bro, you got 2 million subscribers. She can't even pull 1,000 people in the chat. I will drag any of y'all to the black sector of YouTube. You will find people with 1,000 subscribers and 800 people in their chat right now. It's crazy. It's dead for her. She's using this as some steam to get some energy, bro. That's what she's trying to do.
The reason you're wrong is because she been demonetized for 2 years. Everybody keeps talking about these two. That makes it anybody who got demonetized and came back, you're not gonna have the 2 million people that was watching you. That's not gonna happen. You slowly gonna have to rebuild it. I don't care if you had 10 million people. If you
and this is how she's doing it. She's doing it off the black people right now, but she knows she's gonna trigger people with this, and people gonna have conversations and get her back lit when she's whack and she's done.
No, she's not done because YouTube got a short memory. But I'm gonna tell you, if
I agree with that too, though.
Listen, if somebody have built a big following and they go away from 2 years, we've seen this with Ascendia, we've seen this with a lot of people. You got to rebuild your base. And what I think she's doing right now is rebuilding her base. And what we need to stop doing is stop talking about her. Because you got to understand, it's some drifter. I understand that y'all are point, but it's some drifters that say, hey, let me go see what Pearly say. Like that 400 people came not because she built the channel, it's because we talked about her for the last
week. Yes, E. This is what I'm saying, E. That's what I'm saying, bro. We getting her lit with the conversation. She know what the hell she doing. She couldn't even explain it. First of all, she looked like she was shell-shocked to even talk about it with lead attorney. He's a black man. She felt so confident and was jokey with Fatty and them. Why she was so hesitant to talk with him about it? Then when he bring up the stats, you don't even know the stat.
She just got punched in the face. Hey, listen, y'all gotta understand. She got beat up. She thought she was coming over there to get back on the red pill tip, and then hit her with the left and the right, and she got the stumbling. You ever seen the fight? She got the stumbling, and when she got the stumbling, he just kept jabbing until she tapped out. And she started. She wanted to talk about her book. She went to lead to talk about something totally different. Let's be clear. And he just blindsided her. That's why I looked at it that way. She thought he had a whole bunch of people watching. She could talk about. Her goal on the lead. Let me tell you what her goal was.
Talk around it.
Her actual goal was to go talk about black women there. And what she was going to do is talk about releasing her book, raising money for her book. And then she thought that the black men, because there's a lot of black men, anything said about black women, they don't care who say it. They go running over there subscribing and commenting just because of their hate for black women. That's what happens. And so,
but that's the bigger issue. But that's the bigger issue, in my opinion, because there's going to be no smoke for lead attorney as he brings her up, promotes her book, helps her to reestablish her foundation and whatnot. You still got big channels right here, black men doing that shit. So while he pushed back a little bit, it was because his chat was telling him to. It was because his chat was giving him the okay to do that. But in reality, it don't seem to me that he wanted to do that, and he certainly ain't trying to undermine her platform.
No, he wasn't really trying to do that, but he know that probably having it on there because he was acting like he didn't know nothing. And I'm like, how many chances that you don't know nothing about this? This is making a nice little stir on the internet right now. Everybody know about the Pearly thing, but he acted like now, do you think that was disingenuous or truthful when he was saying that? He didn't know.
I don't know why y'all think everybody sit here and do all this research. We had this conversation last week. Y'all literally think people ain't got nothing. When I talk to Freezy, I'm just about to let you know. I talked to Freezy, and Freezy don't know half of this stuff. He's either live on his chat, he's not watching y'all. So when people go live a lot, they're not watching other people because they either spending time with their kids, they go live and do their stuff. And if they got a team, their team might be sending them stuff that they can react to. But small content creators, especially if they live for 8 hours, how they gonna go and watch everything else?
But hold up, but peep this, E. I can get that, and I can agree with you. I get that. It's but so much time in a day. But E, when you big, whatever, You having a guest on your channel. You're doing your research. You know exactly what the hell's going on. As soon as you press Pearl, this pops up first. Stop it. He just did the conversation the other day.
She ain't that important. Listen, this is a good
Pearl,
example of Freezy.
that popped up the other day. This is all we see when it popped up.
We saw it in real time, brother. We saw Freezy had Obsidian up here. I don't know if I said his name right.
Obsidian, yeah.
Obsidian. He said, I don't know these things. He didn't go and do a full background check because
do you believe him? Relax, man. I don't believe him. I didn't believe him when he said that. So what happened? I don't have to believe him. I didn't believe him when he said that.
Ron line, Freezy line, Emily line, all black men are liars. Golly, bro.
I'm just saying, I ain't believe him. But this is the internet. That because the person say they ain't see something. It's the internet. You know what I mean? You ain't gonna say you seen everything. It's like celebrity and tabloids and stuff. I get it how it goes, but do I believe that is something else? Is what I'm saying.
And I might be green because I didn't know who Obsidian was. I heard his name until I seen him on Freezy. I would have never knew because I'm a married man. I have no reason to go over there. And I don't need a man to teach me how to take a bath. What are we talking about? Like, I'm a grown ass man. Like, what are we like? If you listen to what he was saying, it was some really basic stuff that I was like, y'all daddies ain't teach y'all this, that y'all had to learn when to take showers and stuff. And no shot to him, but it's just not my type of material. So if I come up here and start asking questions, people be like, oh, you know him. He started the Manosphere. I have never been a part of the Manosphere. Why would I know him?
True.
And I think a lot of people that way. And I think the biggest thing is he's been gone for 2 years. So everybody who's new to this space over the last year do not know who he is. And the same thing with Pearly. She been gone for a long time. So these people are returning, and I guess they thought they had to smoke, but I believe the people that they knew ain't even on the internet no more. Them 2 million people y'all talking about ain't even on the internet no more.
Edie, man, I think that you do have a point, along with several other guys on the show, as far as talking about Pearly things too much. I actually agree with that. I think that it was going to be a short window, from how she exposed herself again, and she went full throttle with the racist rants and talk and just saying white people are better than black people and all that kind of stuff. To be honest with you, the reason why I felt it necessary to talk about it, it really wasn't even about Pearly things. It's about a lot of these dudes that was kissing her ass.
It still is.
And actually, put her in a position to where we even know her. Right? A lot of these guys, they're not even talking about this now. And I think a lot of these guys are cowards. Because if you created this monster, if you helped create this monster, own up to it especially as a black man. Right? It's really truly not about Pearly things. Because in the black community, we don't give a fuck about Pearly things. No. But what about these niggas who be what about these niggas who commit treason? What about these dudes? What about these guys who actually basically committed treason? See, I think that need to be highlighted. You can't leave out Pearly things without highlighting that. I mean, you can't highlight that without leaving out Pearly things because she's a part of it, right? And I'm not finna stay on this bullshit, for too much longer. But at the same time, I just think that needs to be that needs to be noted because look, how did we get here? How did just Pearly things become the get placed on the Mount Rushmore of these niggas?
Oh, Freezy. Can I say one last thing?
That would be a very ugly ass mountain if she was on Mount Rushmore.
Go ahead, Venus.
Hey, Jessica X ran so she could walk, fam.
That's crazy. Yeah. Go ahead, Venus. And shout out to Nidus in the building.
No cap.
Go ahead, Venus.
So the main thing that is going to keep getting glossed over, which is the real issue, is not her. It's those black men. And to answer your question, the reason this is going to continue to happen, it just came to me when you were speaking because you said black men, and it just hit me. Those are not men who take pride in being black. That word black doesn't mean anything to them. And you know this because for the people that it does mean something to, we would never sit next to or play with anybody who would do any of that shit. So the thing is, like, a lot of these quote unquote black men really have an identity crisis. They have a desperation for proximity to whiteness. And we can see it, right? Because in the things that they're willing to accept just to be next to it, we see it. So I'm not making this up. Like, a lot of them are doing their best to separate themselves from their blackness. And it shows up in all these different ways. And that includes like disparaging black women because you don't see them as a part of you at all, right? Disparaging black people. Oh, I'm a conservative. I'm not like those niggas. I don't do nigga shit. We've been seeing it. A lot of them want to do away with their blackness. They have like some sort of self-hatred issue, and it's just showing up in all these different ways. That's all I got. So until black men want to address that with the other black men, y'all just talking around it. Pearly's not the issue. It's these men's view on blackness and their own anti-blackness is the real issue.
That's a fact.
But before you go, Venus,
They're
right?
fucking weak. Straight up.
I think before she leave, because I know it's a lot of women that agrees with the black women that agrees with the manosphere and the red pill. We have to ask ourselves, why did they choose Pearly and not the black women that's agreeing with them?
I just told you why. It's a desperation for proximity to whiteness. It is they have something in them that is anti-black. It's just true. You know why. Am I saying something wrong? I see you shaking your head, guys.
If we being real,
that weak ass
why is because that's what sells. It was selling before y'all came, and it's selling now. It was selling before I ever knew any one of y'all, fam. I mean, I've been here watching that sell for years. It's sold with passport bros, right? And I'm just saying, being real, if you can turn the black woman into Keisha, the bad Project Hood rat, it's gonna sell every time, fam.
And that's a fact, bro. That's a sad.
Wait, but Taz,
That's why
do you
people
think
to weaponize against that.
Wait, but Taz, do you think you're disproving my point? Because I'm aware of that too. The other black people like yourself.
I'm agreeing with you.
But I just want to say this. The other black people like yourself, like me, like Freezy, we are all aware of that too. But you know what matters more to us than money? Being black. So this is my point. The people who are willing to sell and they'll prioritize that, disparaging their own for $1, they don't care about their blackness at all. It doesn't matter. That's the issue.
That's a big issue. You know what? Yeah, that's real.
Yeah, these guys will birth children into their environment of white supremacy and not give a fuck just as long as they got their bank account full. That would be their excuse for that too. That's how bad they're ready to
What's
the sad thing? This was a sad thing though, right, Vina?
Don't want to be no motherfucking house nigga like you.
Go ahead, Taz. And I'm gonna get Nightish into the conversation and Cash Kid. Go ahead, Taz.
I just think we gotta understand I'm talking about the foundation. What has always worked? What is always the go-to? And so I'm not disagreeing with Venus at all. I'm trying to add to her point actually by saying the foundation is that. So no matter what you see and no matter what we're talking about, you can always go back to the well if you want to and talk about black women. I'm just saying it's not just a we talking about it today thing or a Pearl thing. That conversation has been the foundation of it since Tommy was doing it over a decade ago.
Yeah, I agree with him. I agree with
That's
him.
a good point.
I agree with him totally.
No Cap-tivity.
But what's sad though, a quick point. What's sad is that, you know what I mean? It's strategic though, man. You know what I mean? Because when she weaponized, when she said whatever the criminal, she was really getting at the women though up there. She was talking about the women. And at the end of the day, the saddest thing is that the black woman, regardless of what people want to say, is the least protected person. And us both are the both least protected people. And these people know that they can say anything about us and get away with it. Ain't gonna be no cancellations. But if we was to be talking anything about anybody else, we'd probably be canceled on YouTube, canceled, flung, all types of shit. And it's just so crazy. And just that alone is just crazy to me, man. You know?
But why do you feel that you had to separate? Because she was talking about black men and black women, right, bro? She wasn't talking about one. She was talking about one in jail and one dating people in jail.
Well, she went up there to weaponize against the women, though. She went up there to weaponize against the women.
She weaponized against men, too. And she said that 1/3 of y'all niggas are get locked up. That's weaponizing to get like
what
that.
he said.
It's passive
But her
aggressive.
action, because when she was there with a man, she didn't even want to speak about it. She had a man there. Why can't she just talk about it? She wasn't arguing about it. Lead attorney was there. He said, "What did you say about what? Why didn't she just want to speak about it then?" It's simple.
Well, she didn't want to
You
speak
spoke about
it
it
because
confidently. She was laughing. She was laughing when she spoke on Fatty's channel, joking like this. Now she's here. He's just saying, "What happened?" She don't even want to say, "What the hell happened?" Now it's like, "Cat got your tongue now." Why? What's the difference?
She got beat up. Like if you see a woman get beat up on one channel, they start trying to watch what they say as they go along because they try to learn from their action. But I just think that we need to just look at attack on black women as attack on black men.
Period. There's an attack on both of us. I'm not saying there's an attack on both of us. It is an attack on both of us.
That's a fact. That's a fact.
No
Cap-tivity.
Let
me read this super caps and then I'm gonna go to Nightish.
Super chat.
Shout out to Next Level for the $5 super cap. Next Level said, let me do this. Where we at? Okay. And take it. Okay, here we go. Yeah, Next Level said, honestly, how can you use the prison system as a data when the prison system discriminates and wrongfully convicts? You cannot accurately say 33%. Anybody want to respond to that?
Yeah, then you add up in the stop and frisks and all of those other things in that too. All of them.
We passed that. We passed the prison.
Given that statement, I would probably say it's higher if we just going off of that statement because the prison system does discriminate. It wrongly convicts. No, you can't accurately say 33%. It might be more. You're right.
It would be probably more, huh, Taz?
I think he was talking about the exoneration rate and how black men are more exonerated than any other race. I think that's what he was trying to say.
No doubt.
Yeah. Shout out to Next Level again.
Super chat.
For another $5. He said, question for Josh. Is Pearl dumb or does she think black people are dumb? Is it a white thing to think black people don't know anything? Josh dropped down, but shout out to Next Level, man. Appreciate you, man. Anybody want their comments read and highlighted? You can either do it through Super Cap or Cash Cap. The Cash Cap is $Freezy no cap, $Freezy no cap. Make sure you hit the like button. Make sure you subscribe, hit the notification bell. To become a sponsor of tonight's show, it has to be $20 or more. We're still looking for the initial sponsor, $20 or more. Go ahead, Nightish. Shout out to Nightish in the building.
No Cap-tivity.
I'm on pass it to Cash Kid. He was here before me.
Okay, go ahead, Cash Kid.
Shout out to you, Freezy. Salute to you, Nightish.
Salute.
I'll just say this. I mean, first, I remember first hearing about Pearly things during the Andrew Tate era. You remember, I think it was 2020 during the COVID era. That's when she was really popular, when she got with Andrew Tate and Kevin Samuels. But I never really saw her with Kevin Samuels. It was really Andrew Tate. But the reason I'm up is actually to agree with Ruthless, right? Because Ruthless said she's not really the problem, and she isn't. Look at the black woman that you have on here, right? Look at Venus. Look at the shit she's saying, and none of these men are checking her.
Quick question. Where are you from?
You're not doing it, bro. Pick another news, bro.
Where are you from?
Not letting you do
Quick question. Where are you from?
Because if they dealt with Pearly ass like this, it would have been a whole nother viral. Now we ain't doing it, Pearly. Kick her ass off the panel. It went viral, and you ain't need Pearly.
You ain't gonna go after that black woman to defend
We ain't doing it, bro. You putting the wall up, bro. We ain't doing it, bro. We putting the wall up. We're not doing it. That's what we learned from Pearly. We defending our own.
I can't believe Freezy. He let this.
Oh, sorry. Sit the fuck down.
Pick another news casket. Take the story, but don't use Vetus. Yeah,
Mufasa, fuck your opinion. I don't care about your opinion.
Talk about your women. Talk about whatever women from your culture. That's what I want to hear about. I don't want to hear about women from our culture. Tell me about what are the women in your culture doing?
Are you done?
No, I'm not.
Can you shut up, Ethan? I'm listening to you.
Long story short, Mufasa, sit the fuck down. Fuck your opinion, nigga.
The point that I'm making to you, these Heathers is no different from Pearly. Talk about
Repeat. Hold on, Edie Man. Repeat that, Edie Man. What did you just say, Edie Man?
These tethers is no different from these white pearly.
Oh, damn.
You doing the same thing she's doing.
Can you play that flute again? That flute was nice, actually. That flute was nice.
So I'm telling you,
nice flute.
white men. I want
Matter
you
of
to
fact,
talk
come
about
on.
the black women that where you from.
Yeah, we ain't doing that, bro.
And now, are you going to open up to speak though?
No,
Because
not
bro,
until
you've
you
been
say
running your mouth
No,
for a
we're
minute.
not straight up. No, fuck your opinion.
you
Straight.
You've
You love
been
Pearly
running
things so
your
much.
mouth
How
for a
about
minute.
you go
Black
fuck
women
Pearly
on that
things? That
panel
way she
had
can
some
shut the
defense
fuck up
like
about
this.
black
We
Oh
had
my
women.
it. You know
God.
what I'm saying?
Bam. That's the solution.
then we
That's
got
Pearly
it.
would have got to
talk
add
about
kicked off the panel, and it'd have been a different situation if we'd have did like this. Man, back up, Pearly. Man, get your ass out of here, boot Pearly. Why? Because you got 2 men, you can't get kicked? Kick.
That's what
It
I
went
want to hear about.
viral. Kick. Get out of here.
Wait, so
I
y'all
want to
can
hear about
actually? What did he say? Y'all can hear what
I
he's
don't
saying?
know, man. We ain't
They're
running
not
interference.
listening. Why are you getting so triggered? I mean, you guys are men, right?
Yeah,
Uda,
guys.
you're a
We're
man.
American.
You
We're
can take it.
Americans. We
It's
love
easy
guns.
to
That's why we're
yeah.
triggered.
and
Anyway,
that's how we deal with
You know
You're
how
Queen
men,
crazy
Venus,
right?
I can summarize it up real quick. Queen
Oh
Venus, I
my
can
gosh, I'm
summarize it
not
real quick.
talking to men.
He
You have the
basically
flow, guys.
said,
Until you
Your mic is
fuck all
decide to
black
muffling.
speak,
women,
you
mama
can.
say, mama
on
saw,
cash.
mama aku sauce, mommy eggs and bacon,
That's
bing
on
bang
cash.
bong,
It's
and
on
yeah,
cash,
all that
bro.
shit. Why? So there you
Cash,
go. That's
yeah,
what
Why
guys.
it is.
Freezy was so tickled.
So that's why we're here to deal with this shit. Hold on, we got
Behind
one
as soon as Cash Kid said 2 words. Freezy,
Yeah,
let
cash
me
good.
use the joke. What happened?
we
Hold
waiting
on,
for
It's
hold on.
your
Cash
fault,
Kid.
Hold on,
Nigel.
hold on, wait. Let's be respect. Cash Kid, did you have anything to say?
I ain't going for it. You might well kick me
Do
off.
that?
If he got
Are they going to leave me for anything?
I'm talking
Oh my
before I
God.
get off. I'm just telling you straight up. Like I'm talking before I get off. I'm not trying to dictate his demonize a white woman for doing it. Then let Tether come up here and do it. What are we doing?
Turn
No,
your mic up.
he
Let
got
me be
nothing
heard.
to say about the black women. Don't talk about his culture or tell him to go. He could go to the birds. No, I'm
Plug your
telling
mic
you,
in.
he's not talking
Plug your
about me.
You
mic
know,
in.
You might as well change
Push
it.
the
You might as
button.
well
You
change
put
it.
the mic on. Press the wrench and put the mic on. Press the wrench right there in the little box. Throw your joint on. You know what I'm saying? So your shit could be bling blingy.
I ain't going, bro. I'm so tired of niggas like that. Tell me about the women from that island you came from. That's what I want to hear about.
Nigel, this
Why
is
you
your
ran
fault,
from
Nigel.
them?
This is your
Why
know what
you
I'm
Yeah,
ain't
saying?
married
Cascade,
them?
what up, man? What you saying, Cascade? Come on, man. We can
You know,
listen.
if you like Pearly things so much, go fuck that bitch so she can shut the fuck up about us. Shit. Move on. Sorry. This is her older than.
Oh my
Fuck.
god.
Damn.
What happened?
Every time I see Cash Kid, I don't know why. I just be thinking about flies.
Whoa.
Nidish, what's your initial thought, Nidish? What you want to bring to the conversation, Nidish?
I don't know if I want to go after that. After the fly
Yeah,
comment, that was fly.
you better talk about that white woman. That's the subject tonight. Y'all can talk all y'all about the white woman. If you want to talk about the black woman, you better show up next week while I ain't here.
Mm-hmm.
Shit,
He won't have
stupid.
the same energy for them white men, his white zaddies that be sipping for those same white women. But apparently, when we do it, apparently it's a bad thing when we do it.
It's just I'm so like this is in real
Again,
time.
the offense
I'm
method.
not gonna lie, this is worse than the brown paper bag test. Y'all just immediately started beating up on this man.
Yeah,
As
we're
soon
gonna
as he
keep beating
talked,
him.
y'all heard his
No,
accent. Y'all just started whooping his ass.
no, this is important. Listen, this is why Pearly thinks she can do it.
It wasn't
Because
that.
other
He came up
blacks,
and tried to make a point. He came to make a point, and then he's making a point. We're talking about Pearly right now. He's coming to make a point with Venus and all of that. Come on, bro.
Yeah.
Let's
I heard
get to what
enough
we're
of.
talking about.
But the thing is, I heard enough of his point. Like this, in some cases, it's like I already see the chunks in the milk to know that it's spoiled. I don't need to drink the milk and then you know what I'm saying, just to know that it's spoiled.
Venus ain't the issue right now, homie. She ain't the issue right now. You know what I'm saying? We got a fish that we frying right now. You know what I'm saying? I mean, fish
I
is
mean,
frying.
as black as he is, he's already fried. Whatever. Go ahead.
Yeah, I'm saying that's what I'm saying. The fish is on fry. Why is we dealing with anything else? The fish is on fry. What are we doing? Let's keep it on the fish.
Mm-hmm.
Don't you got some foo-foo you need to go eat or something? God damn, man.
What time? Is he in America? What time
Why
is
do you
it
even
over
let me
there?
up here, Susie? Why do you even why do you invite
It
me
looks like
here?
the sun is
If
out.
you're not gonna talk,
Is the sun out over
right?
there?
So Let's go. Let's go. Let's keep him.
Don't do that.
Why do you even invite me?
You getting mad?
Yeah, he mad.
I'm getting mad
Why
at the
you
dumb
mad?
shit. Why shouldn't I
you
get mad
mad?
at dumb shit?
Because
you're
I mean, it's
dumb.
better you
You
hear it
guys
from
are
us than
dumb.
them.
I hate
It's better
stupidity.
you hear it from
I
us
hate
than them
What's wrong?
cousin
stupidity
fuckers
with a
that you're
What's
capital
slipping
T.
to.
wrong?
I hate dumbassness, bro. I hate it. And that's why I'm getting mad. Because
What's
these
wrong?
guys are being dumb and they can't even
What's
listen
wrong,
to one.
man?
They've been talking for a minute, bro. They've been going for a minute. But nah,
You hate dumbness,
they
but
can
you're a fan of
listen.
Pearly things. Don't believe it.
And then I'm supposed to be happy about that? I'm supposed to be smiling? Come on, guys. This is
I mean,
crazy
it's
to
better
show
you
you.
hear it
But
from
go
us
ahead.
than them cousin
I
fuckers
can
that
play
you're
my
slipping to.
I
Just
can play
saying.
my food. Yeah.
Them cousin fuckers
Go
will do
ahead. Go
worse
ahead.
to
Yeah,
you
Okay.
than us.
Cash Kid, they're
Let
not gonna
Venus
stop.
call y'all
So,
stupid. Let Venus say you're buildings. Let Venus say that all of you are stupid. But it's
Stop
not.
saying his name, hoe ass nigga. Stay on topic, fuck nigga. Stop saying that woman name. Stay on topic.
I don't even think she's up here anymore. She
God
left.
damn.
She's in the chat.
I'm trying to get Nidus to go. Go ahead. Nidus, it's your turn. Nidus, it's been your turn.
Nidus caused this problem. He
I'm
caused
trying to
this
stay out the
problem.
way while y'all cook him. I'm trying to,
You should have talked first.
You know the crazy part?
know that this was gonna happen.
And you know the crazy part? Isn't it funny?
Super chat.
Go ahead. Go ahead, E. What are you gonna say, E?
This wasn't about black women. If you look at it, how did we circle back about black women?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, when he mentioned
Like,
black
you gotta
women,
ask yourself, like, is something really wrong with these dudes? That we talking about white women and we want to talk about a black woman.
That's a fact.
We're not having a conversation. Are you asking to be answered or are you just talking?
I don't want to have a conversation.
That's a
I'm that
fact.
petty, bro. I'm
You
just telling you
don't.
straight up. I don't want to have a conversation with a
I don't
tether.
want to fuck your shit up, Freezy. You
If
my
you don't,
nigga,
then
bro.
what are you asking for? Let me just,
Man,
I'll
go
say the
off.
truth
Go off.
then.
I don't give a
I'm
fuck
just
no
saying.
more, Taz. Go
I'll say
It
the
just
off.
truth.
makes
Go
sense.
off,
I want to hear
dog.
what
Fuck
we
that
got to say,
shit.
but I'm just saying. What
They play the flute one more time. He keeps losing flute.
yeah,
He
what I'm
no.
saying, bro. You know what I mean? Because we talking about something. We trying to talk about something. I want to hear people points on the topic
I don't
so
want
we
to
can
hear
see
his
what we
point.
talking about. You know what I mean?
See,
And
that's
he
what
want to
y'all don't
talk about
understand.
Venus.
I'm not going. If it's about a black woman, I don't want to hear it, bro. I don't
Regardless
understand.
of what,
As a black man, why you want to hear it? I don't want to
The
hear
black
it. So
woman is
I'm just
God.
saying, hey,
The
regardless of
black
what
woman is
happened,
God.
even if you're mad at black American women, I know some white women in America, damn near around the world, even in Africa, that
He's
did
not
some
talking
wrongs.
about white
You
women,
can think of
though.
one or two, bro.
He's not
Come on, bro.
talking about
What the
white
hell's
women,
going
though,
on?
bro.
I
You don't
know.
I
That's what I'm
started
saying.
with Pearly.
Well,
He
hold on.
said
What?
it's $10
I
E.
that
started with
y'all
Pearly.
need.
E.
If you want to hear him speak, drop the $10 and you can hear this nigga talk about black women. But every time he open his mouth, if he's not talking about this white woman, I'm gonna cut him off.
E. But listen, E. I'm gonna tell you what's
And that
strange
makes
about
you
it.
what? That makes you what?
No, hold on.
March,
This
that
was
makes
A
what?
hold
bully.
on. Be quiet. Be quiet.
Just
Be quiet.
dumb shit.
This is what's strange. The man live in Tanzania, dog.
Where the
Mm.
fuck is that at?
The man live in Tanzania. The man ain't nowhere remotely around no damn black American woman at all. And he want to
That's why
talk
the
about
sun
black
was
women in
yet
high.
you're
America.
getting
I was
triggered.
wondering why I was so light in this
Why are you
room. I
getting
was like,
triggered?
This man dumb as hell.
Why are you getting so triggered?
You dumb.
Are you
what
mad?
time
Are
is
you
it in
mad?
Tanzania?
Are you
Hold up.
mad?
What time is it?
Are you mad, bro?
Bro.
Why are
Nah,
you
bro.
getting mad?
My
It's 8
man's my
o'clock in the
homeboy was from
morning.
Tanzania. Shout
What?
out to him, but you're dead wrong,
With the
Cash
ass
Kid.
crackers all of
You know
that.
what? I'll play my
The,
shit,
You're
bro.
the
dead
ass
wrong,
crackers
bro.
I'll play
all
my
watching
shit.
us.
Dead wrong.
But you know what?
I'll play my shit.
It is.
So
It
either
is
man got
8:30
dropped.
a.m.
Either man got dropped for let's say 20 minutes. Thanks to RBN. He said, take a break, Either man. I don't even know the conversation. I just tuned in, but I don't want to see him on the screen until I get caught up. Anybody wants to bring Either man got 20 minutes. He won't be back until what's that? 1 o'clock. Anybody want Either man to come back? It's $20 to bring Either man back. Shout out to Either man.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to Through the Fire Podcast.
Super chat.
Also, shout out to Blaze in the building for this $5 super cap. He said, "Nah, you're not gonna disrespect Venus like that. Find yourself a better barber, too, little nigga."
Oh my god.
Also, shout out to I say in the building for the $2. She said, "That hairline, wow. Put your flip flops on go and go home, African."
No Cap-tivity.
That's so fucked up.
To if you would like your comments read and highlighted, you can either do it by super cap or cash cap. To bring Eating Man back is $20. $20 to bring Eating Man back.
Freezy, I gotta say that is a true support. He is up at 8:30 a.m. to talk shit with you. That is amazing.
Shout out to Through the Fire. Shout out to RBN Through the Fire. He woke up and channeled his inner King Vaughn.
At the ass crack of dawn, he woke up early.
Sniping.
Cash Kid woke up early.
If finna be a militia come through in about 30 minutes and shoot the whole shit up.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to Cheapo.
Super chat.
Shout out to Cheapo for the $20. She said, bring the dancing machine Eater Man back. Bring the dancing machine Eater Man back. Eater Man, come on back, Eater Man. Come on back, bro. Come on back. Shout out to my sister.
Come on back, E.
Shout out to my sister, El Cheapo. El Cheapo brought Eater Man back.
No Cap-tivity.
He had the
It's
smoke.
Freezy. Watch these niggas that want to hear the tether talk about the black woman. You gotta watch who drop me. I'm so happy that they dropped me because you know it's Freezy. They like, ooh, we want to hear the tether talk about a black woman. That's weird, bro. That is weird that somebody would drop me for him to talk about a black woman.
Damn.
You mad?
You know what?
You mad, bro?
Fuck it.
You mad?
Please tell us
You mad?
how to be. Please tell us.
Don't know me. I'm
Please
just getting started.
regurgitate us with your wisdom how to deal with white America, huh? Please regale us with your
I want to know
wisdom
about
on
the
how
Tendonesian women.
Hmm?
Tell
Come
me
on.
about the Tendonesian women. That's who I want to know about. Why you ain't get one of them? Why you at 8:00 you waking up by yourself?
He's a high value man, okay, man. He's a very high value alpha male.
Why you got problems with them women? Let's talk about it. Why you got problems with them women?
Even man, why you doing him like that? He probably a high value man in Tanzania.
Yeah, totally, man. Yeah, he's gonna tell us black men in
That's a
America how to
high-value
live as
man in
black men in America.
Let him talk. Tell us why you don't got a woman. Why at 8:00 in the morning?
The Tanzanian Cash Kid is gone. He got dropped.
Super chat.
Shout out to Cheapo again for $10 super cap. She said, "Now drop the Somalian pirate." Damn.
No Cap-tivity.
Man.
I got one request.
Damn, man. Now I'll never know how to live as a black man in
Play the
America.
flute one
Fuck.
last time.
Damn.
Cash Kid will be gone. What it is 12:44. He'll be back at 12:54 if nobody bring him back. 12:54. Go ahead. Let me read this one last. Let me read this right. Shout out to Brandon Nezarby for the $2. He said that hairline looked like a weak Wi-Fi signal. God damn shit. Damn. That might have been the worst one. Go ahead, Eater Man.
So the point that I'm telling you is when black men, because I've just seen dudes like him go out and talk about black men and other black dudes. I really think, truthfully and honestly, me and Taz wouldn't hear somebody, y'all would have let that shit go. I might be wrong. I might be wrong, but I truly think this. And then y'all wonder when you see white women look at niggas like him and say, "Oh, he can do it. That mean I can do it too." That's what I'm telling you. You got to be careful with these tethers. When these tethers get to talking about your women, guess what?
It's not about that. I said something. Listen, I said something.
You didn't say nothing to me, and Taz said something. Let's be clear.
First of all, rewind and take E.
The only
take
Taz, the only person beat me to the punch. Like I was trying to get my mic right.
Let me make a bigger point about it. Let me make a bigger point.
You, bro, you was an echo. You was
Let
not
me make a
first,
bigger
bro.
point. Let me make a bigger point. Rewind the tape, nigga. Use an echo. The fuck, nigga. Listen though. At the end of the day, though, it's beyond that because my parent is from the fucking Caribbean islands. It don't even fucking matter. I'm born here, so it doesn't even matter. It doesn't matter what I am. But do I agree with the fuck he's saying? No. So it doesn't fucking matter. Doesn't even matter.
Well, this really Night's fault because I tried to get Night to flow. Then he said, "No, go ahead on the cash kit. That's Night's fault. It's your fault."
Cap-tivity.
I'm gonna buy a flute like that one day. That flute real nice. I'm gonna buy one.
Oh man, they got Eater Man again. Shout out to RBN, aka Through the Fire Podcast with a $50. He said, "Bye, Eater Man. You can't read. I had no idea what that Somalian man was saying. Have a long break for assuming I didn't drop you for that half Kenyan. I dropped you because it's you." So that's what is that? That's a whole hour, I think. That's an hour for Eater Man. Until somebody it's 50 minutes. 50 minutes. It's 50 minutes for Eater Man. So that's what is it? That's 12:47. So Eater Man will be back at 1:37. 1:37. Eater Man will be back unless somebody pays $50.
He put up the belt like this. Soon as he put up the belt like this, nigga clapped him.
Unless somebody brings Eater Man back for $50. Pretty sure Eater Man got some fans out there. Somebody bring Eater Man back for $50.
It was me and Chaz.
He'll be back at 1:37 until then. Eater Man can bring himself back too. Shout out to Super Chat. Shout out to Next Level. He said drop Jalen for 2 seconds. This her fault.
I got 10 on you coming back, bro. Fuck that.
Shout out to Perrier for the $5. He said, "You've heard of the Tasmanian Devil. Now I present to y'all the Tanzanian Tether." Shout out to Romello for the $10 super cap. He said, "Add to the Tanzanian Devil. I can't get jiggy with this is." So that means that what is that? That means he'll be back. Somebody help me out. What is that?
147.
Say it again.
It was 137.
No, that was Eater Man. That's Eater Man. This is for Cash Kid.
Oh yeah, he had 10 minutes, so he's coming back at 54. We're gonna come back at 104.
104. Thank you, Nadish. 104 for the Tanzanian. Wait, Tanzanian Devil. Tanzanian Devil. Yeah, shout out to Romello.
I just first of all, Freezy, you ain't shit for that militia comment.
What?
Second of all, you said the militia.
I ain't think nobody heard it.
You've been cracking up the whole damn time.
I'm sorry. The fact that now I know he's in Tanzania, nigga, ain't no way you going. You ain't crossing. You ain't meeting Sukianas and shit. What you complaining for? How you gonna meet a black American?
Yeah, that shit's hilarious. Now that you got your mind right, what's your thoughts, bro? What's your thoughts on this whole?
I think that woman doesn't care if it's fame or infamy, long as folks keep her name in their mouth. She don't mind public humiliation or nothing else, as long as y'all keep talking about her.
To be honest with you, I think that this probably gonna be the last go around.
Hey, don't say it too quick because she might do something else dumb.
But yeah. If she do something else, then I ain't got no promises. But yeah. I do agree with that. But it's like to me, it's a double-edged sword. Like Venus says, it's a double. I think I feel like it's worthy of highlighting how we even got here. Right? It's a problem. It's a problem with especially black men who really feels like the white man's ice is colder. Let's just be honest. This is how she even got here, man. And then just to put an ugly white woman as the face of the Black Manosphere at one time.
And that's the thing also. You keep making her cute in these avatars of her. She does not look like these avatars you making.
What avatar? What you talking about?
That thumbnail, she look cute on that. That woman don't look like that. She don't look like that.
Oh, I was just trying to find something right quick, But yeah, she don't look like that. She don't look like that. You're right. She looks way worse than that. Shout out to
face.
Shout out to Blaze McCroy. Shout out to Blaze McCroy adding on to the Tanzanian devil. He said, Freezy, add this to keep that African booty scratcher in timeout for disrespecting Venus. That ninja got to skin his neighbor's come on, God. That ninja got to skin his neighbor's goat for supper. Yeah. Supper is crazy, dog. Supper is crazy.
That's crazy.
Supper
That's
anyway.
crazy. Look, y'all.
Supper is crazy.
That's crazy. But look, y'all. Freezy.
Go ahead.
I just rewinded the tapes. I went to the sports box. We playing the game.
Yeah.
Taz said something. I said something. E's there like this. Rewind the tape, E. You were in the last place, brother. Hey, relax, brother. I just rewind the tapes on you, brother.
Back in my head, the first person I heard say something was Omega Magic.
Yeah.
Say it again, Nightish.
But he was there, though.
Omega Magic got on him first.
Yeah. No, Taz was like this. Taz leaned up. I went like this. And Taz leaned up like this. What?
Yeah, I'm just
Taz got right on it, though. Taz leaned up like this.
I had to get on it because I was like four niggas trying to tell
me,
other
and I'm
black
back.
folks.
Right up like this. I was like this. I went like this, and then Taz like this.
So
first of all,
so the Tanzanian devil won't be back until 134 now. 134 he won't be back. So it takes $40 to bring him back. $40 to bring him back. And what is that? $50 to bring either man back. $50 to bring either man back. Go ahead.
That ain't gonna happen with me because there's a tariff. We're dealing with tariffs in America.
Hold on, 90. I can't hear you, bro.
Somebody said he's gonna need 15 goats and 10 cows to get back on the
Damn.
Yo, y'all is cooking in that chat, bro. Y'all is yo, put it for the chat, yo. Don't tune it up for the chat, homie.
Just Jay.
Doing it in the chat.
Just Jay to go cry in his hair.
They added 10 more minutes to the Tanzanian devil. Shout out to my brother AJ in the building. Shout out to AJ.
On the top of him, bro.
So that's 144. That's $50 on the Tanzanian devil head. He said Cash Kid's hairline is so bad, I almost became a Trump supporter. Damn, bro. Keep his fly swatting ass off this screen.
No Cap-tivity.
144, he won't be back until one. That's $50 to bring him back. $50 to bring him back.
Oh, dirt on my boy, bro. They tried to bury my boy, man. Damn.
Buddha, are you saying that they
please?
Darts at him in the chat?
I ain't hear what you said, bro. See?
You said they blowing darts at him in the chat?
Snipes, man. Sniper shots going off, man. John Wick lives in the chat. John Wick lives in the chat.
That's crazy.
Can I just say one thing to the tether, please?
Throwing darts at his ass is crazy. Go ahead, Venus.
Because he brought me up.
Hi, bro.
So I want to say it's really interesting how I live rent free in some of you niggas' minds. At this point, it really is an obsession. Like y'all are too fixated on Venus, and you African, you never even been over here. You've never even shared the same air as a Black American woman, and I know this because you told me you've never even been here. So because I've been on a panel with him and I asked him, like, why do you talk about Black American women this way? Like, do you know any? He's never met one. Weirdo.
That's crazy. That's crazy.
And I just want to say, ladies and gentlemen, be careful with your intentions because this is what instant karma looks like. You thought you was going to come up here and clown me and your dumb ass got clowned. That's what really happened.
That shit is just weird, bro.
Wait,
You know what I
he
mean? Come on,
really
bro.
admitted he ain't never been around no Black American women.
He's never been over here. Do he look like he can afford to
Oh.
fly anywhere? Come on now.
Girl,
You
I
gotta
don't
know.
know.
You
They
gotta
be
know.
having
You gotta
high
know the
value
room.
men up in Africa. I don't know. He might be. I can't
But you
even
gotta
say
be
it.
able to read the room, though. You
Honestly,
gotta
this
read the
does make
room.
sense. I mean,
That
this does
man
make
sleep
sense.
on
This is why he
African
sucks.
child. Go ahead.
But
Omega
I
Magic.
want to point out to what I think Edaman was saying about the conversations these Black men are having in public, how other groups, right, look at them and then repeat them. And he's the perfect example. He's never even met a Black American. And look at the vitriol that he now has for Black Americans. He can't tell you nothing about his culture. What's going on? He comes from a third world country, I believe, if I'm not mistaken. I'm sure he got way bigger issues than to worry about foreign women he's never even going to meet. That's
I
how
looked up
much
Tanzania
of
and
an
nothing but dirt
obsession.
roads.
That's how much of an obsession Black women are becoming just because of the internet and people constantly talking and talking and talking. He has zero investment. We don't affect his life in any way. But he had to come up here with to make it about Venus. You're a weirdo.
You gotta read the
You
room.
up at
You gotta read the
8:30
room.
a.m. your time on some type of, I don't even know what y'all got to do to make your internet become American internet. You got to go through all these extra steps just to know they do. I forget how they do it, but just to hit these
The
panels at
VPN.
8:30 in the morning to talk about a Black American woman that you will never ever be around, never meet, never met one in your life. You're a loser. Nigga, find something to do. And this is why I don't fuck with feathers.
Damn.
The crazy part about it is, as hard as we roasting him, we're giving him the nice version, as opposed to like,
Freezy, what
you
the
know, because we already know
fuck?
he's.
Not coming to America. Not coming to America.
I'm about to cry, bro.
Said the
Bro,
Fuck
get that
Maniac.
shit
Okay,
down.
he's gonna
Take that shit down.
Yeah.
I mean,
So there
again,
goes
keep calling us,
My
keep
bad.
calling
That
us
was
Black
a
men.
mistake. My bad. I ain't mean to do that. Go ahead.
Yeah, keep calling us Black American men dumb. Keep thinking that we dumb and we crazy when we point out these issues and shit like this. Keep thinking that you have the mindset that, oh, you can come into America and tell us how the fuck to live in our own country, in a country that you never ever even stepped foot at. Please keep doing that.
Right,
though,
like your
'cause guess
opinion is the
what?
last one that's ever gonna matter in these conversations. He really think he one of y'all. That's the thing. He think like when y'all say Black men and Black women, he thinks he's one of y'all. Like in his
Yeah.
fantasy world, I guess that's how he escapes the dirt road he lives on. Like in his mind, he imagined he's a Black American man with Black American man issues. You're not. You got way bigger
Yeah,
issues than
please.
they do.
Yeah, because I mean, us Black men, we've seen this rerun before many times. We've seen this rerun on Netflix all the time. We see this we see how the ending of this goes, right? And it's not pretty.
Freezy just
Pretty. I mean,
doxed him is
except-
crazy. That's crazy. Freezy just doxed him is crazy as it. That's good.
I mean, a side example of this is, look at the Latinos for Trump. Look where they're at now. That's a good example. That's the best season right there. Woo.
Listen, y'all. We've reached the conclusion of the show. Let me get y'all final thoughts. I'm gonna do ladies first. Jalen, and then I'm gonna go with Omega Magic. Go ahead, Jalen. What's your final thought? Before we do that, Jalen, let me do this.
Super chat.
Shout out to Blaze again for another $10. He said, and here's another 10 spot, Freezy, to keep Sambu Zimbabwe off the panel. How's that boiled goat coming along? How's that boiled goat coming along?
No Cap-tivity.
Damn, boiled goat is crazy. And I just want y'all to know it's y'all fault while Jalen is on the floor dying, laughing, crying. But she been crying, laughing for about 30 minutes now. Go ahead, Jalen. What's your final thought, Jalen?
My final thought. Can you play that flute? That's my final thought right there. That's my final
No Cap-tivity.
Omega Magic, what's your final thought, bro? And shout out to everybody that joined the show.
To the white folks like Pearly things is simple. Stop fucking with everybody else. Stop fucking with us. Stop fucking with anybody else. Period. Learn how to learn how to fucking deal with your own issues before you learn how to fuck with anyone else. Because until you learn how to fuck with your own issues, which there are a lot I can go into, but I don't have the time for. Guess what? You can't fucking say shit about anyone else. That's it. I gotta think of right now.
Shout out to Omega Magic, man. Appreciate you, Omega. Appreciate you. Yeah, listen. Shout out to everybody that joined the show. Most definitely big shout out to Dr. William James. Dr. William James, man. Shout out to Dr. William James in the building, man. And it's about time. Shout out to the No Cap crew. Shout out to the whole No Cap crew. Shout out to the chat. Shout out to all y'all, man.
No Cap-tivity.
Right? Shout out to the mental health workshop that met today, man. Shout out to the mental health workshop crew, man.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to the Bible study crew, you know what I'm saying?
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to everybody over here right now. Shout out to the new subscribers. Shout out to the new subscribers, the people that actually hit that notification bell. Shout out to y'all.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to the new No Cap crew, you know? Shout out to the new No Cap crew. You know? Let's get it. I appreciate y'all and I love y'all, man. Y'all, it's time for the benediction. Y'all know we got to do this. It's time for the benediction. Let's see. What we gonna do? Here we go. Here we go. This is a good one. This is a very good one right here. Bring this one up. Here we go. So this is Matthew 7 and 14. Matthew 7 chapter 14 through 16. Matthew 7 chapter 14 through 16. Next level said Freezy. What did next level say? Next level said Freezy, how does one join the mental health workshop? Well, you have to join our Discord, the No Cap-tivity with Freezy Discord. One of the mods, please put the link to the Discord in the chat. Once you join the Discord, just direct message me and let me know you want to join the mental health workshop. And then I will send you, give you a pass so you can come to the workshop. Right? There is an agreement that you would have to agree to. But yeah, the first step is joining the Discord. Join the Discord. Somebody put the link to the Discord in the chat. Message me in the Discord, and I'll send you some terms of agreement. If you agree, you will be a part of the No Cap Mental Health Workshop.
No Cap-tivity.
Every Sunday, 3:30 p.m. Eastern Time. Every Sunday, 3:30 p.m. Eastern Time. Thank you for that question, Next Level. That's my brother right there, Next Level. Shout out to Big Bad Bull in the building, too. I seen you, Big Bad Boy. Thank you for putting that link in the chat, Big Bad Boy. Appreciate that, Big Bad Boy. Yeah, this is Matthew 7, chapter 14 through 16, and it says, because straight is the gate, and narrow is the way which leadeth unto life, and few there be that find it. Beware of false prophets. Beware of false prophets which come to you in sheep's clothing. Wolves in sheep clothing is referring to. But inwardly they are ravening wolves. That wolves in sheep clothing came from the Bible. I just want y'all to know that. Ye shall know them by their fruits. Do men gather grapes of thorns or figs of thistles? Beware of wolves in sheep clothing, y'all.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to Big Bad Boy. Make sure y'all join, hit that link. Make sure y'all hit that link. And listen, y'all, listen. Don't worry about no haters in the chat. Don't worry about no haters in the chat. Okay, please don't worry about no haters in the chat. Let them be. Let them be. Once they log off, they gonna watch some porn and jack their dick. That's what these weird niggas do, But don't worry about it. Don't even worry about it. Listen, I love y'all. I appreciate y'all. I really do. I really do. I appreciate y'all and I love y'all, man. Shout out to all the new subscribers. Shout out to all the new subscribers, man. I appreciate y'all. Thank you. Thank you for being here. Shout out to everybody that hit that notification bell. Thank you. I appreciate y'all. Thank you for hitting the notification bell. We're getting stronger and stronger and stronger. The No Cap crew, they can't stop us. They can't stop us. It don't matter what they say. It don't matter what they say. They can't stop this. They gonna go crazy trying to stop this. They gonna go crazy. They gonna go crazy. Trying to stop the No Cap crew. Huh? It don't matter what they say, y'all. Let no weapon formed against us prosper. They ain't nothing but demons. That's it. We don't care. We don't die. We just multiply. I love y'all. Listen. Shout out to, let me see. RBN is our, if I'm not mistaken, I think RBN is our official sponsor of tonight's show. RBN is our official sponsor of tonight's show with a total of $70. Let me put RBN on the sponsorship board. With a total of $70, man. Shout out to RBN, man. Shout out to RBN. He is our official sponsor of tonight's show with a total of $70, y'all. Let me get rid of this right here. Yeah. Shout out to RBN. Shout out to RBN. We're going to celebrate RBN in 1 second. We're going to celebrate him. I appreciate you. Shout out to everybody that contributed to tonight's show. Let me see. Shout out to Uda for the $5 cash cap. Thank you, Uda. I appreciate you. Also, shout out to all the super caps we got. Shout out to Blaze. Shout out to Blaze for his $10 cash super cap. Also, shout out to AJ for a $10 super cap. Shout out to Blaze again for a $20 super cap. I appreciate that, Blaze. Shout out to my brother Blaze. Let me see.
No Cap-tivity.
No cap on that. Shout out to Romello for a $10 super cap. Shout out to Perrier for a $5 super cap. Shout out to Next Level for a $2 super cap. Our sister El Cheapo for $10 super cap. Shout out to Nezabite for a $2 super cap. Shout out to El Cheapo again for a $20 super cap. Shout out to El Cheapo. We gotta give El Cheapo a big no cap.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to Asay for a $2 super cap. Shout out to Blaze again for a $5 super cap. Shout out to Next Level again for the $5 super cap. And Next Level again for another $5 super cap. Shout out to Edaman Williams for $2 super cap. Nezabite coming right back for a $2 super cap. Gamewise DJ, $5 super cap. Official YT Purge, aka Auntie, for a $2 super cap. Chicago Rilla for a $10 super cap. Shout out to official YT Purge again, Auntie, $3 super cap. And shout out to Elite Belezo for a $5 super cap. And last but not least, shout out to our brother, RBN, aka Through the Fire Podcast, for $70 super cap, man. $70.
No Cap-tivity.
He is our official sponsor of tonight's show. Don't look like nobody's gonna beat him out tonight. What's going on, Reese? Great to see you, Reese. Shout out to you, Reese. Listen, shout out to everybody that hit the like button. 120 likes, 6 dislikes. Thank you. I wish all of y'all $4 million in your life.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to the whole No Cap crew that shared the live stream. Shout out to the No Cap campaign. The No Cap campaign is strong. Thank you for sharing the live stream. The sharing don't stop. The sharing don't stop. Thank you for sharing the live stream. The sharing is strong. I appreciate you. Thank you. I appreciate you. And I wish all of y'all $11 million in your life.
No Cap-tivity.
Let's celebrate our brother, RBN. Why don't we? Let's celebrate our brother like none other. RBN, thank you. We love you, man. I appreciate you. The official sponsor of tonight's show, RBN.
Wanna be a baller, shot collar, 20-inch blades on the Impala. Holla, get a leg tonight. Push your road, I got spray vodka in the highway. Making money to fly away. But there's gotta be a better way. Better way, better way, yeah. It's fun, it's love, it's Japanese.
Shout out to RBN, aka Through the Fire Podcast.
No Cap-tivity.
I appreciate you, my brother. I appreciate you. Shout out to RBN, man. Y'all, it's been another hit, another great show. Once again, shout out to our brother. Shout out to our brother, Dr. William James. Dr. William James. Make sure y'all pick up his book, Black Supremacy. $29.99. $29.99. Very affordable. It is paperback. Black Supremacy. A lot of great information. Pivotal information, especially for Black people. Shout out to Dr. William James, our special guest on tonight's show. He killed it.
No Cap-tivity.
Killed it. Shout out to him. And shout out to him for making Just Pearly Things look stupid on the panel he was on her show. Appreciate you, my brother. I appreciate you. Shout out to everybody that joined the panel tonight. Everybody. Brothers and sisters. Shout out to everybody that joined the panel. We will be back live tomorrow. I love y'all. And listen, y'all know what I always say. What I always say. To free yourself, you must heal yourself. And until the next time, we are out of here. I love y'all, man. Let's get it.
Hey, bro, I appreciate you, man. Listen, man, go sub to my boy, man. Listen, man, go sub to my boy, No Cap-tivity, man. He's a good dude, man. Hey, bro, I appreciate you, man. Listen, man, go sub to my boy, man. Listen, man, go sub to my boy, No Cap-tivity, man. He's a good dude, man. Hey, bro, I appreciate you, man. Listen, man, go sub to my boy, man. Listen, man, go sub to my boy, No Cap-tivity, man. He's a good dude, man.
No Cap-tivity.
Freezy.